Alrighty, we are here for another day on the 0.6 update. Here's what we were able to build a bit ago. Far so good. #1 fan that keeps everything nice and cool. Now, we last stopped basically putting up windows, but last stream we were also testing out 0.6 update with 360 T2 drills and 128 T1 drills. And as you can see, all the bars are all the tests with extra pressure. These are the tests out a lot of extra pressure, just spit them out. Excuse me. So here's the bottom of all the glass window funnels. Oh, so far so good. Everything has been working out. Do kind of get a little hang up of gems there. At times the FPS is real low. No hang ups on the funnels. I did remove the one funnel above the third melter, also so we can see the valve. But when the 2.2 update comes, it'll be a new resource, so we're going to need another sorter. Out splitter. So we topped up all of our spanner wrenches. We got down to 4 and 5 on these. Crazy. So we're going to turn those on for the day. Now we have harvester, I have belts, T2s and T1s. Itchy mustache. Itchy beard, but Hydroneer already has an itchy beard dude. Hey, itchy beard. So all the belts are going, moving, doing well. Now we have a master off here that will let just 72 T2s run and basically shut the water off for the run. And we have a nice on-off valve here, so we can stand here and basically watch and turn on however many drills we wish, however we set up. So here's 72 T2s roaring, going to life, doing what they need to do. So far so good. Now I have it set up for a lot more. We also have some other valves here, so we can kind of have a little more than 72. We're going to throw up some stats here. Feeling the fan. Not a fan of how the fan RPM was at. So 72 T2s, going smooth, doing great, is working. It turned down the machine sound just a little bit. Sometimes when a lot of dirt goes in there all at once or something, it does kind of sound loud. I did put dirt, call it centralizing hook. See if I can actually get there from here. Yeah, just the mouse scroll wheel. Now sometimes some pieces of dirt do kind of get past that, so maybe we can put it there, give it a little bit more time to do whatever. What I'll do is I'll turn on all 360 drills. Instant lag, yes. Your computer's fine. Stop worrying about your damn computer. Seriously. Stop worrying about your computer. It's fine. Game engine is calculating all these resources in the dirt and from the harvester. So the game engine is what's lagging more than anything. To get that out in the open. So as you can see, we can see some dirt down there rolling by. We have 5 funnels worth of T2 drills, which would be 370 drills. EJ, how's it going, man? IBM don't like this. I'm sure it wouldn't. How's it going, EJB Mining? Hope things are good and well for you, man. There's 360 T2s ripping and roaring at 6 FPS. Yeah. Very nice flow of everything, and like I said, it wasn't impossible, but it would just be hard to do to... I'm trying to turn this off. Get the rendering of all the resources to be a lot less in the engine. That it'd be hard to do. So there's hope. There's promise. When? No idea. But not impossible. Glad out things are going good, man. So basically, we run it for like a minute. It basically takes about a minute for it to take care of all the dirt, basically. And pretty much once it gets about 20 FPS, it really starts going a lot faster. Which is nice, which is good. Now, we could do... Still like to have more valves, but I'd run out of valves. What I was getting at is I could put like a valve right here and I would just turn off all those without actually having to go down here and turn off each. That's kind of like what I have here, which is basically just blocking the water from going all the way down, as well as having a valve here blocking the water going all the way down. Ideally, it would probably put water inlet to all the funnels right there. I could actually put one right there so it would block it going to that. It would just be one less pipe having water going through. So, should be... Now it's 144 T2s, basically on 2 funnels worth. And it goes pretty decent with 144. We were lagging a lot harder with the water pausing, the water bug before. But if you're not building, it works pretty dang good. Yeah, pretty well. Obviously, it's a good flow of gold and iron. Platinum is popping through pretty decent. Not a lot, but there's some more. It's a 0.9% chance, though. In theory, more drills, not really more chances, but each drill has that same chance of spitting out a chunk of dirt that has some cloutium in there. Now, obviously, if we had hit a lot more drills, 216, it would get a little more lag, but we might increase our odds of getting more cloutium. So it's 216 T2 drills. So yeah, the cloutium is definitely picking up basically and holding pretty good. Now I did reach out to Itchy Beard so he could give my save that we just did yesterday to the development team so they can figure out why the belts are pausing when I run X amount of drills. Without having a harvester and sorting system on every single funnel, which after we get the windows up and the other T-pipes, we could probably work on that. Big downfall is like switching back between. Obviously, keep all the belts there. Moving around is a little slow with the controller. I obviously would put a harvester here. We'd keep a belt on the pipe. Sorry. But basically, whichever way we want the sorting system to happen, we would have to arrange the harvester in that fashion. And basically I'd probably tee off of here because you have a nice on-off valve, and basically can run piping down through here and basically probably run it under and then have the pressure tanks there. Now sorting system wise, yeah, probably have to, let's say, change the orientation of the actual harvester and have it come out this way. Yeah, kind of depends. And plus this section would have to be maybe a little bit better, done a little bit nicer. Maybe instead of having the elbow coming this way, maybe have it go the other way. A T. Being that we don't really need 3 seconds worth of delay here, we can shorten that up a bit. You know, it's just trying to shorten up the action. Digger, how's it going, man? Thinking about changing my setup as well from 1 times 360 to 2 times 180. Okay. You mean by 2 or 1 time by 360 to 2 times 180? I'm just guessing halfway through your sentence. Instead of 360 on 1 harvester, maybe 180 on 2 harvesters. Is that what I'm guessing? Lower the max amount of stuff that's on 1 and the same belt. Okay, makes sense. One of my learning disabilities, I jump around in sentences, so I apologize for that. Does at around 90 to 100 nuggets per belt, 5,500 in total. The engine starts losing it. That makes sense. Yeah. Hopefully things are going good and well with you there, Mr. Digger. Thank you for your first comment in the chat here. I do appreciate that, buddy. So yeah, 216 is not really doing too bad. We haven't done a lot of tests over a minute, per se. But we're not getting anything shutting off. I mean, it's slow to turn, but whatever. Really want to turn fast, I use the mouse. Use the controller to... There's ways. But the main thing was... It could be a year before the resources are actually optimized in the game to where they aren't really causing any lag. You could have 1,000 T2s, which we're planning on 1,080, and have 0 lag. That's like Satisfactory. Literally a factory game, and there's 0 lag in the whole damn thing. The only time you get lag is when you're putting down like 5,000 foundations, and all the parts are going through your screen. Your CPU goes like, aha, stop it already, God. So there's that. It's kind of like this game is the anti-satisfactory, meaning it's kind of backwards. Watching the other day, but I'm a quiet one. No worries, man, no worries. Appreciate just chatting in the chat. Appreciate you watching. Appreciate you more than not enough, man. So like right here, we can kind of see like a stairs. Very slow to turn. Now we have stairs there. Yeah, we'll use this. Kind of have stairs everywhere. Does help. Or oh shit, really the last one. Okay, I was wondering when we were gonna get to last one at some point. Alright. But I would like to here somewhere. That could work. We could still kind of walk through it and whatnot. Move it back just. I'd like to come up here and be able to see the drills. You saw the lights. Crouch. That's not bad. Get the light up on that one as well too. Interesting. I wonder, but so far hanging out in the middle of 15-16 FPS. Now at times looking at a lot of the windows just takes me down to 20 FPS. I'm wondering is we haven't really gone that far away from having it all run and see what kind of the FPS is and at everything. And we have more stairs here if need be. And I fell off. Wondering kind of when that was going to happen. Jordan Evans is in chat. Welcome, buddy. Let's just have the run toggled. So basically everything running, well, 216 drills running, 11 FPS, not great. But as you can see, the CPU is doing fine. It's in the high teens for overall utilization, so doing fine. Kind of a foggy day. Change that a little bit. I did smack a bed down here. Then of course we look at the floor, that's fine. At least it doesn't get us stuck in a loop when we're in low FPS, so that's very nice. So far everything's going good. Wondered about any block ups or cam ups. Oh, there's one. What I'm kind of wondering is, they, obviously without using magnets, there seems to be obviously a pretty good steady stream of gems that, like, when the belt stops and the compressor goes in an autosave, that on OTB? ETB? Nope, we're on live stuffs. It's not that I'm against using it, it's just, in a sense, I'd rather do stuff on the live version and test it there. That's a steady stream of gems, that's crazy. Interesting. But, you know, I mean, let's be honest, gotcha. Yeah, I figured just switching back and forth on Steam, there's an Onyx. Isn't the end of the world, but making sure you have your save backed up and everything, and we do back up the saves quite a lot. Actually, I have it on 50 or 100? 50, okay. Wonder why I was spamming off so fast. Basically, I had a low number in case belts paused, which meaning no water, and the compressor went to go and there was no water, so therefore it didn't go, and it would miss maybe 1 or 2 turns, so there'd only be maybe 100 or 150 in there, versus if I had it at 100, there'd maybe 200 or 300 in there, you know. Don't know until you try and go from there. Now, if we smack on 288 of them, turn on 4 funnels worth, it's quite a bit of lag in a sense. Jordan Evans says, Eddie says that he has parted. Hopefully heard me say hi to him. Obviously 10 FPS, things are kind of chugging. Yeah. Now we do have the dirt centralizer thing there. I don't really think it makes much of a difference, to be honest. Drop it over there. Mainly because dirt's not being affected. That's a big chunk. The dirt's not being affected. Goes in the harvester, it's not clogging up or anything, because all the dirt from this funnel is going straight down to the harvester wherever it wants to, so. Fine to 7 FPS, wow. Running 360 of them. No, we're not. Wow, that's shardies. I have everything turned on low. I even tried a little bit of DLSS before the stream. No difference. Even just turning it on at the main menu and then loading the game up and looking at all the windows from up top, still around 1920 FPS. Turned on different parts of the DLSS, performance, high performance, balanced, auto, quality, X quality, whatever. Went through all the settings. Even while being in the game, there was no change on my end. Might be on your guys' ends, but nothing on my end. That's 288 of them. Steady stream of shardies, that's for sure. And an okay stream of Cloutium. See it rolling through pretty good. But I'm thinking the reason why we were receiving lower numbers on the Cloutium, obviously it was just a 1 minute test, is lower FPS. Less frames per minute, literally. Less stuff being in the smelters per minute. Wow. But it's pretty looking though. Men don't say pretty, they say awesome. Colorful. Gonna be pretty, right? A handsome amount of resources there. So 288 is now granted 1080 1080 has the drills, yeah. At 1080p as well. 1080D on 1080p. Yeah, drills. Oh. With 1080 T2s, meaning all 15 funnels are situated, I would expect 5 or 10 seconds and then just turn the water off. I would expect that. Why does that drill that turn back on? Come on. That's why I have it there. That's what I was watching. 370. Holy Jesus. That was a bit. Lose like 10% nuggets for every FPS below 13. That makes sense. Yeah, we were getting some crazy numbers yesterday. Wanted to come back on and not continue the crazy numberness, but continue the building, get stuff done, and actually turn that off so we just have 144 of them rolling. Now I did put pressure tanks here, so obviously that pipe is getting 370% pressure, not 368. The reading is subtracting what the pipe is actually deducting. It would be really nice if Max fixed that, where it's like, oh, this pipe is getting 370. Okay, cool. That's a later Max issue, you know. Oh, we have one that's stuck. A couple that are stuck. And that's why we have a nice shutoff valve way the hell over there, though. And of course, things that get stuck, it's usually low FPS. Why that happens. Generally. My guess is if at any time the belts kind of stop because just so much going on, the resource is sitting there for too long and then it becomes solid in the game, so a solid state. Yeah, 60 FPS, nothing rolling. Moving like crazy now. Moving fast. Right there, that's fine, that can stay there. Oh. Okay, Are we having different colored dirt? The only time we get different colored dirt is if we're saying T1. So is my top layer of T2 actually in T1 dirt? That's a reason? Dude, how is dirt getting way out here? Do I really have to window all this in? That's what I'm wondering. I mean, it's a rogue piece of dirt, but having the toggle on the crouch is kind of nice, but at times I forget that I'm actually crouching. And these belts are basically water is coming. Actually, as you can say, crouch and go under here. So basically, water is coming in through here. You really should have it through here, and just put a straight pipe here and probably cork it, you know. Or would be able to make it somewhere else, but we could also just put a T-pipe there. Anyway, water is coming through here, comes out here, goes down, we can sneak past it. Goes down here and then comes into the gem compressor. And I do have a valve here in case I wanted to just turn off all the belts that way for whatever testing. So basically, all the belts are coming down here, and you know, only so much speed to be able to go right through. Oh. Okay, we can't do that anymore because the update on the Windows. Oh, good thing for the staying down and crouched. So as we can see, we get closer, we're getting faster and faster. You know, relatively. And of course we stop. At least it stopped doing the brrrr when we got to here, so that's nice. So there's that. So yeah, that's pretty interesting. Curious. Scale. I know dirt doesn't on scale don't mean much, but is just a wonder. Generally doesn't mean jack. Piece of dirt go. Oh, there it is. Boy, I blended in there pretty good with that shadow. It's just alien dirt. One of each. Okay. But just to have the dirt next to each other. Oh. Huh. Well, what we can do, try. Now we have different colors of dirt. Turn the fuckers off. Right, that's the only good way, because the way that I have the piping is I can't turn off the piping. Because the top ones still need water. It's only like 60 some machines you're turning off. Yep. I might as well do the side since I'm down here. That helped much. Hold on. I've got valves under here that I can turn off, so this making sure I'm on the right set. My valves on. Oh, it's on the second one. Oh, that's fine then. Okay. We'll just work with that funnel then. That's fine. I thought for some reason I had it on the first funnel. Oh. But it's always fun to kind of do some testing stuffs, you know. Alright, so basically all those will basically be turned off. So basically it's just running this here pipe. That'll make it a little bit quicker to test. Figured at some point that was going to happen. Trying to run fast and be all smooth like. Have pipes coming up to here. Right. Want to make sure or see if getting top dirt or what layer of dirt we're actually getting. Alright, so turn that off, that's fine. So that goes off. Basically only this is getting water. Could be correct. One funnel, there's second funnel, so that's just getting water. That one's off. Generally when I don't double check is screwed on stuff, so yeah. Confessing that you have nothing stuck in place, okay. I would misclick so many times and remove belts and stuff. Oh, it happens. Don't get me wrong, it happens. When I moved this whole funnel over one whole square, I had to move the windows, pipe, everything. I was able to fit in a whole nother funnel. I had found at least 3 windows that I had placed on top of each other. So, that stuff happens. Like, double windowed, okay. With the new window setup, you can basically look all the way through them now. Like if it was daytime, you'd see light down there, you know. That bright over there. In other words, the bedrock really isn't lighting up too well. Talked with Itchy Beard on that, and interesting. It had texture that was doing okay, but then it wasn't. So in other words, they had to go back to the old texture. Trying to grab. No, I don't want that dang old window. Dirt. Alright, so there. Okay. Dark. Need lights? These lights? Alright, so basically we're getting dirt from that area. Kinda sucks. That go through. I'm gonna turn that off. Now grab the construction hammer. Yep, that's right. Right click to do it. As one thing I forgot to mention is there's no way to unlock something with the controller for the construction hammer. Kind of figure it out. Wording. Turn that on. T1s we obviously know. We're up there. Okay. So that's T1 dirt then. This is T2. What the fuck? Okay, so which one is that? Just left for something? Huh. There's a good chunk there. Interesting. I just wonder, like, which one of the T2s is actually doing T1 dirt, or it still doesn't matter because we only have T1s on this. How there'd be a chunk down here, I don't know. Interesting. Okay. No, let's get rid of dirt chunks and not dirt fresh, but slightly. Can you see it by the dirt lump underneath the drill? Should. It could make a difference. Because that should change as well. Kind of good point there. I mean, it's only day 2 of this update, so we're still learning. Remembering how things go. Not what I wanted. The downfall of not plugging up all the holes. Now the one thing too is here's T1 shovel. So if we do by chance grab a piece of T1 dirt, we'd be able to shovel it. Yeah. Where when I came back to the game, left at 1.3, I think I had to relearn a lot. Exactly. Okay, so yeah, that's T2. The upper part was T1. That's some shit. Huh. Okay. Wow, that's right at that border. That's shitty. Wow. Huh. Doesn't take away all the dirt. Well, it's possible because where things are at. Didn't take away all the dirt. There's hope for the T1s. Because basically when I did the T1s, I threw up a piece of dirt because we had the dirt replicating thing still going. Not now. And then threw it onto here, took away from here, went into here and just wash, rinse, repeat. Did great. Loved it. That's how I was able to make these come out of here. Obviously that's all T2, but lightly for dirt, but not much. Not a lot. Yeah, I was wondering. Like, damn, how much, obviously there is a bit of a area where we can grab dirt and then place it back, and it's still about in the T2 area. Yeah, that's right on that border. I mean, obviously we tested it on the drill, but mainly the reason I did that is when I had the drills down here, it turned into T3 dirt, and that's where the rake came in handy to annihilate some of the dirt that way. The drills were sparking. Yeah, you can definitely see that some of the T3 dirt there, just, you know, at the bottom of it, it's moldy dirt, or, you know, clay-rich dirt, so to speak, or something. Weird. Now, no, we had a T2. Yeah, there. Because I was trying the dirt replicating thing here. Oh, it's even going away. Ah, that's worse. Oh my god. Axe. Running a good game. So yeah, empty shovel. Basically, there is a chunk of dirt somewhere that basically turned into a chunk of T3, and I hit it with the rake and hit the wrong spot. Yeah, it's down there. It's not a square piece of dirt. it's T3, and the only thing that'll do that is the rake. Probably not anymore, unless I find a T2 rake, but again, it might not even touch that. And a little nuke, a mini nuke, you know, because I don't think the barrel of TNT will touch T3. And of course, the throwable dynamite won't do it either. But when I put the T2s down lower, they would spark. Took it all. But it's just kind of a graphical look, getting T2 closer to T3 steps. Because basically we came through here with the pickaxe, and you know, so it's just certain spots obviously can be done with shovel. But it was kind of so weird that the T2s were sparking at the bottom. Now, if they wouldn't spark down there, that would be great. Lower everything down and change it for all 15 funnels, basically, but it would more guarantee that the top line of the drills, which is the most amount of drills, would actually be in T2 dirt. When we set this all up, we literally had no definitive line between the tiers. You know. Interesting. Alright, not the one with on-off valves, so this one. So let's turn these off, see if we can activate more top drills, see which one's actually giving us the different dirt. Because when I was looking through the dirt going down the conveyor belt, it had seemed that some of the colors were a little different. I think that makes sense. When placing the lump, it sits only 50% on top of the foundation. Lower part would change its tier, yeah. I had just put the dirt right on the drill. That way I knew it was just a little chunk of dirt there and everything. And it did pretty decent. Placing it wise, but when I turned them on, all the bottom ones were sparking. I'm like, well, it's got to go up one. So, downfall is we don't really have any half pipes. Half pipe for skating terms, yeah. Turn that one on. Kind of in the middle doesn't really. Alright, so there's one funnel, so here. Try not to, no, shouldn't fall off, so it should be. That's top ones. We're just going to leave all the top ones on just to see. I hope that does something. I don't really get many chances to do a lot of testing, but try to go down here. Backwards is forward is a little bit better. I can kind of get lined up a little bit better. Have to keep turning around or doing whatever's. Okay, so yes, the top ones that are on. Cool. Down in through there. Worth a try. Turn those other valves on so get dirt through them. Way too far. Chunk of dirt. Chunks, just one. Try to get things all decently. Stuff happens. That's off. And the other ones are off. Harvester was off. And now dirt. Gotcha. Alright. We can have it. But almost fell off. Basically just trying to look at if there's any color differences per se. Down a little bit. Or because the wonder is if there's like a random piece that happened to just escape out of there and it just happened to be a different color. Like them nuggets could go wild and end up on the ground. Yeah. I tried putting the windows on there to kind of block it a little bit. A lot of times they'll come down and they'll shoot and they'll actually go over this one and still fall out. But there was at times where I had it like this, but for some reason one's coming from the other way wouldn't go through or something. Some odd reason. Trying to put window past there, and you can see it over there. Way over there. Try. Might help solve a little bit for some reason, don't know. Hit each other, they get bigger and they can get stuck. Yeah, that's kind of the wonder. But in theory, if it can kind of work better that way, it just means we won't be able to walk all the way through. And that's the other thing too, is by having it bring that in a bit. By having it like this, can't get any closer. Yeah, there we go. I can still walk through, you know. If you do happen to fall into a funnel, it'd be nice if you can get out of there without using the unstuck. They get some speed from there. I mean, obviously these are all from the top row, but still, they have some speed. It's just confusing that maybe it was from over here and it just kind of bounced off this way. Could be too. Turn that one on. 1, 2, 3. Maybe we can watch. And trying to back up on it. That's a little difficult. I know I was able to get through here at one point. Not great. Still missed it. Oh, that. Of ways. Yeah, that didn't work. Stuck in there. Kinda doing alright. There's some that are looking a little bit different. Maybe it's the bottom ones that are kind of looking like T3 dirt. I do see some darker ones there. Pick that up. Can't pick up with the mouse. Come on, man. A, P. Interesting. I dropped it. That's a good one. Basically anything coming from over here is obviously random, and the bottom ones. easier to turn with the mouse, but you can't grab with the mouse. It is strange there. The falling ones look darker until they hit the belt. But they light. Yeah, that could be. Here. So much the different what I was looking for. Not as bad as Lucy in the Chocolate Factory. Thinking it probably just over to the other side. I'd be able to just. Oh, okay, cool. Wasn't sure. Oh, you just set pipe, gets a pipe down on the ground for that. Well, that matters then. All right. Apparently, that one's not locked down. A lot of them are. Okay. Gotcha. Alright. That's the weird colored one that I keep seeing. Yeah, that's definitely interesting. Huh. Now, obviously, if we're high enough, out of that, turn that one off. In theory, if we're in T1 dirt, we wouldn't get any clout to you. Right? Oh shit, that's right. It still would. It just has to be deep enough. God damn it. Yeah, that would not be very. That'd be very cruel, Max, to do. Gotta get into T2 dirt to get cloutium. How do you get a T2 drill to drill T2 dirt without cloutium? That wouldn't work. Lately, the issue of quick thinking and not really putting any thought into your thinking. Fresh that. Wasn't sure if there was anything in there that wasn't supposed to be. And the windows, if you do rotate them different, you can see it's just a smidgen higher, and you'll also see the top of the handle of the gem compressor show and then disappear, show and then disappear. Kinda. So having a little bit of it exposed is very nice. Alright, so interesting. Okay. Works. I don't care how it goes. As long as it goes. Alright. Go through and just turn on the bottom ones then. Top ones off. Does seem like good T2 dirt. These T2 chunks. Really interesting. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Some with and some without the pattern. Okay, those are off. And turn on some bottom ones then. Right at level with shit, it's a lot easier. But yeah, bumping up the pressure, basically this last line is getting X amount of pressure. That we had a pressure gauge. 292 to this last one. Well, a little less because there's one there, and so 2.5 less on that, so maybe 290-ish to actually that. Hybrid Steel did a pressure test when he was in the public test branch. The reason I noticed it was that because the scale wasn't perpendicular. They were at an angle. They weren't on the grid, so obviously it was from the public test branch. Okay, now we're getting the darker ones, basically. Interesting. Now in Siri, resources should be a little thicker, per se. Wanted. There we go. Getting a nice gold chunk here. Doesn't wonder. I know they get random, but so obviously this is a much deeper nugget. Dirt. 75, jeez. Amount of coins, so 4.41. Okay, interesting. So, dirt stuck there. So one could say, like if you had a lot of T2s as low as they can go without sparking, and you had fucking mass of them, you know. Now we could get, without putting the T1s, we could get tighter funnels. Just doing the piping for T2s is not as easy as the T1s. That range. Because of how they are. There is a way to do horizontal piping in a sense all the way down, but the advantage, say with the T2s, you could still do a window funnel, but you would basically just do a square funnel and you'd just have towers basically bringing dirt down versus a long funnel like this, because after a while basically the dirt does kind of go back and forth, and at the very least below here you could then funnel it but if you're just doing one row, it doesn't matter. It only matters when you add a second row on there, basically. So, nullify what I just mentioned. Never mind. It's always nice when the mic doesn't pick up what you're trying to say. I was trying to be like Cartman, like, me. Actually get them any closer. That's Yeah, basically you could. Be like that. That'd be the closest you could legitly get them. You'd still have to put them back to back. So you could get funnels obviously a lot closer. Maybe when the T3 stuff comes out, we'll basically try that, because technically you wouldn't need the T1s, because more than likely the T2s are going to produce the T3 material. Which is good. The T1s produce the T2 and the T2 produce the T3. That would be a legit way of doing it. You know. My goal for this was basically the Sky build, which most of us old, I don't want to say OGs, but the ones that have played the game since like the first month that it came out, a lot of us end up doing Sky builds. And how many T1s could I fit into one claim? And basically it was just over 2,000 per 16 levels per funnel, or 16 levels of T1s per funnel was 2,300 something or whatever. Question of the discussion there. House hope. So here's the numbers. So tier 1 drills per level, basically 58, 70. Basically each level goes up 12 more, because I'm going up 3 levels on the window, and there's basically 3 per side, times 4 sides, which would be 12, you know. 7,700K, yeah, that's your bottleneck. Yeah, 4 core, 8 thread, okay. Type with one hand, so therefore typing is a little. That should work. I mean, for a while ago when I did a little typing thing on my 2001 Pentium 4 desktop, I was getting like 22 to 24 words per minute just typing with one hand. And I was looking at the screen and then typing and then looking and then typing and looking and typing. That's not too bad for someone that barely took a typing class. You think the engine will ever be able to handle it? Maybe with an extra harvester and melting per funnel? Yeah, wonder. But Blake in the discussion was saying, has anyone had significant lag issues since the update? I have nothing on cleared dirt and resources, and I'm getting 20 FPS. Cleared dirt and resources, so he doesn't have anything. See, that is a great question. Nothing on cleared dirt and resources and getting 20 FPS. PC specs, please. RTX 3070, awesome GPU, we have the same thing. And an i7 7700K. 7700K is 4-core 8 thread. I said, your CPU will be your bottleneck. 4-core 8 thread. This game is mostly ran from cores, not threads. I could say hyper-threading, but I want to try to do it. Yeah, stuck gems. Stuck polished gems somewhere, because gems doesn't help because there's 2 states of gems, so stuck polished gems because he cleared resources that would include unpolished gems, so he's typing back. Yeah, my biggest thing that I love to do is help people. I game and fucking veg out any fucking time I want. That's simple. But if I can help somebody while I'm streaming or not streaming, hell yeah. That makes it all more worth it. He's still typing, so it must be more than a word no. Half the day I'm in help channel. There you go. There you go. Exactly. I'm a streaming partner and community manager for Gold Hunter. There's not a lot of hype going on there right now, so since I have time to do other stuff, so I always have Hydroneer up. Not that I know of. I removed the polisher and didn't see any. Okay. It's just odd since I wasn't having any FPS issues before the update. Yeah. Thumbs up. Pretty much a thumbs up for me is basically I read it and I agree with it. Obviously, if I read it and I don't agree with that, I'll give you a thumbs down. Or a no. I'll type the N and the no. N and O in there and everything. My buddy's account has joined the chat. Streaming tonight. He joined his too. Yeah. Jeremy's getting ready for some streaming. But he has a 5950X CPU and a 6800 XT for his gaming and streaming computer. That's a beast of a combo. It works really, really, really well. But like here, we would have 16 levels of T1 drills, and that basically goes up to the top of the max width that we can go for the funnel. I haven't gone higher because I would need to build some scaffolding or zigzag it up, you know. It wouldn't really be too hard. Take a cart up there with some angled windows. Now, minimum to have a cart is about 5 squares or 5 windows. 6 is good because that way you can position the cart whichever direction you wish. But technically 5 squares, 2 squares for the wheel, another 2 squares in between, and 1 square for the downrigger on the cart. But 35,520 for 15 funnels and 16 levels of T1 drills. We actually have the iron for that at Icehelm. That's the crazy part. We have the iron for that. And I found a way to get drills on the carts. So I was able to put 72 T2s into a cart and bring it back at 1 FPS. It's better than doing 20 or 25 in each truck, or in a truck each time, so that'd be over 3 trips. Maybe just 3 trips if you did 25, that'd be 75 drills, so, you know. But it's also 3 times of loading them onto, well, at least 1 time loading them onto the belt to get outside of Icehelm, then pick them up and load them on the truck. Do that part 3 times, or I can just load them onto the cart once and be done, and just bring them over here. Also, obviously for the higher areas, T2s are, I can just bring the cart here. I can't do that with the truck. 3 carts and forget about them. Yeah. Now the nice thing is your FPS doesn't go down when the drills are in the cart. Unlike in the truck. You gotta remove them all out if you want your FPS back. Get fucked. Yes. Alright, so what I was wanting to do was turn on the top drills. Actually, we'll just turn on the top drills, even though it's more. Make sure I get the right funnel. And then we can just kind of compare the nugget size a little bit. Really no good way of stopping. A lot of times if I can bump up against something, then you can just, you know, set the camera to it, you know, basically do that every time. I don't know if it is just common sense or my machining trade skills or whatever, but if you can do the same thing over and over and go to a fixed spot and repeat it, then you can be so much faster. In the trade school that I went to in 11th to 12th grade, teacher had saying on the wall, time is money and delays are costly. Wasn't wrong. Very true. Definite. You know, so yeah. So if you can find a pattern and repeat it and get faster at it, and if you're in the right company, they'll reward you for that. If you're not in the right company and they don't, or if they just don't reward you for it, evidently you're not in the right company. Alright, so that should just all be top ones. Give it a little bit to here would be the best way to get the gold early. Alright, so 4.41. Edging of a size difference. Basically what I look for is they're both dropped there, but like this distance, this line to here, that looks a lot bigger on here than here. Overall size, yes, but then you start looking at the lines and your eyes can tell the difference if something is longer versus, say, maybe an overall size or something. But obviously 3.53, and obviously you do it enough, you get a nice average. 4.4, 4.4, 5.3, so 0.9 of a difference between top and bottom. Interesting. Okay. So, obviously, still reigns true, which was no doubt that the deeper you go, the bigger your resources are going to be. Not quantity of them, size of the resource. Because Max has explained many moons ago that when a dirt chunk goes in a harvester, there's an RNG that happens. There's a random event. You could get 1 resource, you could get 3, you could get 4, you could get 2, you could get 5. There's 5, yeah. Oh, yeah, gems, yeah. So, yeah. And gold is pretty high on that chart, same with iron. That's why I didn't just pick a Cloutium, because it's a 0.9% chance of getting a Cloutium out of basically a chunk of dirt. So, might as well say 1% if you round up. 1% of the time, so if you have 100 drills and you do 100 chunks, one of those should produce at least 1 piece of Cloutium. Should, for the RNG. So, more drills, better. Or just let the fucker run and not worry about it. It's 6 of one, half dozen of another. It doesn't matter which way you do it. Eventually, over time, you're going to get enough to do whatever the hell you want. You know. So, what do we have? Technically of Cloutium at the moment. This is for the next drill worth of T2s. Stay on there. 15,200? That's not bad. Guess what we've done today? Done 2,300. Just sticking around. Not bad. Better. All these bars are basically 21,600 or a little bit more worth of Cloutium for each funnel worth of T2s. Some are a little bit over, some are not. I'm gonna say, like, I had 2 bars that were 21,620 something. Yeah, so that one's a little bit over, so it might get an extra drill or something. Now the wonder is, with the extra resource for T3, would we also still need Cloutium? Because we need iron and Cloutium for a T2. Could we need Cloutium and the new resource for the T3? Save your Cloutium just in case. It's going to be fucking game logic, and if any of that holds true, then, yeah. Save your freaking Cloutium. I'm just going by a pattern and history and whatnots and, you know, type of stuff. Basically, these are all top dirt. Big one. Joined up with another one. Yeah, so that piece of one dirt must have just been a fucking fluke. Like a 1 in a couple thousand chance of dirt being like a tier 1 chunk of dirt. Crazy. Wow. That was just joined right there on the belt, man. Okay. Turn all the other ones on, and we still don't have 10 funnels worth of Cloutium, basically. See if I can just go up there and run into this real quick. I don't have to worry about moving the camera at all. Just, to me, it makes it a bit easier if you can do it over and over. First we gotta do the there as well. Saw something red, I'm like, what's that? Because with controller, it's not as accurate as, say, with the mouse. I wish the controllers would be as accurate as the mice. It's really nice. Then you'd have people kicking other people's ass because, like, oh yeah, you got the controller, you know, just as good as a mouse now. The console people can come to PC and actually win now. They have a fighting chance with the controller now. And way back in the day, like Atari, my father actually made a controller out of a piece of dowel rod, a bicycle grip, and 4 switches. And a button on top to emulate an Atari controller. He also designed circuit boards for a living. On a light table, basically just a table with light under it, or a piece of glass with light under it. Basically using different widths of black tape to route out the circuit board. And then when computers came into play and they had programs to do that, you just did it on the computer. Pretty cool. It would join more often. Would it reduce lag a lot? Yeah. You would think if well, you remember Digger back in the Boulder days of the dirt. Could call it Boulder Dash. That was a game. Played that quite a lot. When people are of a certain age, they go through a lot of different gaming consoles and PCs and a lot of ranges of games. But more so, the huge boulders didn't really help because just the dirt would lag the fuck out of the game. But now in 2.0, the game's been rewritten, and I like the smaller dirt because size-wise in the game, it's not taking up as much size and space in the game again. And you don't need the dirt shredders or the shredder hooks, even though they're in the game. So I'm thinking T3 is gonna be, there's gonna have a reason for it or something, or he just included that just for nostalgia. So if you wanted to use a dirt shredder, you could. Because in Max's video, he actually showed the colors of the dirt. Turned on 2. Got 144 of them working. Let's get the Cloud Gym going a bit more. There we go. Ah. So that is a T. We are getting a T3 chunk kind of colored. That's a shit. That's a shit. Not color. Because that kind of looks like what's on the screen, and the other one obviously is T2. No, stuff like Boulder Dash. Boulder Dash, I remember that, yeah. Dig Dug, I love Dig Dug. Georgia and your name. Ah, okay, cool. Does the 66A do or have anything? You don't want to be number 67? I don't know. I like knowing. Nice. Maybe get Big Dirt back with T3 or with the mining truck. But, oh, it'll return. It needs a lot of fucking work. But right here, where the volume is going to be on that.
We also have new dirt chunk textures, so you can easily identify what is a tier 1 dirt chunk and what is a tier 2 dirt chunk, as the quality level of that dirt.
I wanted to take a picture of it before, and I just hadn't got around to it. Yeah, that's your original AOL name from the early '90s. Gotcha. I stopped using computer stuff in '94. And got back into it in 2009, so I missed a lot, but I was still within earshot of a lot of the computer stuff, you know. So that is interesting that there. That is interesting. Very interesting. That's actually what I wanted to do. God damn it. I mean, it looks like we get some T3 dirt. Yeah, it's what I want to try to get, you know, a picture of. Yeah. Fucking shit's right there, yeah. That's a shit. Don't need you looking at us. I'm just trying to get it matched up sort of close, you know. Obviously it's turned a little bit, but it's fine. Obviously, that's Max's shirt, so obviously.
I loved you hard like no one do. An untamed psycho with no shoes.
Try it this one.
But you could
Choose 120 drills and levels, so I get quite a lot of them. Gotcha, yeah. Should be easy to double check the ones with pattern. Should get heavier ones. Gotcha, gotcha.
the flames do flare. I'm burned but free.
And they have my save, so they pretty much know.
As my soul flees.
You know.
But I can't help to think of what we've lost.
That sucked.
I never knew in the sun I'd feel frost.
Not too bad. And that big of a always have an arrow just, you know, over. Like they can't tell the difference, but still. Now it'd probably be better if I included T2 part, but really wanted to put T2 drill in there. Still put drill.
I thought I'd pace it, I thought I'd make it down and out.
I can read chat better. Should we double check one's a pattern? Gotcha. Why did that change? There you go, Windows. Okay. That was new. It doesn't look too bad, you know. Obviously, it's max, but really pinpointing that crazy. And of course, it's on the scale, so cool. Yep, Jeremy stream. Good dude. Got me into GPU mining. Paid $5.5 grand last year GPU mining. So nothing backed up, we're still good. 144 of them. Doing good. No super backups. So obviously if we run 72 T2s on one filter system, sorting system, I mean this is 144, it'd be more than better, or more than good. You could almost say almost 3 of them, 216. Then you could, like, every 3 funnels, there's another piece of dirt. Huh. The fuck are you getting way over here? Have that shit turned on. It's just some rogue dirt. Raining dirt. What the hell? I mean, if that's bouncing way over there, that's weird. That's definitely T2 stuff there. That's some weird stuff happening to me. Crazy. I mean, it's not as, say, super dark as that, but damn near 1080, 60, gotcha. But it has those dots on there. These don't seem to. Seems like you turn this one around a little bit. Oh, actually not, no. It's just camera angle. Oh, he did good on it. Well, obviously if you put this in Unreal and, you know, set it up, of course you get the dirt in the background. But they're actually all facing the same way. It's just this is darker than that. I'm sure they all have the same look, same size, same geometry, what I was looking for, but the shading is just different, and the coloring is easy to change. It's just we're seeing the same little dot right there and there, you know. But we just don't see it over there, and it's hard to see there, so yeah. The nuggets without pattern are all under 4.3 in weight, gotcha, and the ones with pattern are 4.3 and bigger. Okay. Yeah, it's really weird. Yeah, because despite the size, gotta sort of place these out with all the same orientation. Drop you there. Alright, so yeah, it's definitely a color difference there. Wow. But mainly because the shading on here for the T3 is darker than what the T2 is. So tell them about it, or just shut the fuck up. Because technically we're getting low level T3 dirt from the bottom, even though it's not really down there very far, because we're still one square above. This floor is the bottom of T2 and the top of T3. Right, get up there. And we're one whole square above that, because one square lower and we're parking. We're pretty smooth at 144 in one station, honestly. My mind. Seems like, at least with my computer specs and what I have going on, 144 above 20 FPS is pretty good. Doing fine. Now, I've turned off the mining on the GPU before, and I didn't get any extra FPS. Nothing changed. I turned it back on, basically. For instance, like 0.2, okay. Comma kind of throws me off. Or is it 0 or 2? We were talking about that yesterday. Some countries use a decimal point, and some use a comma, and for those that use a decimal point, it's confusing when you see a comma. I don't think it hurts, too much if they fix it, if they can fix it. This dirt border is exactly the grid border of the foundation. Yeah. Yeah. And it's, you know, say you have 5 people on your dev team, and first they have day jobs to bring in money for rent and everything. Use comma on Twitch because Nightbot, my account has a link. Oh, there's no link blocking in here. You click on a link that you don't know about, that's on you. I will never post a link that I've not been to myself and that is not safe. You know, I won't post a link that's not safe. I can't say that for everybody, but my rule on links here: describe what the link is in the same comment until asked. You know, no one's forcing anyone to click on a fucking link on anything on your computer. You clicked on it. If your computer blows up, that's on you. I hate to say it that way, but it is. Yeah. 0.2. Yeah, just say 0.2 weight. Yeah, because I know, like in other countries, they'll say, you know, it's like, well, it's like, you know, 1,000 kilograms. Like it's game weight. So there's no pounds or grams or stones or troy ounces. It's game weight. Yeah, it just keeps it a lot easier that way, and I'm pretty sure Max did it that way, so it'd just be universal. It's just weight. Yeah. Someone's like, bro, yeah, pretty much, EJ. I feel some people's usernames online and wherever, it's no different than them just taking their face across the keyboard and like, yep, that's my name, okay. Really, it's used? Fuck me. Someone else took their nose across the keyboard and made a username, damn it. But, yeah. My meshes don't show for you. That's funny. It shows on me. It shows for fans. Yeah, so there would be 0.2 weight. Just weight, but units could work. Generally, it's whatever makes it easy for you, so there's your message. So yeah. Are you on PC or mobile there, EJ? Just curious. I was gonna clear dirt chunks. I'm like, nah, but that's why we took pictures of stuff. So that's why I say weights, you know. So basically, each one of these is one weight and one coin. It's Hydrocoin. PC got you. Yeah, that is weird. Shows on mobile. Shows on my cell phone. So it shows on tablet and cell. So, but early on when 2.0 came out, basically people were told not to basically weigh the dirt because basically it's all going to be the same. After it gets through the harvester, and now depending on what pressure your harvester is at will depend on how big the yield is, and of course how deep that dirt was processed at. A lot of factors. I mean, it's no wonder that with all those factors, unlike Satisfactory, you know, you mine 120 iron, it's just 120 iron, and you know, you get 120 iron per minute down the belt. There's only one grade of iron. It keeps it really stupid simple. Where here we have one type of iron with varying weights, and basically an RNG harvester, you know. So that's why when I asked Max in the public test branch, basically asked everybody there. Mainly it was about the T2 machines in the cart. If while they're locked in a cart or a truck, could the collision stuff be just turned off while moving and then turned back on once you pick them up out of cart or truck? And obviously same for resources. As soon as the resources hit the belt, that's where we get the majority of our lag. Yenny also tested that as well too. Basically he would have thing that eats everything, I want to say disintegrator, but a logic trash can, if you will. I forgot the name of it. He would have lots of T1s. Logic shredder, that's it, yeah. Like, if you make the game lag enough, the small belts, you can just stop working. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, basically we found that out with running the 360. After a while, we started getting belt pausing, and I ran up and looked at the T2s, and they were actually turning off. So, gave Itchy Beard my save, highlight from Twitch, video from YouTube, even though it wasn't done processing, and actually earlier this evening I actually got done processing the high definition part, which was interesting because it was over 10 hours. The 8-hour one just actually got done processing when I was asleep. That was interesting. HD processing takes different times, it seems. But I just wish it would just process right into high def and forget standard def. That would be nice. But YouTube does what they do. Obviously, if I just streamed right to YouTube, I have any of that worry. I've streamed on YouTube before. Had a little timeout on Twitch, whatever. TJ might remember that. I don't know. Point is, I haven't really looked into dual streaming. I know you can do it, but I've just forgot the steps that you had to do it. I think there was something called an emulator or something to let you do on both, or maybe it's something through OBS that, you know, put your YouTube key in as well, and have to figure that out sometime. But you didn't forget, gotcha. That's a weird emote there. it would be nicer to also stream over on YouTube because the music we play is copyright free. I've not gotten a single strike from Twitch or YouTube for any of my videos. So SceneOfAction is still holding true to what he's doing. That's kind of like the beauty when you know the artist, in a sense, because through Twitch and everything or wherever, knowing that he's not going to put a copyright on his music anytime soon. Obviously, down the road, if he actually does, then it has at least some forewarning of it. Grabbing some music off of YouTube that has no copyright and not really knowing the artist, someone could put a copyright on that song and you wouldn't know it, and all of a sudden now your videos are all getting copyright strikes and you lost your YouTube account or your Twitch. It's just not really worth it at that point. Basically, just that amount of time that we've been running, gotten 1900 some Cloutium. Okay, not bad. Got so many there, so we might as well just throw them in there. Yes, there's a sword down there. What about Gen Depp? It's people holding the Mega Pint from the Johnny Depp lawsuit. Mega Pints? Lost me there, EJ. It's not easy to lose me. Or it is easy to lose me, so sorry. Oh, we need 21,800. Okay, so we're getting close. Cool. Slap you there. Alright, we took pictures of the dirt and everything, so we don't really need the dirt there. So, they're dirt chunks. Hi, dirt. So, clear all of our resources. You get done with that, that's fine. Don't have anything else superly saved or anything. So, good. 144 of them were running pretty decent. Nothing on there. Now, this was 144. Not much pressure, it was 105. This also, we had 85. It was with more pressure. Again, 1 minute tests might not be too concluding. A 10 or 20 minute test would probably be better, but the more so, this was 1 minute 38.66. That was 72 T2s, and this was more pressure on them. Pressure tank closer. It was almost double, went to 65 for 1 minute. So, nice. And even if running 144 of them with more pressure got us 85, that's still 20 more per minute worth of weights. So good, but to me, for building, trying to turn around that slow is quite balls. Dirt stopped on there, so that's good. What I was wanting to do too is get a whole bunch of scales and just at least put the Cloutium on that. Gold stuff, yeah, that's nice, but majority really just want to know about Cloutium. So in theory, about 10 scales. This was also with the 128 T1s. Now, of course, if we turn on the 128 T1s along with the 72 T2s, we're actually saw some belt pausing there. But PJ and others, if you know good, nice ways of dual streaming to Twitch and YouTube, by all means, give me a Discord message. More than welcome to that, because supposedly in August or later, I guess for those that are monetized on YouTube, Twitch is going to allow you to stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So in a sense, not to say a lot more people are going to be doing it, but we just need 4,000 hours watched in 1 year and 1,000 subs. We're almost, I think we're at 269 subs, so we're getting there. It's going to take a while to get to 1,000. Same with hours watched. But I feel if I'm streaming over there too, some use XSplit, but I can't get used to it. Gotcha. I think that came with my one Logitech 922X camera, like 3 months free of XSplit or something. I'm like, whatever. But if there's free versions or free ways to stream on both, all I can remember is something with an emulator. All I can remember. But it is what it is. Now with the Cloutium, obviously the bigger nuggets, bigger chunks are from T2s. Still have some falling through halfway through the belt. Hopefully that gets fixed at some point. Just the T1s after T2 dirt stops. Too much of a overall size difference on the T1 Cloutium chunks. The ore. And the only thing would be is get like 1,000 T1s and we're at about mid-20s, high 20s on the FPS. Now you add in 72 T2s. High teens, maybe low 20s. But frankly, if you have them, I would probably rather have 144 T2s ripping. To be honest, yeah. Oh yeah, fuck TikTok. Way more viewers. Yeah. The only thing I have against TikTok is who owns it and the type of spyware that they have on their shit. That's the only thing I have against TikTok. Good platform, sure, lots of views. It's latest pad, gotcha, cool, not a problem. YouTube was a pad for a while and it's sticking around and it's doing pretty good. But yes, everything online has spyware, whatever. Hence why my message and why my sentence said the type of spyware that China is basically using in their TikTok app or whatever, social site. That's what the bother is. Have it on a device that doesn't have personal information that you don't want stupidly leaked everywhere, then you're good. Fine. By all means, enjoy it and have fun. Other than that, user beware. People in the IT field that I knew even said it's like, yeah, he's not wrong. There is some badass spyware not badass as like awesome. Some badass spyware on TikTok, and you should not use it. So, I have no proof of my own, only hearsay from what I've heard from people that I can trust. You know, not, you know, hypothetical or conspiracy shit or, well, you're just freaking out, man, and like, everything gets spyware. I'm like, eh. No, it's their type of shit is what is really the worry. That was said quickly after it came out, and people seem to just forget about it and or don't worry about it. And it's fine. It's your information. It's up to you. So evidently 144 T2s are running better than, say, 72 T2s and 128 T1s. We're getting better FPS. Yeah, exactly. Everyone with a smart device is spied on, but the type of spyware that China's using through TikTok, that's the issue. Yeah. I understand someone could look through my camera, my tablet, my phone, my camera, you know, over there, and camera looking at the mining TV, well, streaming TV now. Yeah, I understand that, but like I say, the way that China's using spyware through TikTok is really not good. It's really bad. Not saying that spyware stuff on devices is good, and obviously it's spyware. It's always bad. It's just what's on TikTok is even worse. I just don't feel like risking it, so you'll never see a TikTok link on my shit. I don't have a use for it. I mean, basically, if you want short videos, YouTube has shorts, so, yeah. I know, we're not going to sit here and watch this all day, but a lot of times it's not having it on for more than a minute. It's kind of a wonder of how stable is 144 of them, and do we really need a sorting station per funnel? I would think, you know, if you get more drills up on the funnel, then probably, yeah. But for building, turn that off. That just turns all the water off down there, and pretty much saves the water on the shards too. Shard bars. They're in the 1,000 range, so there's really no worry on that. Have them down here. Pacific 4,800. They're good. They're good for a while. So if we were to put a pressure tank there, it's guard bars are for, you know. Apple gave US soldiers a smartwatch. Here in the EU, we could see their location and what their daily walk pad was. Okay. Nice if you're on duty in the Middle East. Yeah, yeah. Odd that you guys were able to see it, but not odd that, you know, it sounds redundant, but odd that you're able to see it, but not odd because you were able to see it. Yeah. Odd that you had access to it, but also odd that they even let you have access to it. If they really didn't want you to have access to it for a soldier's location, you wouldn't be able to have access to it. If they knew what they're doing, in my mind. You know, it would be not much different than, oh, well, we know where the spy plane's at. No, you don't. Yeah, we do. No, you don't. Information is not leaked. Well, I know where the fuck it's at. It's right here. Hello? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, you guys need to get your program done a little better, because I can see where fucking spy plane's at. That type of stuff. I think like a while ago, F-117 was caught on Google Maps because the image below it was blurred a little bit. Like, that's nice. Satellites catching spy planes on Google Maps. Nice, yeah. Sure, they love that. The odds of capturing a satellite photo, or getting a satellite photo to capture the exact moment that that plane is flying in that area. Quite amazing, actually. Like the other year, we had some wooden timbers in our backyard, which was from the playground and the pool behind our house. Sister and brother-in-law, now brother-in-law, wanted the timbers so they could use them in their backyard, and they're like, yeah, go for it. So she brought the truck over. Sister and I loaded them up in the back of the truck. The truck was in our backyard, and a couple years later, I was looking at my backyard on Google Maps. I'm like, hey sis, truck's in our backyard on Google Maps. That was a one-day event. They only had that truck there one day for like 4 or 5 hours. And the Google Maps satellite basically came over and was taking pictures that exact day during those hours. Pretty cool. Pretty crazy though. So to have a spy plane get caught on Google Maps is, I mean, pretty cool and rare, and quite interesting. Basically, I'm leaving the number information up just to watch the FPS number a little bit easier. It's a little bit lower on my screen. That really starts to drop, and we got a clog back at the base. There's only 72 of the girls running, so it should be pretty fine. But the windfall of getting too many windows is we're not super truly done with the funnels, but we'd like to get them all to the same height that they're at the moment. That would be nice. And normally I'd be at 50 FPS. So Blake earlier in the discussion channel was noticing a little FPS drop in the game. Basically, I'm noticing a little FPS drop too, but the big thing that really only changed was the windows, and I have a fuck ton of them. So the only wonder would be someone that is, say, using 10 sheets for a funnel and not windows. It kind of does the same thing and is getting, say, 10 FPS more than what they would with Windows. Then you would know it would be, again, confirmed that it's actually Windows. Even though Max told us in our stream here that he's working on an update for the Windows, and it's gonna make things a little more laggy. So there's that. That might not be good. And when I let go of them in the cart, it takes quite a while. I wasn't back far enough when I let go of that. That helped. Off to the side here. Oh, 1300 milliseconds, geez. Mouse. At least the mouse will move all the frames. 2200, huh? Come on, man. Good. Don't go flying somewhere. You're gonna fall upside down, huh? Okay, you stop moving. Can we have some FPS? Hello, game. Hello. There we go. Oh no, I'm in it. Haha. Alright, now we're good. One more time. I usually press let go and then try it again. Pressed it 3 times so far. I'm sure it's just trying to let go. 0 FPS. 500 some windows takes a while to drop. Usually if I don't pick them up and drop them, get them in one spot and just kind of leave it, I'd rather walk back and forth. But I've put 700 windows in a cart before the update for the windows, and got pretty good. So yeah, they're 4 coin a piece. So over 500 windows. Fortunately, since they take so long to drop, still the easiest way to turn is drop them and then turn your guy. I guess we can sort of move. As long as it's taking, it might actually be easier just to try to turn super slowly with the cart. Wow. Today. Yeah, geez. Right about half the FPS of what we were. So I'm going to run back to the claim. Normally we should be around 40. Would run with the cart. Yeah, with the cart, but I have a feeling something might be stacking up because we hit the lower FPS. I thought. Could just be dirt stacking up too. We had that the other day. Still going. Wasn't in render range or something. Seems fine now, that's weird. Oh, no clogs or anything? Okay. Came out, keep going. At least there's a toggle on sprint now, which is very nice. Kind of weird that we dropped down to 20 FPS for some reason. $46, it's not bad for this game. At the monies. 20 FPS again. My guess is it's probably looking at all the windows playing, because flames over there, and just when we look at the windows with nothing running, we get 20 FPS. That's probably it. Without being there with and knowing that machines are running, it was just a quick assumption that maybe something was clogged up. We're back at 1,299 followers. Not much to do while waiting to down here, so around at stuffs. Followers come and go. Over. Should be able to grab onto stuff here. Don't want to turn it with the right joystick, but it worked. So, of course, I have it now. Want to go backwards that far? Go down. Sorry, there's two. Go back up. 10. Can't crouch in the cart. I think I'll be able to get out that way. Nope.
There's nothing to it. You go your way, I go my way again. Oh, just tell me when I can rest, so I will find another plan.
Drop it for now. Come on, game. To get up through there anyway, that's... Oh, just drop. Yes, autosaving, love you too. Oh, this way's decent. Kinda sort of need to go too, but backwards. That could work. Still going, but better than making 5 different chips just to get for Windows. Thousand millisecond when that dropped. Okay. Give me control gain. Man. Literally, oh, it blocked up the dirt. That's nice. That's an issue. Yeah, exactly. It was frames per minute almost. There's something dropping the 500 windows that it didn't do that before, not to that extent. basically just letting Itchy Beard know this. We've never hit 14,000 milliseconds. 2,000 while the machines were running, yeah. Not 14,000 milliseconds. That's absurd. Something they did with the Windows changed. So basically wrote, I've noticed that when dropping a cart with 400 to 500 plus windows takes the game a really long time to drop the cart and give control back to the game. I just dropped a cart with 500-ish windows and my millisecond rate hit 14,000 millisecond right before I regained control of the game. The miss counter is just left, right, something up. Just right to my FPS counter. Fell off the word left. That is from MSI Afterburner. For this window update, I could drop 700 plus windows in a cart, and it would take 1/3 of the time to drop the cart. Just an FYI for the team. So like maybe something they can do that for the 0.7 patch, which is confusing because we're on a 0.6 patch / update. Why it's confusing. Right here. A little better. Walk this way. This way. The question is it Windows or do they do stuff to the cart? Yeah, I would say it's Windows because I don't really get it that much with the other carts. We do have a cart here with a lot of pipes. Did we? Had a bunch of straight pipes. I actually ran out of them right now. Carts like everywhere. Play moth. Fuck off. Playing in the bug catcher that I am. Bug catcher too good for you? Oh, we had a straight pipe cart around here somewhere. I mean, carts everywhere. Probably the straight pipe one was. Full bags. Peek at that. Ain't not bad. Down to 5 yesterday. The downfall is a whole bag in your face. Stairs in it. Must have ran out of straights at some point, I guess. Add them up here. But Max himself said that probably straight through here. The windows are gonna look a little different, and they're gonna have a little more laggy. Basically, it's just from Windows so far. When we buy more T-pipes for the T1s, we'll try it with that. Oh, we're over here. I wasn't sure as... Okay, we are done. Yeah, don't pick it up. I'm gonna bring it down a little bit. Now let's see how it goes. Definitely just locks the game right up. $15,300 some millisecond. I haven't got full control of the game yet. That's just taking an absurdly long time. Wow. There we go. Finally. That's got to get fixed at some point. Not just for me, for everybody else. Not one of those that tries to change the game just so I can play it better. Had people like that. Back onto Hydroneer. Couple steps. Seems as soon as you change direction, the toggle for sprinting kind of gets turned off unless you do it super quick. Try to keep it on there. Maybe not. This depends. Elena, there's some windows over there? Wasn't sure. But at least I don't have to hold down the left joystick for printing. It's on your thumb after a while. My thumb's sore. Oh yeah, I was holding down the button all freaking day. Wear on you after a while. To me, the toggle is nice, but like crouch, just because you change direction doesn't mean the crouch is over, but for sprinting it does. Different. Acceptable, but it would be nice if it just stayed on all the time until you turned it off like crouch does. But I haven't heard anyone whine about it, so must not be that super killer of a feature. Kinda sprint sideways. Really, they're really going absolutely sideways. Not much sprinting. Even if you hold it down now. A little bit diagonal. But they're working on a 0.7 patch because there was some bugs that still persisted from the 0.6 patch. Whether they're patches or updates, it's a tomato at this point it seems, which is okay. Someone was basically wondering why Max wasn't following the standard update and patch number rule or way of how things get done generally. But basically every game developer just kind of does the numbers their own kind of way and whatnot, which is fine.
I can feel my face. I didn't know what love was till you came.
Because it's supposed to be like game version, update, then patch. You know, there was a decimal point in between each one, you know. But then some don't even use a decimal point, they just go with a bunch of numbers. Not really a written rule that you have to follow, it seems more to be just a suggestion at this point. By on some you would see, you know, say 2.2.2.12345, and it's like, Jesus, how many patches are you going to get before you actually do an update? Like 5-digit at the end, holy crap. Yeah. This or that 0.9 cloud sim, freaking media, okay. Seems pretty on point, cool. It's good that it's still, you know, relevant for each update or patch or whatever. Graphy Jake, gotcha, man. Not a problem, man. I'll see you next time as well. Go your nap. Naps are nice. Childhood, the thing that we always feared was, it's like, you're cranky, go take a nap. I don't want to take a nap, I want to go outside. And now that's like the adult dream, is to just take a nap. Yeah, I can see it. Naps are very nice. I'd leave that here. 100 drills T2 for 10 minutes. Okay. Dark, but a little bit bigger. Hey, got that. Nice numbers. Awesome. I thought that was the that CPU one. I thought that was the overall utilization. Like, damn. Okay, that. Let's see. Okay, 42%. Okay. windowless windows they are. Kind of weird. Or else it's just a bunch of poles, I guess. Dirt posts, maybe, or something. 10700 9K. Okay, gotcha. Okay, yeah, 12. 10700. Okay, well, 10th gen had 10 core 20 thread. I thought looked good, and I needed something to stand on. Okay. Hey, do what works, man. I just like, oh, some weird, not funnels, and not windows, because they would have the little notch that the windows would have. And I looked closer, and I started seeing the ends. And I'm like, oh, okay. Posts. Sounds good. 15,900 parts and 147 Cloutium. Okay. Gotcha. Probably, yeah, obviously adding all those up and then 47 Cloutium, yeah. And of course, 159 would be 1% of 15,900, so. Not 115. Oh, yeah, 159. 15.9 would be 0.01%. But I like looking at numbers and such. But the 10700 I thought was, I thought it was 10 core 20 thread. It's showing here 12 CPUs, 8 core 16 thread. Interesting. Okay, so you only have 12 of them, 12 of the threads basically showing for the reading, I guess. Sure it's a 10700 9K? Because 10th gen was like, at least the 10700 and 10900 was, like their big thing was 10 core 20 thread, if I remember right. And 11th gen, was it 11th gen that did that? And have all cores on the on-screen display. Okay, that's what I was thinking. I just went through and just did all 16 of my threads. Yeah. Must have been 11th thread that, or 11th thread, 11th gen, but I guess where 10th gen was 10 core 20 thread, and then 11th had higher IPCs, even though they went back down to 8 core 16 thread, but the instructions per clock were bigger, so therefore they didn't need all the threads. Basically their cores were bigger. Part bigger product. See, it's at 700K 8 core ever threading. Oh, maybe it was only the 10900 that got the 10 and 20. Okay. The K doesn't really matter at that point. It doesn't change the amount of cores. So it's just the 900. Okay, good. I try to recall from memory, and if I'm incorrect, and you know I can look it up, it kind of jogs the memory a little bit better, hopefully. Okay. Yeah, and actually, the 10850K is exactly the same as the 10900, except it's 100 megahertz difference. You know. Whoa. 0.1 gigahertz difference. Whoop-de-fucking-do. But the price difference there and there, you know, 300 for that. That's actually not too bad yet. $389 there, so $90 for one more 100 megahertz. You could overclock it. You could do that manually and do. So yeah, you could actually upgrade to, if you needed to, 10850K, $300, and you get 10 core, 20 threads. But if you have a motherboard that can also do 11th gen, I'd just go 11th gen, get the bigger cores. Yeah, the IPCs would be a lot bigger for you, basically. My GPU bored all the time. Gotcha. Nothing wrong with that. I see the person earlier with the 7700K. It's 4-core and hyper-threading, so 8 threads. The game seems to really do 8 cores well. So when your CPU is having literally half the amount of cores that the game's running on, CPU is now basically the bottleneck for the game. You're doing a lot of good stuffs. Here's your 10700. So yeah, 268. So not bad. Yeah, it can go up to 4.8 on its own, so that's good. And basically the 10850K can go up to 5.2 on its own. Basically with that, you'd probably just lock it right at 5 and just be done. 5 gig, all cores, put alone. There isn't much need in gaming to go over 5. I'm in the 9900K and it's at 4.9 gigahertz, even though it can do 5. $690? Are you fucking nuts? I know it's old, but yeah, from who? Oh, Amazon. Okay, Amazon doesn't get in the church down here for some reason. Yeah, that's a crazy ass seller there. Jesus, free use for 400. I picked my 9900K up at 370. They said if we had the funds and I got under 400, we'd get it, and we did. Oh, we did. $700. Fuck that. I'll go buy a 12900K with all that. Hey. But yeah. Testing I lose like 2 FPS for every 200 megahertz I go below 4 gig. Oh wow. Yeah, a lot of times going under 4 is not recommended for a lot of games. Because there's a lot of games that need 4 some gigahertz, at least from Intel, to work pretty decently. There's that, you know. I have this for my miner. 2-core, 4-thread, 7100. Yeah, it's about $160 ish. Not bad. I'd like to put a 7700K into the miner because it's 6th and 7th gen CPUs, but $425. That's too much. I could buy another motherboard. Well, not really another motherboard. But see, that motherboard has enough for 19, if I remember right, 19 GPUs. So, and I got that motherboard for 220 something. It's still being sold for $900. It's stupid. First time I ever got a pre-built? Okay. Was the only way to get 3060. Yeah. For a time, there was a lot of people buying pre-builts just for the GPU, and then they would sell all the other shit. Yeah. So, pre-built for sale just needs a GPU. And that's another reason why I get Intel CPUs. As long as you don't get the F model, you'll have onboard display, onboard graphics for the iGPU. You don't really need a GPU to play some simple games. I was going to say cheesy, but simple games. You can play Farm 19 or Farm 22 on an iGPU. you know. Okay, you got the 10700F. Okay, so you don't have onboard graphics then. And those they do make those a little bit cheaper because of no onboard graphics. But if your GPU dies, you're not going to be able to see your computer screen. What I gather. The thing about mine here, power is like 0.35 euro per kilowatt hour. Yeah. Sounds like Germany is 33 cents per kilowatt hour. Yeah. Jeff, the owner of Extreme Studio that is making Gold Hunter, his is like 33 cents per kilowatt hour. He's like, yeah, on my 2070, mine $2 and I pay $1 per power, so I make $1 a day. Like, yeah, but you're getting paid to use your computer now. But he's also designing a game where one game cell just basically paid him for, say, 35 days worth of mining, you know, after you pay for power, so I get that. But for people that don't have money income, but they do have a computer, you know, the return investment is real, yeah. Problem if you don't have a spare, the way I have a 730 a spare, there you go. There you go. Our power here in Ohio is kind of cheap. Maybe 6 cents per kilowatt hour. Good, you know, considering the world or national average. So yeah. We actually just decommissioned the power plant that's in like my backyard. Literally like half a mile from my house. There's a coal burning power plant. For probably the past 5 years, it's only been running like 50 days out of the year. You know, peak in winter, peak in summer, and that was about it. Just to offset some of the electricity use. But my guess is if that's all it's doing is running that much or that little, then they might as well just get rid of it, which makes sense. But the smoke towers or smokestacks, they're like 500 feet tall. If they were to demolish the stacks, so we have a lake on one side, the north side of it, Lake Erie, and on the south side you have housing, and on the west side you have a park, and on the east side you have commercial buildings. And a little bit of a predicament there, and they're all concrete, so it's not like they could just blow the bottom out and let it crumble straight down. And you can't, unless you wrap the whole fucking tower or the stack, you really can't just demolish it while it's still vertical and trying to drop it, or drop it and have it fall. It's pretty much going to have to fall onto where the building is, and they're wanting to keep some of the building for historical reasons. I think just over 100 years old, so yeah. Yeah, exactly, yeah. It's basically going to be there forever, like you're saying, 100 years. There's proposed plans that they're looking into. Basically leave the 3 tall stacks as it's a landmark at this moment. You know, people flying into Cleveland, they see the smokestacks, they're like, oh shit, there's my city, we're almost home, alright. You can see it from like Youngstown or something, which is probably 60, 80 miles away, maybe 90 miles away. Yeah, pre-stack monument, pretty much. Yeah, that's not nice. But they're also wanting to keep some of the building, at least the first original part of the building. Basically, around the turn of the century, of the 1900s, is when that power plant was getting built. Yeah, we have Cleveland, my city, and then you have Lorraine. Lorraine had their power plant, Cleveland had their power plant, but there was nothing in between. And my city ended up building a power plant here. So it's just kind of like, okay, you know, back in the late 1800s, early 1900s, if there wasn't a power plant relatively near, you didn't have a city. You know, it was like that type of stuff. So, yeah. Probably bring it over here so I can get both sides better. So yeah, it's definitely interesting. Hopefully this goes a little bit smoother. See what, whoa, okay. Try to look down to see where we're at because we only have so much of a catwalk. But they're gonna reclaim the area. It's gonna take years for it to happen. Reclaim the area to let the city use it instead of just turn it into housing. Basically turn it into like a marina type deal, and that'll be really nice. We don't have a marina, we have a boat launch and that's it. Ooh. But to say turn that whole area into a huge ass marina and have restaurants and shit and things that the public can utilize and enjoy versus more fucking housing, that'd be great. That people would love that. And to keep the 3 stacks in the original building, like I was saying, one of the roads would end up going still past the original. I was like, where's the window? Go past the original building, but Route 6 goes past power plant right now, but with a marina, and my guess is a decent amount of land maybe being built out into the lake or something. Basically the road goes straight at the moment, and what they're wanting to do is go, well, come in, they want it to go up closer to the lake and then come back out, but then still keep the original lake road, Route 6, going past the power plant. So, yeah. It looks well done and decent, and of course they have to do something with where they store all the coal. Basically there's like 40 acres worth of land that the power company owns that they gotta do something with, you know. So there's that. And then with our mining properties, left a big lift to watch and build a ton of turn stuff around it. Took me 25 years. Wow. Wow. The one thought with the smokestacks is you could have a really awesome lookout area or thing. Really nice out there now. Cool, cool. That's good. So the other night we were looking at power plant stuff and everything, and tried to Google like how tall are the smokestacks for, you know, the power plant in my city, and it took a lot of digging. I actually finally found one report, or I say report, but like a newsletter or something, that mentioned how tall they actually were, and they're 500 feet. Damn. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. That's up there. Wow. Holy shit. Okay. Gotcha. Wow. So that's why I'm thinking if they were to drop it, you have at least 500 feet that you needed to land on, maybe a little bit more. Then you have debris and everything. You know, we've watched enough things getting demolished on TV. You know, professionally demolished. Other means. Keep it at that. And generally, like with this power plant, they would probably take both and fold them onto each other. You know, that would be the legit way, so you have it all in one go. It'd be really cool to watch, nonetheless. We're not that close to where we'd get our windows blown out or anything, but there are houses that are right across the street, like across the parking lot and shit, you know, so I would say you might have to board those windows up, but you'd have to do something with the buildings that are around there. But the problem is they want to keep the center historical portion of that building, and there's nowhere else for those stacks to fall except on that building, so I'm pretty sure they're going to stay there forever. Unless they want that building down, then yeah. You have to drive it in parts from the top down. Yeah, that's a possibility too. But see, right now, the towers, the smokestacks, well, there's no smoke coming out of them, so I guess they're just towers now. Yeah, that is very expensive, yeah. But there's actually communication devices on the stacks at the moment, and which was weird is like even just a couple months before they shut it down, there was a helicopter up there putting more communication stuff up there. I was like, if it's getting shut down, why the fuck are you putting stuff on the smokestacks? What the hell? Okay, it's not really shut down. That's it. You know, obviously for our status, it's still fine. Yeah. I would think they would have a legit reason to have them stand. There's some cell phone tower stuffs on there as well, or cell phone emitters. Oh, you can put a 5G on top of that and give this little 10 by 2 city is 10 miles by 2 miles. You give that city a hell of a lot of coverage. You know, getting 5G was only in the big cities, and that's kind of getting further out towards more cities, which is nice. Even though 5G is just the 5th generation, and it does get confused with like 5G on Wi-Fi. You know, there's 5th generation and there's 5 gigahertz. The only correlation is they generally are both called 5G. At 1 millimeter wave, gotcha. But yeah, it's obviously when 6G comes out, 6th generation of the cell phone stuffs, and that it won't be so confusing anymore. There, I got 5G wireless at home for my router. It's like, no, it's not 5G, it's 5 gigahertz. No, it says 5G on it, man. My tablet says 5G, and there's like a 2.4G. So what's with that? I'm like, gigahertz. But it says G. Like, yes. G, yes, but it's gigahertz. That's kind of how it is with my mother in electronics at times. She gets very confused on things. And I'm here to keep her out of a nursing home. you know, until she legitimately needs nursing home stuff, you know, that I just can't provide. So, yeah. Like, yeah, they both say 5G, Mom, but the G stands for different stuffs. That's stupid. I'm like, no, that's just how it is. Well, it's confusing. I'm like, you're right, it is confusing, but it's not stupid. How it is. Like it or not, I don't really give a shit. I'm not trying to be an asshole, but you're the one asking me the question. I'm getting pissed at me because I'm telling you that there's a difference. Ask your other son then. Seem to not get mad at him when he tells you the same shit in the same tone. Family, yay. But as I'm learning, no one seems to really have a great, super duper awesome, perfect family and all that shit. That doesn't exist anymore, I guess. So it's just learning. Like, you're not the only one that has a quirky family, dude, so still, it's okay. It's like, okay. I get like 16 megabit over my landline. Okay. I get the rest over 4G. Alright. Luckily, the tower is only like a quarter mile away. Ah, there you go. Recently, I had to update my emergency cell phone, like when the power goes out. Yeah. Because it was a 3G phone, and the 2G and 3G were getting rid of this year to make more bandwidth room for 4 and 5G. Verizon is basically going to be the last one that closes shop on 2 and 3G cellular networks. Okay, you got a new Slim as well? Gotcha. Yeah, I figured what you meant. Feel instead of fell. So, yeah. So here's... No, I barely touched the side of the phone, but this has the stream up on the cell phone. Not huge phone, you know, big as a hand. But my other phone was, say this one's 6 inches long. Average American. My old one was 4 inches long. Yeah, 2G and 3G is dying out this year to make room for more 4 and 5G. Mine's a track phone, even though it's Samsung A11, but the service is through track phone. And I'm like, I just got like a year's worth of service, yeah, on my emergency phone, and I found out next year I'm not going to have service on it. That sucks. But I know if you get, say, another track phone, you can move the number and your minutes and service over to the new number, which is what I was able to do. And didn't have to get a new number, kept all my minutes, kept the service, you know. Like, cool, I just spent like $80 getting service for another year or something, 75 and change. And now I can just transfer it to new phone. This one was like $75, so a year's worth of service for a 4G phone that can actually do apps now and actually open up web pages and shit. My other phone was like 5 or 6 years old. It called. All I needed it for. It cost $35, even though it was a touchscreen. It had a $10 off coupon, so it was $45. I mean, hey, you want an emergency phone, and it was like $50 a year for service, no minutes. $100 a year with 400 minutes, but the phone had triple minutes for life. So there's that, you know. By 400 you get 1200. Not bad, yeah. And when you only use it to do emergency phone calling, it lasts forever. So recently you would have to buy a month service could get the $50 1-year service extension versus buying a $100 card to get 1 year's worth of service. Like, oh, I actually got to buy some minutes now to get the $50 add-on for 1 year. All right, well, what's the cheapest plan? You know, where this past time it was cheaper to buy like 3 months because it was only like $20 or something, 25 maybe, plus a $50 1-year service. So again, 75 and change. I'm like, okay, cool. So $10 for 1 month, but like 25 for 3. Okay, I got like $5 off. That's fine. Plus, you get a little bit more minutes because it was 3 months, you know. So, all good. Plus, I actually have something that can use the data. So, if need be, I can actually get, you know, some app service through the cell phone tower. I couldn't do that with the other phone. So, could watch Twitch, couldn't do shit with it other than just call out and play solitaire on it. So, limitations on cheapy phones. But the nice thing too is, I found out later on, after buying the phone through Amazon for 75 and change, if I went through TrackPhone, they would have gave me $50 off a new phone because of the service ending. I'm like, really? I could return it and then go, you know what, just the minor money is paying for it, so fine, it's fine, whatever. $50. It, you know, like right now it's basically 3 weeks of mining almost or something. But at that time when I bought it last year, Bitcoin was twice what it was now, so it was making like $100 a month, so it was only like 2 weeks of mining. Whoa, hard. You know, so it wasn't the end of the road, really. And plus, I know when I go through the majority of purchasing through Amazon, they have free returns, so anything fucked up on it, whatever, be able to return it, free shipping to them, you know, from me to them. So, all good there. Check on our stuffs. How it's kind of doing for now. Slow and steady. Or so good. I always kind of look up when I do it because Murphy's Law is, as soon as you go to dip it, there's going to be a chunk going in there. 3,100. Oops. Yeah, that's right. I have that here. Yeah, we're over. Okay. Do this. We need 21,600. I just like that because it tells me it's one whole funnel's worth. And then I can legitimately just count like, okay, we have 10 bars, I have 10 funnels, cool. No more math. It's really, 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 really easy. 21,746. So we need 600. Sweet. That for the next one. Alright, so now we can smelt that into... I have to worry about where it is because I didn't turn too much. So now we have 7 funnels worth of Cloutium. Do this a little bit nicer. oh, you got OCD, huh? It's like, no, it's just sometimes that maybe do it a little bit easier or nicer or something. You know? But I know I come up on this one a lot, so I'll make sure I don't hang the bars over that. A little more room, it's not hitting those, and these are all tests. That's why I was kind of wanting to get more scales in a way and line them up somewhere or whatever, something. Something. I was just kind of noticing on the numbers that are here. Your numbers on your CPU reading stuff is numbers are really small. Mine are really huge for some reason. Maybe it's the choice of font that I'm using or something, I guess. Weird, but yeah, I like seeing the bigger numbers, but small ones look pretty cool too. Usually when I'm done with one funnel, window-wise and pipe and everything, I usually have enough cloutium for 72 more drills, usually. So I have to go up another floor. So yeah, windows take a while. Now, if I didn't use windows and I just used walls, shit would go up a hell of a lot quicker, obviously. But then I'm sure we would get to a point where it's like, what do we do now? Do the same shit on another claim. Alright. Man. I think the game can handle much more of that. Now, if we only had a certain render range, that would be kind of nice. But I can see a downfall with that is like we run into now when we look, you know, over a certain direction. We are rendering all that in because it's within our view. But if you're walking forward, moving around, and say you encounter the truck with 1,000 windows in it, and all of a sudden you go down to like 1 FPS, then you walk away and then your FPS gets back, that might drive some people nuts. So by rendering the whole world in and having it being rendered all the time, kind of makes that not happen at all. But to me, people would just get used to storing a bunch of stuff on another claim, and that would work. But like the carts, if a bunch of items are in a cart, you're not lagging out the game, so you move the cart with said pieces on there. Unlike the truck at the moment, whatever's in the truck is kind of moving all the time. It's rendering it and lagging you out, yeah. Everything you don't see should just move back to ground calculation. Yeah, that would be nice. But stuff like that needs a bigger team for sure. Yeah. I think that's why Max was, when I was mentioning about the T2s in the cart, moving it, I was down to 1 FPS. When I stopped, I went back up to 60. But if I put like 25 in the truck, I'm down in the single digits until I take all of them out of the truck. If they didn't render collisions while they're in the cart or the truck, that would be great, and it would be well appreciated by everybody playing. It would be well loved. And basically came back saying it'd take a lot of work to make that happen, and it's in the engine itself, which obviously, so it's really just on the engine side, not really on the game programming side. I'm like, okay, makes sense. He said it would just take a lot of work. I'm like, yeah, if you can pull it off, you'd have a much better game on your hands. Saying, you know, it's like the number one thing that gets bitched about is a lot of stuff in a truck or cart, and it lags out when you're moving it. You saw this cart turn upside down, and the windows are still in the same spot, so they're locked in. When they're locked in, don't have them render in the world. I know it's simple for me to say, but as someone who doesn't do programming, and has seen other games have oodles of things, and it doesn't lag out when you go to move them, and it's on the same game engine, evidently there's a way to do it. You just gotta figure out how they did it, you know. I mean, it's just a general perspective, you know. So all us non-programmers can do is just go from common sense. Yeah, I mean, these other games are on the same engine and they can do it. Why can't you? Well, usual big difference, like you're saying, Digger, is you need a bigger team for that. You know, and if you have a small team, it's going to take more time for one person, X amount of hours every day to notch away at it. You know, it takes time. Gold Hunter is still working on a true multiplayer gold digging game. It's been being worked on for years, and it's a very small team. Literally a handful of people doing it. That's it. Okay, you got a 3D graphic designer, a level designer, a couple other people doing stuff. Main programmer, which is Jeff, the owner of the company. He's the main dude doing the blueprinting on Unreal. It takes time, and even longer for true multiplayer. Yeah, and Coffee Stain Studio is a big studio. Yeah, a big company is, or big now. Yeah. Yeah, it has a decent team, exactly. But the advantage that Satisfactory does is, he said, like, basically the stuff that you're building doesn't really render in the world, and that's how we can get away with making mega factories or gigafactories. That was like the only game that I've played so far in a long time. The more you did, it didn't hinder the game performance. It didn't lag out the game because you built more. You know, over the past decades, there's been countless games. The more you built on it, the more it lagged out. Which kind of makes you not want to play the fucking game, because you want to build, you want to do stuff, but the more you do, the worse the game gets. Like, sucks, you know. Why bother playing it if the more I do, the worse it gets? You know, I had that with Prison Simulator. Prison Simulator. I think it is Prison Simulator. I just forget the name of things. Prison Architect, I think. Yeah, Prison Architect. Yeah. Had it basically for free years ago. I forgot what it was now. at 750, 75% off. Lots of stuffs, you know. But it got it free a long time ago. Pull stuff out. And didn't have a really great computer at the time, Pentium 4 in 2001. And again, the more I built on it, the worse it got. But I also found out that CPU was not built for gaming, so for 1 core, 1 thread, and probably a gigahertz. Ooh. I do it for smaller teams, usually by having an active mod community and implement mods into the game. Yeah. This game has mods, and that's where Itchy Beard came from. Basically, did the Bridgeport wiki site for the Bridgeport items and everything, and like, yeah, I would have thought, you know, I do a web page for a game and I'm one of the devs. What the fuck? How things go, you know. You don't know what's going to happen until later on, and it's a good thing. But saw that Prison Architect came on Steam a long while ago. Like, cool, I got a much better CPU now than 9700K. And yeah, let's build stuff. And basically the copy and paste function in the game went from like, I don't know, 16 or 20 squares to unlimited. So you could just copy the whole fucking prison and copy it and paste it, let all your workers just build it, you know. So I did that. I had copy and pasted a working prison, and I pasted it 3 more times. Oh, I didn't like that. I did not like that at all. I actually like let it run for, I think, for 3 days straight. I still wasn't done building it. I think I had like 1,000 little workers trying to do everything and whatnot. It's just like, wow, okay. Hopefully it's gotten better since, but from some of the streams that I've seen of Prison Architect and their building stuff, they do little parts at a time, which I could see that. But if the game's going to give you the ability to copy and paste an unlimited size, then use it to your advantage. But when it first came out, you could only do so many squares. So basically, like, jail cell areas, you'd build like 3 or 4 jail cells with beds and whatnot, and you would just copy that and just pasting it along. That was a lot nicer. Again, do what works, go from there. But, you know, a game like Satisfactory, that was one of my longest streams at 26 hours. And folks asked, how'd you stream 26 hours? I'm like, play a game that doesn't suck. Oh yeah, that's true, yeah. That makes sense, yeah. But yeah, it didn't matter how much you built, it didn't lag out the game more. I know I'm being redundant, but true. Well, make a game that doesn't suck and let you build as much as you want. You know, so that's why it's weird when I see games that are all on the same engine, yet they all perform differently. Me, therefore, it depends on how you're actually designing the game with said engine. you know, you'll see a game on Unity that just sucks ass, bugs everywhere, and then you see another game on Unity and it was dubbed the most polished early access game ever. And it was just like, and this is on Unity? Wow, okay. 5 people? Wow, wow, damn. That's a pretty small team. Damn, you guys know what the hell you're doing. Wow, this is EA? This is early access? Wow. I'd say it's a finished game, dudes. You know what the fuck you're doing. 5 Chinese developers made Dyson Sphere program. And they actually dove into how the game is using your CPU and try to utilize it better so it could use more of your CPU better so the game would perform better. Like, now that's you know what they're doing. That's how you do it. You know, they would do something and they're like, okay, well, how does that affect the CPU? Because that's kind of what's running the game. And CPU builds the house and the GPU paints the house. So if the CPU can't build it good, well, GPU is just going to stand there and wait for the house to be built so it can paint it. You know. So Dyson Sphere program is on their shit all the time. Even on their Steam updates, they'll have nice GIFs instead of photos. They'll do certain videos. There's other teams like Ball Hangover that does videos for updates. Videos take a while. Shit. That's why I feel it's how a game kind of does updates in general. Not every update needs a video. Every update needs a GIF, photos. But at least say more than, well, here's an update, we fixed some bugs and stuff, enjoy. That's your update? That's your patch notes? We fixed some bugs? Enjoy? Fuck. Do you mind telling us what you fixed? You know, would it kill you too much to list what bugs you fixed? Well, we don't want to tell people what we fixed. Obviously. Okay, wow. Okay. I mean, it takes 5 or 10 minutes to write out exactly what you fixed. I mean, it's bound to be written down somewhere what bugs need worked on, what ones got fixed, and copy that shit and paste it into a Steam, you know, information and publish it. Okay. To me, when I see companies cheese dick it that way, it doesn't help because it makes people think that, well, maybe they aren't really just super caring, you know, that people know what bugs got fixed. Seems a really weird way of doing it. Mainly because we're used to seeing bug fixes listed out. We're used to companies giving you all the information. And when one doesn't, it's like they left stuff out intentionally, or they don't give a shit, or they don't care, or they don't know how to type shit out. They're afraid to type it. You're left to speculate, and that's not right. No. I hate assuming how things are supposed to be from companies, but when they don't tell you anything more than just a gist, well, some things were fixed, here's a patch, enjoy. again, would you mind telling us what got fixed? I mean, if some cheats got fixed, that's cool. I could see not spilling the beans, you know, like, well, walking under the water at this lake got fixed. Can't do that anymore. Oh, I'm gonna go around and, you know, see if there's other spots where you can actually go into the water. Good. I mean, they should be saying things like that. So, in a sense, people do find that out, and get enough people like us streamers that do that, word will get back to the designers, the devs, so they can fix it. That's why the majority of us good streamers will show the exploits on purpose. Not for our advantage, but so the game can get fixed. So it can be equal and fair to everybody, especially when there's a leaderboard or competition or whatever, you know. Do it so it can get patched. So we can't do it anymore, basically. Got bitched at a lot from one game because of the way that I played it. Like, this is an exploit, I'm not cheating, go fuck off. Cheating implies I'm doing something nobody else can do. And I'm doing something that the game won't let me do. That's the definition of cheating in a sense, generally. Steve, how's it going, man? So, if I'm using a game mechanic that gives me an advantage, and you can do it too, then that's an exploit. And actually, I heard, you're done streaming? Nice, dude. Actually, I heard from one of the community managers that, yeah, we had to put that in to make it easier for folks so they could play the game a little bit better. Easier, really. Oh, you quit streaming? Okay. Gotcha. Stream for fun, man. When it doesn't become fun, take a break. Simple as that. Which is even mentioned if, you know, we know you want to, you know, you may need to take a break from time to time, but to keep your affiliate, at least stream once every 365 days, and, you know, they'll still keep your affiliate. Technically, you can stream for 1 minute a year and still keep your affiliate, so that's pretty cool. Okay, so you said done streaming, I quit streaming, no stream at all, no break. Not sure what you're getting at now. Wondering. Done streaming for good, or you stream, you don't take breaks, or sounds a little confusing, so sorry about that. Sorry if I seem confused from what you're mentioning. Okay, gotcha. Done for good on streaming. Okay. Kudos to your wife for shaving a head for cancer for your community. I understand not everybody has money to donate for cancer type stuffs, but that really helps, you know, for, say, cancer research. But again, not everyone has money to do that, so, you know, everyone does things their own ways to help show support for things. Yeah. But I remember a while back you said you were done streaming and then saw you streaming again. I was happy. I was like, cool. Back to streaming. That's good. Gives you something to do. Yeah. Pre-mods, I mean pre-motes. Good streamers and, you know, top of my list. I appreciate that, dude. Weren't asking for money. Oh, okay. Good. I mean, even if you we're asking for money, you know, obviously let them know where the money's going. More clear, the better clarity you have with folks of say where money is going, the more they're going to want to give you said money. Again, but not stream, there you go. But, you know, obviously on the money thing, the more clear you are with people, the better they don't mind doing it. And, you know. But there's nothing wrong with getting awareness for things when it kills people. Cancer. My aunt died of stomach cancer. So that was my mom's only sibling. So anytime my mom sees something, you know, donate for cancer, and she's like, where's the money going? Is it going for research? Yes, it's going for cancer research, man. Oh, yeah, here's $5. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Wow. Yeah, stuff like that. Don't care about money, just viewers? Yeah. Yeah, it's... to quote Old Man Shorty on Twitch, I have a day job. I don't need money from Twitch, but I'm sure as hell not going to say no to it. He's not wrong. Majority of us are not here for money. We're just here to be here and to enjoy chilling with viewers. But if you're affiliate, you're basically agreeing to, if you'd like to support my channel financially, here are the ways to do it, and here are some things that you can enjoy. Otherwise, don't be affiliate, you know, and just stream. Yeah, I've seen some big YouTubers have a Twitch and they're not affiliated. Obviously, they're not needing money from Twitch because they're getting money from Twitch. They're just on Twitch to be on Twitch, to enjoy. The more simple you keep it, the more fun you'll have. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Majority of us small streamers, it's not enough to really say, okay, I quit my job, I'm partnered or almost partnered, I'm like full-time on Twitch, I pay all my bills with subs. No, it doesn't happen like that a lot. Unless you have something that no one else offers on Twitch, then best of luck to you. Or unless you're gorgeous and have big tits and you have an awesome camera, then, you know, good luck to you guys. Dutchy, what's up? Yeah. Yep, Builder Bob, exactly. Captain Builder Bob. Doing good, man. Hope you're doing good. So I'm already affiliated, but wish now. Oh, you can always cancel it. You can always cancel affiliation. Pretty much tell Twitch. You can cancel the affiliation anytime. Just don't remember what spots you have to go through to do it. You know. But you can probably always email them too and mention stuffs. Person I knew on Twitch, saw that he was streaming, went to his channel and like, you're not affiliated anymore? What's up? He's like, nah, I'm just fuck it, I'm just done with it. Okay. Yeah. Wanting to put a Prime sub on you, but since you're not affiliated, I guess do that, man. Yeah. Throw some bits your way, you know. I already support you by watching you. I'd like to support you financially. I'd like to help you out a little bit. That's generally the only reason why people are affiliated is if you can make a bit of buck on it, then it helps out. And slap it into the computer stuffs. Or whatever else. Or project you're working on, whatever it be. Do you know what the damn words mean? That's alright there, Dutchy, no worries. But we're almost done with these levels of Windows. Have another one to check there. A one to go. Oh, about half a one. That's not too bad. Getting there though. Gave Itchy Beard save from yesterday there, Dutch. Mentioned that the bug report that still seems to be some kind of water pausing going on still when things are really bogged down. So send Max my save or something. He's like, send it to me and I'll pass it to the team. I'm like, okay, sounds good. Say no. So here's the save, and here's a highlight from the stream, and here's a link to the YouTube for whenever it gets done processing. Yeah. Crap still WP? What's WP? Oh. So 7 a.m. time to lay down. Y'all have a good one. Not a problem, Digger. You have a great one as well. Fuck about me. Sometimes you feel a hair move on your head, but then you feel it move a couple more times. It's like, what the fuck? Oh, water pause? Gotcha. Yeah, still a little bit of water pause. But, Digger, thank you for dropping in, chatting today. I do appreciate it, dude. And I would love to see Dig Dug come back into the gaming world. That was such a fun game. I don't think I ever beat it. I don't know if it's like Tetris where you never beat it, you know. Just get better. And play on the 0.6. Okay, gotcha. Obviously the windows have changed on 0.6, but supposedly the angled ones wasn't working too well on them. So they had to go back to the original texture on them. That's why the angled ones are not changed. 7 a.m. time to go to work? Gotcha, man. No worries. I do what works. Bring home that bacon, man. Which ain't giving up that bacon, so get it some other way. I'm mostly on Twitch just to have something to do. Enjoy time with other friends and folks of the like and go from there. That's why money that comes in goes back out to you guys as Steam bucks. Pretty simple. Like I said, unless we need it for computer stuffs, which is why I do the mining, so that can pay for the computer stuffs. Twitch, you only get paid after you get over $100. It takes a while. And that's not a given every month you're going to get $100. No. Mining is. Once you get to a certain amount of Bitcoin, crypto, you can cash it out and get some money. I feel that being more, in a sense, lucrative than say waiting for money to come in through Twitch to upgrade your shit. That's how I see it. You know, I can't bribe you guys, or I can't bribe people to support me faster, but I can buy another GPU and mine faster. You know, I can bribe you all I want. It's not going to do anything. Yeah. I was getting used to bugs. The hunter is also full of them. Ah, gotcha. That sucks with hunter game. Hunter Call of the Wild have a huge ass update a little bit ago. There's lots of gigs I downloaded. And we don't have a data cap on the internet. God, geez. Insane. Yeah, there's like a 300 gigabyte download. Like, yeah, that's gonna have to wait. Why? I only get like 400 gigs a month. Oh my god, that sucks. That would suck. No bugs, gotcha. Yeah. Still got spoiled back in the day with consoles. You know, not being incomplete, being finished game with minimal errors, minimal bugs. Where now it's release a game 60% done and work on it for the next 5 years. To me, it's kind of like the downfall with indie games. What I'm seeing. So, friends of mine keep crashing since last update. That's not good. Yeah, crashing is not good. So something obviously is terminally ill in the game somewhere, and every time you trigger whatever and it crashes on you, you gotta find that trigger. Yeah, exactly, man. Yeah. Another reason why I don't like putting mods on this game, because when it updates and the mods don't update, you forget that you have mods and you go to play the game and it fucking crashes on you. There are a lot of people, oh, I just got the update, I can't load my game. You have mods on? Unsubscribe from them. Oh yeah, I forgot about mods. Satisfactory, same way. Get used to the mods, like Smart Mod. They come out with another update, it's like, ah shit, gotta wait till the mods update just so I can enjoy the game better. Same thing. Comes in a star when the game starts to run mostly. Okay. But sometimes it dies in game. Alright. But myself don't have that experience yet. Ah, okay, gotcha. I gotta say that generally there's a trigger somewhere, or sometimes a game will update and introduce a whole bunch of stuff, and the cheesy computers just can't handle it, and then the game just crashes because it requires more shit. Yeah. Out of here on for now. I have to work. Not a problem, man. Have a safe drive to work. Have a safe day at work. Keep all your fingers and toes. Put your fingers where you wouldn't put your dick, you know, all that good stuff. I would hear that in the machine shop stuff every now and then. Would you put your dick in there? No, get your hand out of there. Oh yeah, good point. Yeah, goddamn. Keep the safety glasses on. You're supposed to have them on. But you have yourself a good one there, Dutchie. I'll catch you later, man. Thank you for dropping by. I do appreciate it. But we have 7 funnels of Cloudtium now, and we just need 3 more funnels worth of Cloudtium. I appreciate it, Dutchie. So we have 72 T2s running at the moment, mainly because of FPS. You know, if I didn't mine on the GPU and we could steadily run this at 60 FPS, I'd do it. That'd be great. But it doesn't make any difference. Kind of a bummer. That amount of time have we gotten here? 1,500, exactly 3,000. A little bit over. Awesome. Take that. Now, what we've done.
Holy Jesus! What is that?
Scare the hell out of me.
What the fuck is that?
Rival.
VVV Rival X Girl VVV just subscribed for 21 months. Woohoo. 21 amazing months. Just a creep into 2 years long.
21 months. Gotta get the air raid siren for that. Rival scared the hell out of me. Guy for 21 months. 21 amazing months. Just a creep into 2 years. LOL. Exactly. And 21 months in a row at that. Crazy, 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 crazy. I just look down and I hear, holy Jesus. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, shit. Crazy. I think there was a time it just did this.
You know what? This is so damn funny.
I think he said yeah, sure.
Am I jumping around all? Jim, the beam lit from tree to tree. Am I drinking milk from a saucer? Sir,
So you
do you
are
see me
okay.
eating mice? Hey, you stop laughing right now.
Was it? Oh, that was a hump day one going real long. Yeah, that was a long one. Just basically go right down the whole stream deck. How's it going, Rival? Hopefully things are good. Those are awesome emotes. Hey, winking at you. Oh, it's over there. There you go. Drive down. Oh, they're yours. Okay, cool. You know, good animation ones there. It's like, hey, see you. Hopefully things are going good, Rival. Thank you for the 21 months of resubbing. Super, super crazy, awesome. Trying to get stuff situated here a little bit. We can run a couple more drills, basically. I think it was like 16 more drills, if I remember right. Basically, it comes up there, goes up to there. We did a lot of testing yesterday on this new update, Rival. Pretty crazy. Comes up. One funnel, get there, so it comes up. Comes up there. Yeah, there's 5 up here and alright, 3 down there, so that'd be 8, so obviously 8 on each side, 16, so 88 drills versus 72. Seems to do the FPS number a little bit better. But dirt has changed in Hydroneer, Rival.
Holy Jesus!
What the hell?
What is that? What the fuck is that?
Rival gifting out gift subs, is that it? Holy shit.
Rival X Girl VVV just gifted 2 subs. Woohoo.
Oops, look what I did. That's awesome, Rival. Much, much appreciated. Holy shit. Rival has a tendency to do that from time to time when funds do allow it. Oh, okay, there it goes. I was just watching it on the tablet, so it's just ding ding. Aston and Dutchy got a gifted sub. Awesome. And now we're officially at 600 subs. Super, super awesome. Thanks to Miss Rival and everybody else that has obviously shared their subs, basically, in order to raise the count up and pretty much almost single-handedly empty the cup today. Exactly, yeah. 600 to 600, exactly. That's lots of woohoos. Super hype. That's a double cheese. Hope we have really anything else. You can do it! Not sure if that was heard over the music because it's all being played on the same computer, but Hopefully the alerts weren't too loud. Much appreciated, Miss Rival. Once again. It's speechless. Don't know what to say. Mr. Chaos Fast, Mr. Jeff has done that before. He's like, streamer speechless. My job is done. I must go now. Bye. You missed that one? Yeah. Yeah, it's the... I have, on the 32 button Stream Deck, there's one folder that has 31 different sound bites, and then another folder that has a little less, you know.
Oh my god, it's so juicy!
The room to spare. And I did put in ability to pause the music, play it again, and I also have, like, for this song and the next song, the Scene of Action videos. Very nice. Like, oh my god, it's so juicy. And then you hear the electric carving saw in the background. But how have things been, Rival? Hopefully things have been good. We didn't get rained out on the last rainstorm that we had walked through here. It was kind of going at an angle, but it wasn't too bad. But we're almost basically wrapping this thing up since the sun's starting to come up. But we have all the piping done for the T2 drills. Just putting the windows up, and then basically I'll put the T1 piping in there a little bit easier. And the windows had gotten redone. Pretty much see all the way down to the other ends for all the windows now. Really pretty crazy. We can toggle running, and you can toggle crouch. Really nice. Yeah, for looking through the windows, if I crouched, yeah. So basically, just to the right of the crosshair, see all the way through the windows now. Before you couldn't. So they recently just did an update on the windows. There's probably 200 some windows in this cart, and you can see through them. Before, they were a little foggy like this, and it's kind of hard to do it here, but as you can see, well, probably get up on one of these. As you can see, the further down you look, the more cloudy it gets. Which makes sense. But you have the Rival. Most part, good. I had to go to Ortho today because I was having issues yet again, and recast it. Oh no. Well, good to find out that things need recasting rather than, oh hey, we got to break it all over again and you know, wait another 6 weeks for it to heal. Because re-breaking like a wrist or re-breaking the bone so it can grow right is, you knock me out like they do when you get put under for teeth, then you break it, and then you cast it, and you wake my ass up afterwards. So we'll spent most of the weekend and week with grandparents that were up here from Texas. Oh wow, but it was much cooler weather for them for Texas. Photographs of cancer of the grandfather. Okay, probably the last time with him. Yeah, glad that he was able to actually spend time with you and you with him. So yeah, it counts. It's sad and happy tears all in one. So technically, with fast aggressive cancer, I would rather wish that than slow cancer. Feel me? You know, generally, as they say, quicker the better. Realisticness. But slower is nice for kids, so they can at least have some memories and spend time with their elders. But it's not nice for the one going through it. It just kind of prolongs the agony, which sucks. Like the old saying, rip it off like a band-aid, get it done and over with. Yeah, you're gonna hate me for saying it, but you'll feel better that it was quick rather than taking years to just die from it, basically. Yeah. Yeah, that is a blessing to spend time with them, exactly. And maybe I can go into remission. That would be nice. That would be nice. Hence the other reason why it would suck if it went fast, but at least they'd be out of pain and misery. But if it took longer and then went in remission, that would be a godsend as well, too. It's almost 6 to 1, half dozen, no matter which way you look at it, it still sucks. But at least if it takes longer, there's some hope. Yeah. Give it some hope, yeah. There's possibility of it. If nothing, or they do nothing, yes, months chemo isn't an option. Yeah. Yeah, I feel you get to a certain age, you're not going to be doing chemo. It just not how it works. Chemo is a very huge onslaught on the body, and they're literally feeding you radiation. But to me, controlled radiation still. Yeah. Not wished upon anybody. It's kind of awful, like when kids under 18 have to go through chemo. It's like your life isn't even really starting yet, and you're being fed radiation like the Hulk and shit. You know, I know it's gamma rays, Hulk, but science fiction versus real life versus nonfiction, it's not the same, but you know what I mean. Yeah, I wouldn't want them to suffer either. Doctor said chemo would kill him. Yeah, that would make sense. Well, usually it's one of those things, it's the patient's call. Like, well, you have like a 10% chance of living, sir. It's like, yeah, but I have like 3 months to live, per se. So, what the fuck do I gotta lose? You know, what are the odds of winning a lotto? Getting struck by lightning twice, you have better odds than winning the lotto. And people still win the lotto. And people still get struck by lightning, too. Yeah. Bad examples. So, that's why I say it's usually the patient's call. It's like, I mean, you know, we told you have 3 months to live, but like you're saying, it could go in remission, you could have 30 months to live. But if you do this, you only have 10% chance of living or less. That's why I say it's usually up to the patient. You know, family can not advise it for as long as they want or whatever, but it's still the patient's, you know, decision. I think I say body, no shit, it's their body, but still their decision. Yeah. But then again, it's also like, who's going to pay for the chemo? You know, if you don't have to pay for it, then it really is just up to the patient, you know. And bless all around the family, at home. Amazing gaming family, true. Included, I appreciate that. Otherwise you wouldn't be here. No matter what it be okay one day at a time. Exactly, it is one day at a time. And happy belated anniversary. I did click care on the post the other day. I only spend about 1 or 2% of my time on Facebook. I'll scroll through until I see shit from the previous day. Yeah, there's 700 some Facebook friends or whatever, or whatnot. So there's lots of pages that post stuff. So yeah, it takes a while to see what was there from the day or two or something. I remember my niece early on with us getting into Facebook. Like, geez, Uncle Matt, you've been scrolling for like 5 or 10 minutes and you haven't come to the end of the post. You're still on today. I scroll for like a minute and I see stuff from last week. Well, there's a lot of people that are neighbors from games and they end up posting stuff. So I scroll through the newsfeed looking for game stuff to click on, you know. Stuff like that. Oh, of course, anytime they're rival. Spending with the grandparents, parents, awesome. Was my aunt that lives near the grandparents, okay. Also came up with some best anniversary to date, yeah, sounds like it. You guys looked very, very happy. Awesome. Happy tears, man. Happy tears. But the only way I could really say it without getting into tears. But yeah, good moments, treasure them, keep them and everything. Get those photos printed out, hang them on the damn wall. Good keepsakes. People still print out photos? Sure they do. We're old enough to take the roll of film down to the Kodak thing in the parking lot and get your film developed. The parking lot down the street from me had one of those things. Like, okay, roll's full of pictures. Taking that thing down in the parking lot? Like, yep. I'll call you when it's ready. Okay, cool. Yeah. Amazing memories. How they were up. Cherished forever. Can't ask for anything more than that. Exactly. Good stuffs. Lately making some, not to try to change the topic, but just trying to go through things that, you know, certain people drop in and try to update them on how things are going or whatnot, and so on. Not to say making some headway on YouTube, but lately getting there in a sense. Doing good. Day by day, really. Chilling, just enjoying time. Killing time with this game mostly. Same thing with Ma, just day by day. Keeping the AC on so she can breathe decently. And pretty much it's just times in between the COPD flare-ups and whatnot. So just going from there. Really not much really else to do. You know, sit back and kill time. Yeah. It's actually just under 69 degrees out. 2.63, so still a little muggy outside. We had temps in the low 80s, but the dew point was in the 50s. Like, mid to low 50s or something. I'm like, it's actually kind of nice outside. Not bad. So it can be 80 something and the dew point low and still be nice outside. It's just when the dew point gets above 60 or 65, or God forbid 70, that's when it really gets fucking muggy. Can't tell AC is on? Gotcha. No icicles on the beard. But it's 73.8 degrees. Right where I need to look for temperature gauge that's not on the gaming computer rear fan of the case. I have a white napkin on the table and I fell. Yeah, moth. And seeing the little moths flying around, it's like, saw it on here, it's like, alright, smack it. Dead. Yeah, those little bug catchy things that basically they get attracted by the light, and then there's a fan that sucks them in, and then the fan blows them onto a sticky sheet. And it works really good. I actually caught 2 wasps the other day with it. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah. The hand of the cast. Elbow 1 minute. Okay, the next swells. Oh yeah. Fan is horrible because my arm can't swell anymore because of the cast. Okay, gotcha. Oh, this heat. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah. Is it like the old school casts? Or is it, I know they have some like 3D printed casts out now. Yeah. I've seen those. They're basically like, say, a honeycomb shape or something. You know, yeah, pour some milk on it. You know, it's my honeycombs. But basically lets the skin breathe better, in a sense. You know. But yeah, the YouTube thing, I upload my Twitch VODs to YouTube, and it, obviously, at least from Hydroneer, and on Max's recent update video, commented on there, you know, it's like, cool, can't wait to do it on 15 funnels and all the T1 and T2 drills and such, and see how it works on there. And someone had replied, it's like, so how's life on 0.2 FPS? Alright, life is good, but it's more like 6 or 7 FPS. You know, since the update, things are going a lot better. Someone replied to my reply saying that they'd been watching some of my videos and can't wait to watch another one because you build insane builds. Gotcha. I have on streamer mode, so I don't hear that stuff come through. Appreciate the messages there, Rifle. Free on there. But 4,000 hours watched in 1 year and 1,000 subscriptions, not really subs, but subscriptions, and we could be monetized on YouTube. I know it mentions in the timers that we reach 1,000 subs over there, we'll start streaming over there. But I got a feeling we could probably start also streaming over there before that happens. I just have to remember how to figure out to stream to Twitch and YouTube at the same damn time. So good, maybe under the influence of medication? No worries. Full work, so squinting with one eye, opening, trying to type. Gotcha. You're doing great if that's how it's going. No worries, their rival as always. But from yesterday's stream of 6 hours worth of testing of the drills and such, he gave that save to Itchy Beard, and he's going to give it to Max Max is the sole creator of the game. I've given Max my save, and basically it was my save that he used for these windows. Pretty cool. Says, okay, cool, I'll use your save as a window benchmark then. You know, but, yeah, oh shit, we're out of windows. Yeah, we're gonna have an update on the windows, but it's gonna make the game more laggy. I'm like, no, not more laggy. Go over here. More laggy. It's already laggy as is. With all these windows. Print to kind of show you what all is doing what. Yeah, it's Mondo's amounts and stuff. Our AC just kicked on. One-handed. And you one-handed on the phone. Come a long way. Exactly. Yeah. I've tried to, even though I have big hands, but I've tried to, you know, thumb type on with one hand on the phone. It doesn't do good. Guess you got to get one of those little things to put on the back of the cell phone so I can just hold it with 2 fingers. You know, hold it like that, like Spock. Spock hold it. And then I could touch and reach the phone better, but the letters are too small on the phone, and I end up hitting a couple letters at once, and I'm like, oh, this sucks. Put it down, and I'll just turn finger type it. Pop socket. Yeah, I didn't know the name on it though. I haven't really looked into getting anything like that, because when I'm out and about, I have a phone holder, and it would not allow for that. Not much room for it. Finally joining this Discord. I'm trying to repeatedly launch the game, getting a CT crash thing. Probably mods. Something in the code that tells if it's mods or not. Your message there. Oh, it's purple. It's pink. Holy crap. The one is purple, the old one is pink. Got purple today. Oh, that's pretty crazy. So they just come colored now, basically. You gotta say that you're on the passenger side of the vehicle and want you driving. Yeah, I notice things. That's my OOCD. At least the cubby holes on the door are empty. Good shoes too. It's like, damn, quit looking at everything. The shoes almost look like brown suede. Pretty nice shoes. Pretty much any color you can think of. Yeah, a friend drove me there. Nice. Friends indeed are. But the old saying was, a friend with weed is a friend indeed. That. So I turned down the machine sounds a little bit. Not too loud, hopefully. But we've been getting some weird colors of dirt. Not really seeing any pop up just yet. They're just really slow to do it without the mouse. Trying to find one of the pieces of dirt. Ah, that's it. But one of the pieces of dirt is from the bottom drills, and it looks a lot different. Ah, missed it. It looks a lot different than the other dirt. It's hard to catch. With only so many drills going, it's hard to catch it. But we had the dirt up on the scale just to have it up there. There, so basically just a bit larger for you guys. So in his video, there's Max, main creator of the game. So tier 1 dirt, tier 2 dirt, tier 3 dirt, tier 1 dirt chunk, tier 2 dirt chunk, tier 3 dirt chunk. We were getting some chunks like this shading of color because this part here is darker than that part there. So we had this basically. These were chunks of dirt that I pulled out. First, they're rearranged different, so I took the two photos, put them together. Just did a cropped it in from light shot to desktop and then typed on it. So that's basically tier 3 dirt. It's crazy. Hey dude, but I gotta close my eyes. Magic kicking in hardcore. No worries, Arrival. Thank you for resubbing for 21 months. And the 2 gifted subs to push us into the 600 range. Much appreciated. Want to step in and show some love? I appreciate that. Super awesome. Get better with the wrist and everything, and get some damn calcium in your bones, girl. Jesus. Like I can only eat so much calcium a day. Yeah. If you're on some dog bones or something, that gives you calcium, right? Yeah, I don't know. Get a cereal called Calcium for Adults. I think that was just called like Grape Nuts back in the day or something. Grape Nuts was an awesome little cereal. Every now and then I'd make the mistake filling the bowl up and then filling it with cereal and swell up, and it's like, oh god, I'm halfway through the bowl and I'm already full. What the fuck? First, my pleasure, Matt. Hope you have a great rest of your stream. We'll be back soon. I appreciate that, Rival. Soons. Yeah, I don't have the ability to do like a 2-year sub badge because we're not partnered, and not really going for partnership on Twitch unless they change the partnership, because they're going to have tiers of partnership this fall at some point. Oh, and in August, if you do 3 minutes worth of ads in 1 minute or 1 hour, you'll get 55% of the ad revenue versus 10% like we're getting now. To let you know before you get out of here. So that's for affiliates in August. Partners can do that right now, so. Know who they love more. But to me, 3 minutes every hour is quite a lot. I could see for bigger affiliates that are actually using Twitch to pay their bills. I could see that. Tells me that's good enough for me. No worries. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. And the multicolored rainbow badge of the Transformer icon, the gray part down here is because of the gray part of my beard. What we figured out to do. Because we got all around, it's like silver is still there. And it's like, you know, that could be the gray in the beard, and they're like, oh, that's awesome. It's like that's why the bottom is gray instead of just like black or something. It's always fun learning history of badges or emotes or whatever. This stuff is basically just going. Try to take a little reading here. Damn, 1,500 already? Holy shit. Not bad. Yeah, everyone always does like a rainbow for the 1 year. So I'm like, alright, well, how do we do rainbow on this then? Basically. More windows. And even more windows after that. We literally get like 500 windows at a time. I probably have 50,000 plus windows in here. I don't know. Maybe Max or Itchy Beard can get into it and literally tell me how many windows I have. Night Rival, you have a good, great one. Again, thank you for coming by. I do appreciate it. Always and always and always. You guys take care. Hopefully everyone had safe travels back to Texas and everything. And hopefully they got some cheap gas on the way. Kind of like a sad, sarcastic laugh because it ain't cheap right now. Definitely not cheap. Saw a sign up there. I'm like, a neon sign? What's that? Logic stuff's up there. So we're gonna buy some windows. Oh, okay. Try that again. It was actually settling down in there, but there's nothing in. Oh, okay. That's just normal? Screw something up with the carts? Okay, that's... Huh. Because it was near all that stuff there. Oh shit, there's a fucking window there. Ah! So many windows there, didn't even notice it. Alright. That would probably be why. Probably heading back. That would make sense. Okay. I just wasn't sure why it was taking so long to put the cart down. Howie Wowie? Maui Wowie. How we buy windows like crazy. Oh, just base install, play the game like a year ago, and just started to crank it back in the last couple of days. Got you uninstalled, reinstalled, same result. Oh, weird. Might be a corrupted folder then. Maybe really old mods, but. Gamer Coopers is on it. Hydroneer mods, those are from long ago. Damn, gotcha. Could just be some old mods. Beard's not on. He would usually be the one to say it's like they have a corrupt folder or something and try to rename it. Another reason why I don't do mods on the game is it's just so much easier. I don't have to worry about things not working from update to update. You know, game rewrite to game rewrite. Whatever it be. I don't have to worry about it. We're gonna try a little bit less Windows time. How many fucking are over there? A lot of them dropped out. Wow. Done? Okay, cool. Thing's having some issues dropping a large amount of windows. Okay, that seemed a little bit better. Alright, so 400 or 4 windows, so 200 would be 800, so a little over 200. 40? 416, so yeah, it should be 240. 100 would be 400, 800 would be 200, Yeah. 100 seat, no. 240, 340. Okay. I want to get like accurate numbers for Reggie Beard. I may have the tester role in their Discord, but I like testing the stuff when it comes live. You don't have to stick with changing into the beta and type in the code and let's say you can copy and paste it. It's not a big hassle, it's just slightly easier to just kind of keep things all here and just keep at it, you know. So we'll try to get and missed hard. Down the land. Turn a little bit quicker. But get up here flat so I can turn around a little bit here. That's a long time to... Oh, you're gonna do that. Come on. All good. We'll just come up here then. That way. Oh, that's a little too far. Fine though, we'll just park her here. Try to. Still takes a while to land up that way. So here. Too high. Sure. Cool. Do what works, man. That hard. So 340 takes a while. Crazy. Weird. Yeah, no. Bring this in a little bit more with the mouse wheel. Way up there. These windows in. I think just, well, at least for now, it probably just have to do smaller trips with the window. Kind of why I wanted to jump on today and just get more building done. Trying to use the trigger buttons and fingers get confused. Left trigger once, but right trigger twice. Fun, fun, fun. But this is an easy way of doing it. It's so I have 72 T2s mining away. Actually, 88 T2s because we have 16 more turned on. Remember right? Take a peek at them. Oh no, it's just dirt climbing up. Okay, I was wondering why the FPS is so high. Whoops. Oh yeah, they're going, and that's getting into there, and that's doing very good. That's fun. And the magnet is right here. There, cool. Yeah, I was wondering. Okay. Tap that so the other going. That was a wonder. It's a resources now. We need all that dirt. Yeah. Not the dirt falling that lags you out. Resources. Did this with the gems in the Gem House of Horrors. Times, good time. I'd rather have the dirt back up than resources, to be honest. Go up here and get on in there.
I got a taste for blood.
Yeepa. Ah, there's some of those dirt chunks. Darker colored dirt. Yeah, yeah. Interesting. Came out of that one. Haha, saw it happen. On in there. We're actually getting some T3 colored dirt chunks, oddly enough. Gotta try. This one's not too bad, okay. Oh my. Should be better. Really backed up or anything. Cool. Good. Easier than unstucking your character. Gimme steps. Good. Cool. Right on. A little bit more light in the game here. I don't use any mods, I don't use creative mode, don't even use the hourglass from creative mode. Don't even touch it. Creative mode's in the game. It's like, no, I just... Easier to say I don't use it because, well, I don't. Check the Cloud TM for now, just as a wonder. 5,000? We'll take that. So, dump it in there, that's good. 21,600 Cloud TM is what we need for another funnel's worth of Cloud TM. We already have 7 bars here for 7 funnels worth of Cloud TM for the 72 T2s per funnel. We can go to Ice Helm, and craft in these awesome T2s. Can do it with the dirt chunk there. Cool. Because before, with the dirt chunk up top, we weren't able to drill there. But before, I guess I had it sparking there. Might actually be worth to. That's right, and turn into teeth. Possibly. Might not be trying that. I thought there was another dirt chunk here. Wonder. I'll remove that one if needed. Yeah, sure, it's in the middle. Ah, figured. Yeah. So basically, when we had to drill down, well, we could still. The other one. Now we can't put it back. That. We have shovels here. Have the shovel, please. Check on the floors. Oh. Take this one. I want to try something. Really matter which way. It's probably be easier just to do. Let's fight right from there. And an elbow. Mango. Don't really care where the dirt falls. Want to see if works or not. Alright. So that's on. Obviously we should be able to see it from below. Oh, obviously big dirt chunk. Hello. Alright, so yeah, it's sparking. Also hear it clicking too. Or I don't know if that really damages it or not, but that's a bummer. Go. Working again. That one needs a chunk of dirt on there. Evidently, the little amount that was up there was not enough, so now it's going again. Nice. Yeah, so pretty much until P3 stuff comes out, pretty much have to keep them at their level. That's a bummer. First try, you don't know until you do it. Alright. That one's on. I don't really have many going at the moment. Fine, you know. Kind of get more stuffs, but get it going right now. Stay at the restroom, guys. I'm gonna be right back. Okay. Here. Alright, I'm back. Hello, guys.
Break through this nothing to me, and you won't see the moon
There is something in the Discord.
It's like the only way it's truth. I can't do this all by myself. I want you there and with no one else. I want to find you, but I can't tell which way you're headed or what you know. Coming around the bend. Coming around the bend. I can't do this all by myself. I want you there and with no one else. I want to find you,
Hope so.
can't tell.
That amount of time about to 700. Okay. Super terrible, not super bad. Oops. That little amount of windows, it still takes a while to get them all to land. Definitely is different from before. But like I said, for now we'll probably have more luck with smaller loads of windows. But fortunately we're getting close to being done. I'm gonna end the stream until I get these done, so give a moment. L bar and building. Old B&B. Bed and breakfast. Barn and building. Gotta crack the neck.
Anything I've read, and I don't know if it's all gone to my head, but I can't lie. I've tried.
Either that or they just changed how the hertz drop, because normally before it fully releases the rest of the game, couldn't move. Now you can, so something with the carts. And I'm sure if I had to replace the windows with walls, save on lag, it would take quite some time. Quite some time. walls are 2 by 2 and windows are 1 by 1.
Oh, wish I had. Here we are again, falling down again, down again. Here we are again, yeah, falling down again, down again. Of my mistakes, you're the only one I'll defend until my heart stops beating. Along the way, nothing seems to shake you.
Thinking dirt backed up again for some reason, but good FPS rates. Oh, gee. Okay, how'd dirt get in there?
I won't give in, nothing to it. I lay my sins away till I get through it. Along the way, nothing seems to catch you.
A lot closer to E3 type stuff. Right in here. Ah. Help bringing it closer to it. A little better. Trying to rotate stuff around a little bit more. Bye bye. Really noticeable and all that. All the same dirt. Just, if I turned the machines off and then ran it through, then we'd be able to see it a little bit easier. Number would be yeah, that's kind of cool. Frame time. Oh, it's commit.
Drown my head. Now know I love you.
Fear that I don't have the men average and max.
Now know I love you. Now know I love
12%. Something I'm trying to get rid of.
memories of you and me. Times when we were young. The holes find
That's not even showing anything.
nothing to overcome. Days go by and space is wide, and time will always try. But I think of you and we were young and feeling high. I miss you. I won't forget you. I'll always hold you in my mind. Nothing can stop me. Not even time. Not even time. I remember you running out and taking on the day. And even when I was missing out, you made it okay. You were the greatest friend I had, and I still think of the hourglass.
Pretty nice.
Nothing can stop me. Not even time. You had the greatest life, and no regrets and no bad times. But that don't make up for losing today. But you'll never really leave me anyway.
There it goes. And tech out. How's it going, Peppy? Playing around with Afterburner a little bit. Trying to organize readings and such a little bit better. How you been going, dude? Put the temperatures up on every CPU thread, just why not? Yeah. My downfall is it doesn't show in average and max frame rate 1%, 0.1% low. It doesn't show those at all, even though I'd have them listed on screen. It just doesn't show them. Not even down here at the bottom. Nothing. Sure how to get those on, but alright for now. Again, how's your day been going, dude? Hope things have been going well. I don't know if sleeping got you. Crypto seems to be holding these. But again, just trying to organize stuff a bit better. So yeah. One of the screenshots I did, I had GPU 2 on there as well, and they're like, why do you have 2 GPUs, dude? Oh, that's the iGPU. Alright. Still mining. 88 rolling. Doing good. Basically, core 3 or thread 3 or CPU 3 usually does the most work and seems to be the one relatively being the hottest at times. Is one of the main cores, 8 cores. I guess number 9. Number 9 is also doing a lot at the moment. But temperature wise, basically under 50. Good. Even if we were to go way over here, look at everything. Sunny, but getting there. Down a little bit so you can see the numbers better. Temperature's still fine. I mean, fans are only at 900 RPM. Max is 2327. Somewhere where there's basically nothing. A little bit higher FPS. Temps do fine. Watts only 40 some watts. Turn that off. FPS goes up, our CPU is going to work a little bit harder, more FPS to do. Here is pretty much nothing. Water, 39 watts. Using less now. 10% CPU utilization. Core 3 or thread 3 is actually doing the most work right now. Pretty much the hottest thread. 62%, man. Obviously, we look up by some people are playing this game and they're like, why is it so laggy? How many cores, you know, what's your PC specs? One earlier was 7700K and a 3070. Like, yeah, you're 4-core 8 thread. Thing doesn't run on hyper-threading, mainly just the main cores, so yeah. CPU is a bottleneck when the game gets too intensive in a sense. So yeah. Now if it incorporated the hyper-threading, then we'd be all set. You know. But it don't. Turn that back on, we'll get back to building. We're over here. Almost done with the windows. But in case you didn't notice, Rival came in here a little bit ago, dropped some subbies, resubscribed for 21 months in a row. Super awesome over. And gifted out 2 more subs because I saw that there were 2 subs close to the 600. Officially pushed us into the giveaway range. Giveaway number. Basically, last day of the month, we'll do $520 Steam card giveaway. Don't have any awesome videos or cut scenes or anything to do for the giveaway. They don't happen that often, so it would make it even more worthwhile to have a nice cut scene for it or something. I don't have one. Don't want any. It is nice seeing the temps of all the threads because the only place I can see the temps of all the threads, so it's kind of. I mean, I can see it on HW monitor, but I just don't have that opened up. Same with the voltages too. But I can see the package and core's max temperature. And max was 87C on the package and 85 on the core max. It's probably CPU mining on that. Probably when it reset or something, it usually spikes stuff up. Max wattage was 167 watts for the package. i8 cores were 173 watts max. Lowest was 7. Lowest on the package was 9. Dark Rock Pro 4 cooler is kicking butt. Great. No worries of a pump dying or water leaking or anything. So far, so good. On the 13900K, some of the leaks and such, number leaks and whatnot, 5.8 gigahertz. I don't know if information above that was in the photo, but they were basically talking about the 13900K. Tech Deals did a little bite-sized video on stuff, but like they were saying, almost 6 gigahertz on the 13900K. That's quite outstanding. And I think double the cache of the 12900K. Damn voice. It was like 60 megabytes of cache or something. 13900K. Should kind of help out.
Lay my body down. They don't even try to look. And I can only see.
Obviously nowhere near assume the kind of cache that AMD's doing on their 3D model CPUs.
But I cannot hold.
Cache is king, even on CPU. Hang all shit right, mine. I'm sure certain games will definitely benefit from the extra cache. Others just won't give a shit. Oh, you have cache, that's nice. Oh, you take credit here? Cash? Got any caches in the back room? Counting his can.
You handed me the photograph, but I don't even see your face. Oh, where have you brought me now? I thought I knew you then,
Could do us
but I don't even know myself.
at level. Cool.
Oh, how cool it is. You're
Wood
so
good. Forward. Have to go.
Where do we live from here? I put my fears on your bed.
Go easier.
Where do we call it clear?
Aye.
Staring all around my head. I'm only begging you, lay down, lay down. I'm only wishing you lay down, lay down. I fall to pieces. I fall to pieces. I fall to pieces. Lay down, lay down. I fall to pieces. I fall to pieces. I fall to pieces. Lay down,
That's better.
lay down.
Turn 180 degrees just to get it. Goes up there. Yeah, they're so far up there in a second. Ah, no more windows. Rip.
Where did the flowers all go? I don't even recognize anything. Where did the flowers all go? I don't even recognize anything.
And up to the falling in through the.
I tried to be the better man. I never thought I'd need a helping hand. I never knew that you'd fall apart.
Oh,
I just wanted a fresh start and goals.
catch out. Oh.
I'm letting you go. But I don't want
Oh, that's not bad. Trying to get money for the 40s. It's always nice when they say email sign in failed and get to the email. Use 3090s, I don't know. Might work. Yeah, someone might be overstocked, yeah. Well, I know the other last week or something, video says they're wanting to pull the 3080 12 gigs off the shelves to make room for the 40s. Pull the 10 gigs off. Wow. Pull the 10 gig 3080s off and just keep the 12s there. Jesus. Not everyone needs 10 gigs of VRAM. There's 12, so they 10. I'm like, I know NVIDIA knows which ones sell most and ones that don't, so they'll pull the ones that don't sell most or sell the most, you know. 12's only been out there for X amount of months or whatever, and that's it. The rest of the sales are going to be less, and half the people don't know there's a 12 gig version of the 3080 anyway. I think the 3080 Ti is 12 gigs, right? That's 16. Did it right, that was 16, that'd be nice. That many windows, time being, it seems we overstock on the windows, it's super fucking slow to let go of the cart. We had 14,400 milliseconds just to drop the cart. One of the spots. One of the spots of letting it go, so that was. Okay, almost 1,000 this time. Better. Normally when we grab like 500 plus windows, it's down to like 1 or 2 FPS. The machine running Flame, it doesn't really like it. Much lag as the windows are giving us, it makes me not want to take the windows to the sky for that reason. Basically. Sucks, but will do. Hey, waiting for the thud. But don't get me wrong, I'd love to grab a 3090. Just because we tried to shoot for one so many times. Couple and never get picked for it. Had the money for it, but I still have some 3090s in wish lists and such on Amazon. Newegg, more so Amazon because it can show what it was when you first put it on the list. And come down 70% since first it was put on the list. I'm like, yeah, it's almost like $2,800 just for a 3090. Yeah, like less than that now. Find the happy window for buying electronics. Someone selling a 9900K on Amazon for like 900 fucking bucks. I think it was 900, 700. Still. Double what they're normally cost when they're first coming around. Hey. Good luck getting that sold. They say it's the internet, you can ask whatever you want. I don't mean you're gonna get it. Definitely doesn't mean that. But like you're saying, $800-900 bucks for a 3090 on eBay, used. I've even seen some Founders 3090s, Founders editions for sale. I'm like, yeah, I doubt those are brand new. And they were like $1,400-1,600, somewhere around there. Like, oh, now that would be nice. Now, if it was brand new, still sealed, all that shit, Free returns to Amazon. So, yeah, that'd be nice. I just have $1,500. I'm gonna have $15, dude. Let alone 1,500 or 150. Literally have less than $5 in my checking. But 1660 Super from Zotac, that's been fully paid off now. This free and clear now. Debt free. Film light. Always nice to have that not lingering over your head anymore. I mean, yeah, it was after tax a $500 GPU, but a 5-month payment plan, so not bad. $95 a month. Sure. It'll pay for itself in time. It, you know, basically the GPUs were the only ones mining and paying for new 1660 Super. I'm seeing the same thing for like $340. Same GPU, obviously. 340. Like, yeah, but GPU has been making me money every day. Counts. Granted, there's like $20 a Bitcoin, nice hash, and 40 USD, maybe wrapped up to buy some Shiba if it ever dips below 1,000 again. So there is money around, it's just nowhere near to do any GPU buying. Who's Poland for that matter. 40 for the Shiba is to hope to slightly over a while double the money, but there is an extra $20 basically in Shiba, but an extra 2 million sheep basically. It was $22. But that was mine money. All the money is mine money. But there's 3 million sheep, like $30 now. Ooh. But that could be a nice retirement. $3 million worth, you know, that's pretty nice. Gotta get up to $1 to be that. But in theory, if it stays around 1,000 for a while, you kind of could work up to $100 worth of sheep. They have 10 million sheep, so if it hits 10 cents, you got $1 million. That'd be great. It'll probably hit 10 cents, obviously, easier than it would hit $1. But then if you sell it at 10 cents, and like what Doge did, it went up to 70-some cents, and you kick yourself in the ass. Sold at 10 cents, you could have sold at 70 cents. It sold at $1 if it hit $1. You just had to wait a couple months. But like you mentioned, the FOMO, they're missing out. Gee, get a guaranteed $1 million for 10 million sheep, or wait and get $10 million if it hits $1. Gee, $1 million or 10 million? How greedy do I want to be? Downfall is if it never hits $1, never sold at 10 cents, and it goes lower than 10 cents, you wish you would have sold at 10 cents. You don't know. kind of the downfall. Buy low, sell high. That's what it's all about. I would feel even if you had 1,000,000 sheep and you sold it 10 cents, so you made 100 grand on 10 bucks, dude. Hell of a scratch off card. You did good. Great. Stack a quarter of that and some high interest shit and let it sit there. Shit compounds. 30 grand into some interest shit, that'd be nice. 30 grand for a cash cushion. 30 grand, 40 grand left over. Pay taxes or whatever. Go, man. Turn 10 bucks into nicer, easier life for yourself. Sounds like a good win-win in my mind. If you could turn 100 bucks into $1,000,000, oh god. Even if it's a penny, you had 10 million sheep, so you got 100,000. Turn 100 bucks into 100,000, that's awesome. Obviously, I hit a penny before I hit the dime. I hit a dime before I hit the dollar. Common sense. All depends how you want to do stuff. no blockage or anything. There. Quarter of the way there. Third of the way there. Quarter.
Against the wall and I don't even care. There's nothing I can't escape today. Take a look at what's around. We're a savage animal, but that won't keep us from the game. We've still got days and days to play. Well, I've been fighting all my life. Well, I've been fighting for your love. No more, no more, no more, no more, no more.
more windows. That was better. $736. $2.3 million. More than enough. Recoupers, the lag. New Hydroneer DLC. The lag. How's it going, gamers? Gamer and going good? Nice, dude. Nice. I had 500 some windows, but how do you play? Slowly. Semi-retired. I have all the time in the world. Beauty of it. But having 500 windows in the cart since the update, it takes a long time to drop the cart. That just made it. Already let go of it. Now it dropped, and there's the thump from it. Now, just a little crazy at times. Picking it up is great. But say if I drop it, now back up. Now we finally get FPS back. Yeah, always controller. If I can, you know. It's for 10-hour streams, it's just more comfortable. I'm on my bed. So, yeah, mouse and keyboard, the way I have things set up is not great. I appreciate that, dude. Last time it came down here, I'm like, damn, I'm like 30, 40 FPS? What the fuck? This thing was full of dirt. That's like, whoops. That'd be why. Wanna see this thing go full bore? Everywhere. One thing to see photos, but to actually see live difference. So get up on here and burn the CPU. No, you don't. That's not how it works. There's no burning of anything except the engine. CPU actually gets cooler. And I mine more Bitcoin on the 3070, so there's that. Yeah. Back into a Tarkov game? Gotcha, man. Yeah, have like a minute or something. Shards. Platinum, yeah. Gold and the iron is just flowing. Just be lowering stream? Okay, gotcha. Resources, yeah, exactly. Now, what we were wondering is maybe you could shed some light on it. Yeah, 1 second a game, yeah. If we were to put each of the funnels into their own sorting and the harvester and sorting, making sure the gems are going to go through. That's how I'm piling up like crazy. It's like, okay. Actually, turn quicker with the mouse. Pretty much a straight flow of gems. I was gonna say the belt didn't turn back on. No. That's kind of the downfall with the low FPS. It's a straight line of gems. Whatever is clicking is really loud for you guys, so I apologize. Jesus. Okay. But I'm also getting water pausing as well. This. Get up here. 4 frames a second, alright. And then you have to wait for all the dirt to clear. Now, at the least, if they all went into their own harvester and sorting area, the dirt would clear up real fast. Same with the resources, of course. But there's still dirt coming down the line here. Still see it over there. Dark, but there. Once it gets over 20 FPS, it really starts zipping. Turn back on, conveyor belt. Gems. Oh man. That's the other thing too, that's such a low FPS. Sometimes this thing doesn't turn back on. Bad. Had one that got stuck. That's the other downfall too, is you run the risk of things going so slow that when it again pauses the water because of so many resources. I already mentioned that and gave all the save to Itchy Beard. It ain't got you. But yeah, it's interesting. At our first turn to go through the conveyor belt. Interesting. Else? Yep. Seen bug report in a while. Okay. Oh, that's right, I was looking for stuff. Oh, vertical wrong. Cal, not L-E. Vertical, not vertical. First ore shard to pass through the vertical belt. There we go, should help. Yeah, there goes the internet, yeah. Yeah, Itchy's done. Cool. Good. Big ass shark. How's it going, man? Are you free? Hey. Super tall shark. Always nice when they stand straight up, obviously. That's what she's. Hopefully things are good and well with you there, Mr. Free. That's not bad. So, and finish up these windows. Good, awesome, dude. That back guy. That one. Have 88 T2s rolling. A little bit of dirt coming in through that one. A little bit extra. Could try it to where it was, say, one side, but I mean one side not, you know. And trying to do window stuff's a little slow. So only having 16 extra kind of bumped up the FPS, you know. 4 or 5 FPS does kind of help out a little bit. Just a little. 4 more funnels, windows to go. Get them in the right spot, we're good. Goal at the moment basically is to get 1,080 drills and 15 funnels. We could do it. Worry about the window shit later. But we don't have extra 10 funnels worth of Cloudtium for the other T2s, for the T2s. So basically I have time to kill, and the game is nowhere at the state yet to run 360 drills and still have 30 some FPS. So 88 drills it is at the moment, and Platinum stack up, you know. One wonder is if each funnel had its own harvester and sorting system, would that kind of help out a little bit? Or would it just be the same? You know, the only difference is there wouldn't be any dirt on the belts. Technically, that'd be the only difference. You know. That's just a wonder, but they're already working on the 0.7 patch because they seemed some bugs squashed beforehand. Simple things, but in a way, being that it's a 2.0.7, that means 3 patches or updates away from farming 2.1 update. That'd be kind of cool. And in a sense, it'd be sort of a bummer if the farming update comes out, that new area that is over yonder. Thought I was gonna miss it. A little area that's over here. Yeah, a slight bummer if farming shit comes out and nothing is done with this. Because then it would definitely say, it's like, well, definitely not farming, but You basically have a rotating crane with a counterweight. What kind of farming do you do with a crane? You don't. So my guess, this is precursor to the P3 shit. You know, that's what I'm thinking. Big old funnels. So, yeah. Definitely interesting. Here I would think you would store some bits, say, for the that's good. Store some tools or bits or whatever for the hydro excavator per se. Or words, but it'll definitely be interesting. I would think you would drive the vehicle up here, and there's some stakes here. Really hard to tell. I think you'd still basically, this would be gone, and you would drive up through here. For some reason, and I don't know. Things can move. They update stuffs. All these rocks could be gone, and for some reason you have these here. Yeah. So I think you'd drive up to here. Grab this, bring it around over to here. Pick up the tool. This hook of the crane and swing it back around and attach it to your machine. So that's my guess. God forbid if you need two people to operate it. That would kind of suck for mainly a single player game. So it depends how they do things. Where I wanted to be. Down there then. Wanted to come down and check on this. Got stuck. After me. Welcome back, gamer. Back to building. Over to that new area between Trek and South Hope. Fun to see what that's actually going to be. Very successful pistol raid. Awesome, dude. Haven't really been there yet? Ah, okay, gotcha. I'm playing on PTP. Gotcha. We were just there. Literally. Came back in right when we got done BSing about it. I hadn't even switched to PTB stuff. Wanted to see it when it came live and everything. But don't put that big of a counterweight on there. Nothing. Pretty much the biggest thing here that I can tell, other than this. I'm thinking this is a storage area for front end parts to, say, the excavator. You know, swing this hook over. Good hook. And they did the turnbuckle, I think, is what the names were. Did them correctly. Yeah, but what fucking stuff in farming do you need that big of a crane and counterweight for? Damn. Big ass fucking farming shit. If it is, you know. After a while, the tailbone hurts, and sliding down on the bed more and more. Yeah, so. Shirt stuck. So, yeah. And it definitely rotates. There would be zero need to put a pivot point. Notice that board's going right through that. There would be zero need to put a pivot point up there if this didn't pivot. There'd be zero point in it. Max is not a dumbass. He knows what he's doing. And basically having this board in there basically just locks that in there. Excuse me. Otherwise, you would get under here and you would push that board all the way around to swing it around. You know. Can't even hit it. So, yeah, that's just there for stabilizing, and that's just there to connect the pieces. You know. And basically there's a little road over here. Could take a couple of these rocks away and drive up on here a little bit better, but the weird part is this part, almost denoting that you would, for some reason, drive this way all the way around, and then come over here, like back up or something. Oh. Nobody puts things in their games like this for no reason. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Something strange is going to be happening here. That's more facts as well. But if, say, you had... You remember the excavator, of course, had a big drum in the front. If you had different drums... attachments, if you will, they could store here. These. And of course, once you bring this over and then, click on something and tell it to drop, it gets stored in its own thing. You could store a couple bits in there, you know, a couple drums. You know, basically swing over here, pick up the drum, swing it all the way around, attach it to your machine, and then basically back up. Slow, but you would back up and then come out of here, then go to whatever claim you're supposed to go on to, you know. There's, in game logic, there's always a reason for something to be there, whether you think there's a reason or not. So there's always a reason. Wouldn't make this smooth if you weren't supposed to drive something up it. You know. When you guys were working on the 0.6 in a sense, and I slightly saw a photo of this area, slim photo. I'm like, oh wow, you know, different colored dirt. Okay, that might be a good little farming spot. And they said it was near South Hope, and okay, cool. Yeah, get a little farming spot over there. Okay, if that's what it was designed for, you know. Oh, staircase coming down. And after disappearing out of the claim, I like to check on stuff just to make sure. Sure things are doing what they're supposed to be doing. Yeah, good look. Been getting pretty fat. 29,377 or 7.3 million. We have not done anything with the Black Onyx at all. Not even in the starter claim. Not one thing. Not at all. Obviously the most common is the emerald. Alright, we got over 500,000 weight. Now we're 1 million, yeah. We're basically at the point where we just grab a bar of gold and just sell that and be fine. Basically, we had paid money from the starter claim to buy nukes to clear out the dirt here, because I did that 1034 David and Goliath funnel here, and I knew pretty much sort of where the center was to place the harvester down. I sort of knew about how much dirt was needing to be out of here. Since moving on your own controller. So, yeah. I already knew where I was supposed to run the pipe, yada yada yada, you know. Pipe I always do there, take it around, you know. Like, just to get everything running and started, I sort of knew about how much dirt was needing to be removed. But yeah, they're way the fuck up there. Fun going up to the top of the funnels. Even running it still takes a short bit of time to get up there. Definitely see the new little area. Yeah, I was thinking it was going to be a lot more of that land, which it could be. It's just simple. It don't take much. I mean, there wasn't much land here, you know. And opportune real estate right there between the two claims. And there's room over here too, but lot. Way more over there. But as we look at all the windows down to 15 FPS. Okay. Yeah, thanks for the window update, Max. He came in my stream and he's like, "What in the high level fuck are you doing?" I was basically building the ends of the funnel over there. Like, oh, I'm building massive funnels like always. What the fuck? He's like, oh yeah, there's gonna be an update on the windows. They're gonna be more laggy, and I'm like, no, not more laggy. Don't need more fucking lag. Got enough as is. Damn it. It's always nice when people take a snapshot of their whole monitor. So y'all know that there's a screenshot thing in the game, right? But hey, I didn't use it for a long time either. Yeah. Hate the update, gotcha. Sadly, screenshots in Steam. Yeah. Basically, what I do is light shot for desktop. So if I'm on this, I take all that away. Basically, I hit my hotkey for light shot for desktop and then hit copy and basically get out of screenshot camera and then paste in Discord. Yeah, the windows are very, very blurry now. I don't care for the blurriness. Talking with Itchy, I said, yeah, the angled windows and such didn't get done. I think of something, display, but you don't use mods. Yeah, I don't use mods, but in screenshot you can fly. Also don't really play the game, gotcha. But something about it didn't work on the angled ones very well, so they had to go back to the original pane on there, the original stuff. I like the original. See through it. Not blurry. But like here we have hundreds of windows and we can actually see through them now. You get like 10 windows together and it's frosted. But yeah, so gotcha, man. So at least now we can basically look all the way through, see to the other ends. Kind of cool. But technically, take the blurriness away, and I mean, it kind of looks like you're looking through stained glass, which is cool. I get it. But certain objects like gems and such, everything all blurry. But kind of had a feeling if they were going to be more see-through, that it would cause more lag because it's letting your field of view see more. When we're down below, the FPS is a little bit better because we're not really super registering all the windows. It's interesting. But hoping to finish these windows up before I stop streaming. But if it don't, it don't. It's end of the world. A lot of people overseas are waking up. The other week, streamed Hydroneer during the day and had a lot of viewers. Quite nice. Evidently, they like seeing Hydroneer during the day. Thursday already? Not any appointments or anything for my. Kind of lose track of day is what. So sleep is fun. Dreams are awesome at times. Some dream that friends and I were going to go on a cruise ship or something. I can't swim. I doggy paddle. I mean, not doggy paddle. Paddle with a kickboard. Swim that way. That's not swimming, but moving through water. So see it as a kickboard, and you're good. I'm a full-fledged landlubber that lives next to a freshwater lake. Doesn't know how to swim. But was in the lake years ago, and I was able to do, I don't know, not really a backstroke, but I swam backwards against the waves. They weren't really big waves, for about 10 feet. That was monumentous. That was pretty nice. That to me was something special. Or one of those, see if I can do it, whatever. The arm and foot coordination is pretty nil. And not much there. So swimming forward like normal standard swimming style, I don't have enough practice doing it and trying to get the arms and the legs to do what they're supposed to be doing and not drown while doing it. It just basically having the face underwater. Showers don't bother. It's just having the face and head underwater is just not used to it. Pretty much when, say, water goes up close to and over the shoulders, the chest starts hurting a lot. Probably what you would call now anxiety. Fear. I've had swimming lessons twice and still don't know how to swim. Jumped in the deep end once. That was jumping onto basically a life preserver hands, and I didn't care for that. That's not fun. Basically, even though I had goggles on and earplugs, it did nose plugs because that chlorine in the nose is not very nice. But I'd be all for some scuba gear. that'd be cool. But going a foot under the water was not very fun. But see, a lot of people enjoy swimming and loving it. So it's just one of those standard fears. You want to enjoy the same shit they do, you're gonna have to do the same stuff they do. Really that simple. Just have to get more used to it and overcome that fear. You can start enjoying the same thing other people enjoy. They swim. you know. Some people go through their whole lives and never learn how to swim, and they do just fine. Dad did. He had a great life. Things did quite well and great for him. Piss him off, he'd let you know. Make him laugh, he'd laugh. Just, he was a normal human being. Great father. Never lied to you. One of his staples. Never lied to you. Told you straight up how things were. Didn't give a shit if you didn't like it or not. It's the truth. Don't like it? Tough shit. Learn to like it. Don't deal with stuff. Simpleness. And he wasn't in the military or anything. But he had a pretty strict ass father. So it carried on a little bit. And that's alright. It happens. Do what works, man. Makes you happy. There. Life's short. Fun. It's too short to not do stuff that you don't enjoy. Do stuff that you don't enjoy. I don't enjoy going to work every day. This job sucks, so I get a different job. I don't know anything else. Then learn something else. I want to learn. Quit bitching about your job. Really simple. Bitch, piss, and moan, but you're the one working the shitty job. All you do is work, sleep, eat. There is time in your day where you can learn something. Whether you want to or not, it's going to be up to you. Colleges have night courses, day courses, whatever, online courses. Parting X amount of hours away at a video game, you could be learning something. Simple as that. Have room for your games. Taking some college courses. It was like 2 days a week. Tuesdays and Thursdays. 2 hours per class. 2 classes. Wasn't as hard as I thought it was going to be. Honest. It's actually a lot nicer than high school. A lot nicer. Basically everyone's there to learn. They're there because they want to get knowledge on something that they're interested in. That's a difference of taking courses to learn something rather than get your MBA, master's, bachelor's, and associate's degree, you know. To me, those things need certain credits to get certain stuff, so you're going to be taking classes you don't give two shits about. Just want to pass them. I could see that. Stuff to get what you need, do it up. But that's why I like the trade school. Because before you graduated high school, they found your ass a job in the field you're studying. 98% job placement before you graduate. Name me a college that does that for you. Oh wait. Yeah, there aren't any. College's job is to teach, not find you a job after you get your diploma. That's not what they're there for. Trade school seems to be a little bit different. They're there to teach you a career, and they don't mind finding you a job either. Cool. Especially before you graduate your high school. Stellar, that's awesome. I was fortunate enough to be able to go to one. Crazy. If we didn't go there and stand in the line and apply, never would have got in. Because they only let so many students in. Crazy. I had a job before I graduated high school. The field that I was studying, machine technology, precision machine technology. And worked at that place for 9 years. Fucking awesome. I worked at my pace and I got paid accordingly. They taught me more, then they paid me more. Taught me more and they paid me more again. They taught me more and they paid me more again. Fucking concept. Wow. Literally, they said, we want to teach you more so we can pay you more. Cool. Fuck yeah. I started learning. Totally awesome to me. More windows. Degrees out. You'll find a 63, so it's a buggy. Don't bring it up to the surface. I like keep forgetting that we can use controller and still use a mouse on something else. That's a nice feature. A lot of games that don't do that. Kind of nice. I think they did stuff with the carts, but it is kind of nice that kind of aligns itself. Seven hours and 12 minutes. Seconds. Crypto still holding about level. Welcome back, gamer. They do more raids, nice. I assume still Tarkov. I've seen some big streamers like Pestily or Pestily. I keep wanting to call it Priestily, but not Priestily. Pestily. I've seen some other people, you know, Tarkov, okay. Having a PMC and then very, very, very useful mod. Okay, that's cool. One thing I like about Tarkov, because of being first-person shooter, is you're not seeing the character through walls. You're not seeing their names. Like, oh, there's a red guy, shoot him. You can't see them, they can't see you. Till you can physically see them and they can physically see you. That's what I like about it. Yeah, it is very real, yeah. The other day, somebody was mentioning, it's like, yeah, it's cool until your teammate kills you. It's like, oh, that sucks. Oh, get fucked. Oh, man. Yeah, because there's no names. You don't know who the fuck is who. Yeah, I was watching one of my streamers I usually watch, and it was like Tuesday with Tarkov Tuesday with so and so. You can squat up. That's cool. You can have armbands. Ah, that helps. That makes sense. Like playing paintball, you get the armbands. I have 2 paintball guns if I remember right. Fun sport. You can legally shoot somebody and not go to prison. You get a communication? Yeah. Well, what he had mentioned is like, okay, are you like standing over there? Well, I'm standing near something. Alright, look up. Guy looked up, was like, okay, that's you. In a city-based game, out in the open, not inside a building, there's no reason to really look up. That was a good call, you know. From what I understand, the scavs are like NPCs or computer characters. I don't know who the streamer was at the time, but they were actually, in a sense, like, I don't want to say hand signals, but AI at first, okay. They were giving stuff to a scav, and the scav was giving stuff back to them. You know, it's just like, dude, we're like communicating with, yeah, it was trippy, man. Like, okay, I'm guessing a scav is not an actual another person. Yeah, that's pretty fucking cool, yeah. Neato, yeah. You can also do a raid as a scav, and you'll join ongoing raid. Oh, that's pretty cool. I don't have the game, but I could probably see that it would probably suck on controller. But maybe it would actually do pretty good on controller. AI, okay, oh. If you are a PMC, a scav will shoot you on sight. Oh, if it's an AI. Oh, okay, gotcha. Crazy. And must have a lot of windows in here. I'm thinking they either did something with the windows or they did something with the cart. Or if you're adding a bunch of shit in there, move to the left. 1300 milliseconds. Wow, 1500 now. I'd gotten 14,000 milliseconds, gamer. Just trying to drop all the windows, and that was before they actually released all the FPS back to me. I'll let you know about that, because that would be nice if that got fixed on the 0.7. But in a sense, for a while, yeah, we still haven't released all the FPS. Better not be trying to flip over like it did last time. Yeah, good. Moving it with the mouse. 2200 Yeah, it's just taking a long time to sit down. PMC will have a dog tag in the inventory. Oh, okay. I can see if Itchy can join the stream for a bit. No, yeah. I gave him a couple messages on it. What the fuck is it doing? Tried moving the mouse over some. Okay. But I said when it's basically over 400, 500 plus windows in the cart, it takes a really long time. There we go, now we're good. To drop the cart and basically get FPS back. Now they're 4 coin a window. You know, so every 400 coin is 100 windows. Yeah, so 2,000 is 500. So we have 550 windows there, basically. Yeah. Now, I had 900 coin worth of window and didn't do that. Certain amount. The other day I loaded this up. I was like, oh yeah. Took a picture, copied it, pasted it, and fucking got in here and zoomed out and wah! It's like, oh shit, was that loud? Forgot to fucking buy them, so I had to go back here. Fucking another 500 windows. Cocksucker. That happens. But it was just like, sorry, that was loud as fuck. Sorry about that. But yeah, picking it up, not too bad. Get in somewhere flat, drop it. Second hand was on the 2 of the clock. If it actually takes a whole minute to drop 553 windows, I was able to buy 700 windows. Okay, that was again 14,000 milliseconds. Almost 30 seconds waiting. Like I said, I bought 700 windows before, and yeah, it would take a bit of time, maybe 20 seconds to fully drop the fucking cart, but not this long. 10 more seconds from now would be at a minute. We just got about 50 seconds. That's kind of stupid. Yeah. But I'll buy 500 fucking windows. Problem solved. Yeah. So there's that. Get your points in as much as you can, because Rival Girl, one of our mods, awesome person. She had free sub for 21 months in a row. Yeah, you joined. It just doesn't tell you that it does. It's stupid. I hate saying the word stupid, but I only use it where it really needs to apply. You know. Point is, you get 1,000,000 points, you can buy a ticket for, like it says, Steam gift card giveaway. There's the information on the giveaway. They're spamming chat and making stuff move, but it's there. But basically, she had subbed and saw that there was basically 2 more subs away from 600. I got joined once. You did good. And you bumped it us up to 600 with 2 gifted subs. That was very, very nice of her. Try to jump. Actually, we don't need that aisle. So, if it takes 50 seconds to drop this thing, it's actually going to be quicker to just turn. Gently to just turn. I hadn't timed it before, but that's way too long. But people that spend time in here earn points, and the ticket is 1,000,000 points for that reason. You spend time in here, you deserve to get some money for your time. Yeah, the turning, exactly. Now we wait 50 more seconds, maybe. Yeah, I'll press the button again. I pressed it a couple times a while ago. That was 15,000 milliseconds that time. And, it ended up thinking I wanted to hold the button. I missed a whole row there. Lights. Except I'm not really seeing windows on the other side. Did I just not complete that row? Trying to move forward, but wasn't able to. Thinking I just didn't finish that off. Oh, I didn't. Oh, that sucks. That'd be why. Yeah, I ran out of windows, duh. Kitty. Pick it up again. But no. I'll run over here. I'll run with the fucking windows. I don't have to hold the joystick down to run anymore. That was nice. That's a bit of a godsend for me. But basically, I'll have it here so I can just do these two funnels and good. Yeah. So basically, the end of this month, last day of the month, we'll do $520 Steam card giveaway. So, like I say, get your points in. Gamers wins a raffle. Very nice, man. Very nice. I'd say gamers, but the gamer Coopers is correct. Saying that right. But gamers sounds a little bit nicer than gamer. Gamer, in a sense, sounds not really generic, but vague. Good enough it's Dutch? Oh, okay. No clue. We do have some Dutch mods here. Dolchies. One is Dutch is the first part of his name. I call him Dutchy. He's cool with that. Dutchy, what's up, man? He had actually stopped in before going to work. That was very nice. I'd rather run back and forth. Obviously, if we turn the mining off, we'd be at around 60 FPS till we look at all the windows, and yeah. This one won 100,000. You're 1/10 of the way there. Explanation points give you a total of how many particle points you have. So you win 10 raffles, you get yourself 1,000,000 points. They spam off about every hour, so it's not hard to earn points here, but you gotta be here to earn the points, yeah? Common sense shit. Yeah. So that way, someone comes in and, you know, types exclamation point ticket, and it says you don't have enough points, and plus you have to be here for the giveaway. And ain't gonna mail it to you. or send it to you in a message. Yeah. Have 2 more raids because I really want to work on this mod. Okay, that's cool. Now, if I remember right in Tarkov, then I'll be here till the end probably. Okay. If you don't make it out, you lose everything that you came in with. Remember right? They'll do that. Auto change everything. That's cool. I didn't know Tarkov had mods. Change every mod. Oh, okay. That's cool. Sounds even better. I remember Pestiles, towards the end of one of his PC giveaways, his stream was on for like 45 hours. Mod for Hydroneer. Oh, okay, gotcha. I was thinking of mod for Tarkov. Oh. I was like, I know you do mods for Hydroneer, but hey, if you do mods for Tarkov too, fuck yeah, do it. It works, man. But yeah, it does everything except anything in the case. Oh, okay. It looks cool, but I remember Peacefully saying something about, like, yeah, come get me, whatever. Yeah, I really need your pistol. Yeah, it's like, okay. Learning, But it's really cool when people actually play it with some tactics. Mostly pistol runs, okay. But I have seen some quick runs. I'm like, you guys are good. You're at the. You escaped Tarkov. Yeah. Yeah. You did the name of the game. I didn't even shoot anybody. Nobody shot at you either. Yeah, that was a good run. All right. Yeah. Yeah. But it's interesting and cool, and I can see people getting really in depth with it. What I like too is, like if they're gonna go down to the stairs, they're creeping around, and they creep around. And it's like, okay, well, no. They're doing it normal, tactical, instead of, oh yeah, jump down the stairs. Oh, I'm getting shot. Oh no. Not how you go. That's not how the military would do it. Grab the mouse. It's basically, okay, yeah, okay. Creep out a little bit. You go around it real slow. And you look around, you just don't go, oh hey, here I am, ah! Yeah. Bit of people who go for the loot. Oh, okay, gotcha. Mainly playing for that. Alright. Bunch of good loot around the maps. Oh, okay, basically I'm playing for that. Sorry. Reading backwards. 8 users, but only 3 watching. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, like I say, I don't know much of it, so more I can learn, the better, pretty much. See if I can stand over here and not have to turn so much to grab the windows. Yep. Yeah. Game can give you a heart attack. Oh, I'm sure. I've seen some people running for their lives on it. Because, like, oh shit, I hear footsteps. Oh, fuck. Follow me. Run! Then you hear pop, 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 pop. And it's like, oh shit, he's shooting at somebody. Somebody else in here shooting someone else. Oh shit. And again, the big thing I liked was you didn't see names floating through walls and shit, you know. You'd just be chilling somewhere and then bang dead. Yeah, pretty much. You're camping, you're dead meat. Yeah, it's cool stuff. I don't even know how much the game is. I don't even know if it's on Steam. I could see it not being on Steam because, well, some games when they get on Steam they get a little buggy, a little laggy. Just a little laggy there. Oh, the wrong spot. Click on this shit. That's not sounding good. Oh, yeah, oh, we're full of rocks. Oh shit. And battle state games, okay. This is what happens. That's nice. Game is in beta? Really? Wow. That's not good. Wondering why the FPS was doing pretty good. By the game, you get access to it. Oh, interesting. How'd you creep on people and then blast them in the face? Oh god, that would suck. I was just oozing out of the glass. That's funny. Now, you know the big house, big gem house of horrors things that I did. This is pretty much how I move the gems. Base version is €35. Okay. And having the gem compressor, oh, what a godsend. And all this dirt. But the best version, which is €110. Oh, different versions, okay. And hence you're saying base version, so I imagine there's more than that, or what you have. Kinda have to not move fast. I know the magnet by heart. Rocket science. You gotta go a little slow. It'd be nice if we could just walk and, you know, drop anything. There we go, good to go. Oh, the lag. Just a little more cash and a bit more loot. And your stash to start with, okay. Get a bigger pouch. Ladies like a bigger pouch, yeah. Bigger stash size. Ah, bigger stash? Alright. That's stash, not stash. I use magnets. A lot of people hate the magnets, but I love them. Get everything you get with better version by just playing the game. Okay, that makes sense. Killing dirt. Take a leg. That's a lot of dirt. And so you start with max level. Oh, you have a hideout where you can upgrade the stash size Start with the next level. The dirt will never stop coming. Yeah, pretty much. God, how fucking full is it? Oh, doggy. Alright, go on that. That's why I check it when I get back from the store. But yeah. Nice dirt. Wasn't too bad. Go back? Gotcha. Big old dirty chunk. Yep, that's because you typed the word back. Normally, BRB, they catch you when you get back. Then when you're back, you say back and, hey, great, glad to have you back. Yeah. That way people don't have to do a command for it. But the back thing gets set more than anything. That's on a 1 hour timer for individuals. Yeah. Set up a little bit. Bounce very slowly. Imagine doing this with gems. $8 hours for 10%. Just make bots like these for Discord. Oh, okay, cool. You're a web programmer and developer. That's cool, man. Engineer got me into game dev. Nice, dude. Nice. Nothing wrong with that, man. Oh, by the way, see this dirt chunk here? That's like a T3 dirt chunk. Yeah, I got you when you get back. But I have a picture that I just haven't posted yet. Pretty much just gotta keep jostling every. Till we chomp it, get there. Good. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, see that dirt chunk right there? That's a T3 chunk. Shouldn't be getting those, but we are. Because they're coloring. Yeah, just from the coloring of it. Like, some of the T3 is bleeding into the T2, basically. Yeah, coloring got messed up. We had saw 2 chunks of dirt fall out of the funnels somehow, and we didn't know where it really came from. Then looked through the video, the 0.6 update video, and saw the colors, and it's like, that's T3 shit. Okay. Catch, man, no worries. Good. It's like, well, I'm dead. Yeah, that does happen. So there is a bunch of dirt on the other conveyor belt. That rolling very easily. Probably have to turn them off, but we're getting it. Just trying to bring them all down quick enough. Trying not to grab the resources that are coming out either. Basically. London, killed a scav, heard more people. Open the door. Nice shot on his head. Maybe done. He was geared. Gotcha. That would have been a good run. Time to load the scav. Gotcha. Okay, we're clear. Yeah, it takes a little bit of time. Well. Need that precious dirt. Need that cloutium. Doing good now. Stadium line, dirt, resources. Gold light. Oh yeah, a little bit of dirt. Crunch. Oh, you got in, nice. Bunch of dirt over here too, like way the fuck over here. How does it even get way over here? We don't even have any of that shit turned on. Let's just blow up or something. Over there too. Gotta be blowing up. All I can think of. Yeah, magnet's so difficult. Oh my god. I was gonna say it's dirt even over here, but no, that's scrapped parts. Magnet's so difficult to use. Ah. On the belt. The big gem, the House of Horrors that I did. Learned how to do patience with all that. Still doing it? It went a lot longer than last time. Oh, going magnet on a stick. Hey, good. Punch. Good. Oh, come on. Fucker. Oh, yeah. Let go. Crazy shit. Oh, yeah, you're gonna do that. They're fucking lost. Yeah. Way out there. Hello. So fluffy. There you go. Not even crush it? Press it out, didn't even compress it. So many. There you go. Not my first rodeo with Jimmy's. Not one bit. Ah. Dirt in there. Doctor. Cool. Run it. Clout like. $100, not bad. 12,800, alright. Halfway there. Gold. Okay. Wonder what was killing our FPS or whatever it was. By just leaving the FPS numbers up and everything. Lower on the screen for me for 32-inch monitor. Seem like much, but on this side it'll help a little bit.
need. There must be somewhere we can go. A place aside, a house we can call home. I never thought that we would have to fight. The other here, the native that survived. Everything you'd ever need.
Here out the window. God. Where?
Miss the days when we were running off of boredom. The time and run away, run away, run away, run away. The world turned around, hazy living underground. If we would have heard, would have heard, would have listened, would have listened. Someday they'll
Wait. I'd see if it gets that way, but
It's gonna get a little bit louder. Inside my head, my head, my head.
tried picking it back up, won't let me.
To know the purpose in your mind. Your mind, your mind.
Try that again. Welcome back. Brought home a good scab run? Okay. Tried moving the cart again, and took a long time for it to settle down, but mainly because it missed the side. Picked it back up, moved it a little bit quicker. Kind of wondered if they worked on the carts a little bit. Work on the vehicles that hold things, you work on the cart that holds things. Yeah. Getting the hang of it. Controller so pretty quick. Pick up stuff. Basically, I'm going up against this as a railing. Not even sprinting. Grab it that time. Longer sense, yeah, I'll sprint to it. Not an issue. There. But by going up against the windows like a railing, lets me just keep going, and I know you had a certain width or length away from the window. I don't have to adjust everything. 200k run, there you go. Here I just have to line the cursor up and just wait till I get there, basically. Kev, not too but what? So not too bad for you? Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'm not too bad. Ah, okay, gotcha. No worries. Damn, it goes fast. Windows? The 200K. You'll learn here. If I'm unsure, I'll ask. If I don't ask, the answer is always no. Windows? Ah, gotcha, yeah. That's just with a controller, too. But what I did, too, was I remapped the grabbing button to left trigger. So it kind of makes stuff a little bit easier. Because basically the button to grab is X. And you have to lift up your camera thumb to hit X. So it kind of doesn't help. Where if I ever get the ability to design a game or have a say-so in where buttons go for games on a controller, grabbing shit you use with back buttons, not your thumb on, you know, these buttons here, because you use your thumb for here and then you go to there and pain in the ass. Put something down on the ground. Oh, I have to pick it up. Now, if I need to move around, if I need to look up or down to, you know, like I need to pick up the window, I have to move here and then pick it up. You know, where if I can move like this, I can still pick it up with left joystick or left trigger. The only way I could do that is with the left joystick. I'm only moving in 2 axes. Camera gives you the third, and then let you do some of the others. It just not the first time holding a controller playing games. It just certain things have to be a certain way, and the placing is right trigger. You know, select to place and then place down is right trigger. Why wouldn't left trigger be grab by default? You ever use mods, have something for controller? Oh, okay, gotcha. Big reason I don't use mods is early on they were not great, and some saves would get corrupted. I know things change, but it's just like early on the mods were just kind of shit. They weren't awesome. They were just starting out, and that happens. Okay. But every time an update came out, as with every game, you have to wait for the mods to update so you can enjoy the game with mods again. Then you came along, there you go. Then everything was smooth. Hot butter. It's just smooth. Supposed to be a hot knife through butter. Hot butter smooth too? Butter on your popcorn in the movie theater, it smooths out all the popcorn, yeah. It was nice and smooth between all the pieces of popcorn. Smooth like butter. Tastes good like parquet. I mean butter. No, parquet. Time commercials and shit. Can't believe it's not butter. Parquet. What? It'd be funny if a parquet commercial came back and said parkour by accident. Like, it's parquet. You mean parkour? No, I mean parquet. It's butter. Oh. Why would they name butter after parkour? Not parkour, it's parquet, dude. God. Learn your butters. The reason why a mod... Oh, did I... Reason why a mod needs to update now is the engine version update or something changing the code. Oh, that makes sense. But most modders use PDP to update the mods. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, it helps because basically public test branch is going right into the update. Nice. The first time I saw closed beta test abbreviated, I'm like, I know you guys mean that for closed beta testing, but that could mean something else. And not a good abbreviation. Not derogatory or anything. It's just if you know what the letters could also stand for, it's like yeah, no, good, I'm good. But closed beta testing is a better abbreviation of CBT. Most modern, yeah. At least you do, gotcha. But the toggle for the sprint needs to not stop when you stop. Is to stay on. That would be nice. As soon as I change direction, unless I do it super fast, it basically will turn off. You have to press it again. I mean, at least I don't have to hold it. Left joystick down to activate the toggle for sprinting. Like that. But if crouch can be toggled and stay down, sprint should as well. Just saying. Currently 20 mods in the workshop. It can take a while to update. Oh, sure. And how many people will we get complaining that their game won't load and that they have mods that are installed and the mods aren't updated and such? I just don't use them. I know they're great. You can have an infinite filter, whatever. But I have a lot of time on my hands and I don't mind taking my time to build something or whatever. And I'd rather not spend a month on something or 2 weeks on something and have a mod kind of mess it up or corrupt it or whatever. Yeah. Should always be sprint option. Oh yeah. A sprint toggle. Update created some interesting bugs. Yeah, I guess so. One thing that would be for you is bulk buy crates. Yeah. Yeah, Hybrids mentioned that to me before too. Like, I know you don't do mods, but man, bulk buy crates, they're storage crates, man. Saying, I'm like, I feel you, I know you, but I mean, these carts can hold 700 windows. What do I need a storage crate for? Or a bulk buy? Oh, it took me 2 minutes to buy 700 windows. Oh darn. You know, you still gotta stand there and press a number and, you know, raise it up. Oh, I do the same thing. I stand there, I stand on the cart, and I sit there and basically just continuously put windows in a cart. It's not much of a difference. Yeah. My mind. And I don't need a mod for it. Don't have to dick around with any of the mods or anything. Just me. And that way it's like, oh, you built that all the mods, yeah, whatever, anybody can do that. Oh shit, you built it without mods? Dude, how long did that take you? It's also that as well. I'm not trying to not use mods to get that, oh shit. It's just, I'd rather not dick with them. I'd rather do it manually. Now, little more rewarding in a sense. I don't have to worry about a mod messing something up, then coming back and having to redo everything in case a mod screwed something up. That's all. I hate redoing shit twice if I don't have to, or if that makes sense. I don't mind doing it if I have to, but if I don't have to and then I have to, like, really? I gotta redo all this now? Because the mod that placed the windows fucked up and I gotta read. So I'm the one here not using mods, so when something on a mod fucks up on everyone, it's like, well, I'm trying to be an ass, but it's like, well, my shit's still good. And again, like when I see people having issues with their game because of mod conflict or something, you know, thinking I'll mess anything up? Yeah. I'm just nonchalantly, vaguely saying, you know, hypothetical. Yeah. First thing that can happen is it creates a disappear. Oh yeah, that's true. You know, it's to me being a machinist and mostly doing manual machining. I've done CNC machining. It's nice. The machine does all the work. Yeah, it's like, think, press a button, and done yet? Damn, alright. Been an hour already. It's still fucking milling? Alright. Yeah, dude, how's your family? How's everything going? Yeah. What's up? I gotta take a shit and come back and it's still going. Alright. CNC stuff's simple, easy, machine does all the work, and all of a sudden, bang! It's like, whoa, what the fuck? Ah, shit. Fucking broke a tool. Great. Fuck me. Alright. Yeah. Manual machining, something blows up, you're getting shit in your face. You're gonna have a tool in your chest or something. So you learn to be more careful, a little more timid with things. I give props to the manual lathe operators that are hogging up chips like crazy and the shit's just flying all over them. To me, it's like, you must have been a welder in your past life because you don't mind getting burned. You got fucking hot chips going, you know, all over you. You got holes in your shirt. Dude, it's great. There was one job that I had applied to for a lathe operator, and they're like, yeah, that's the guy you're replacing, so we can't get too close. Like, okay. Dude's not even gone yet, and you're already replacing him. Fuck me. But there was no guard. I mean, you can have a simple guard go over the chuck, and you can hog off, you know, a lot of material. The chips will hit the guard, you know. That's like OSHA, you know. Fine. And they're like, oh, and you also have to share the janitory duties of the bathroom. Like, you guys are that fucking cheap ass you can't hire a janitor? Come in a couple times a week and clean your shithole? Wow, okay. I understand you're making parts for the railroad, but Jesus. Sorry, I'm not cleaning up someone's Taco Bell accident in the bathroom. I'm a machinist, not a janitor. Sorry about that. Like, I've had other jobs in cleaning, and not one of those entailed cleaning the bathroom. I'll fucking hire a Molly maid come in twice a week and clean the shit. They were heat treating bolts, and the heat treat smoke was not going outside of the place. Basically, it went up, went over, and came down on another guy. I'm like, I know the railroad type stuff is not, you know, glorious bells and whistles and, you know, golden toilet seats and shit. But come on, you know, at least put a filtered vent or something above the heat treating spot, or have a vent that goes outside the freaking building or something, or through the ceiling and out the roof, something. And you know, after the tour, got in the office and we're starting to talk stuff. So, you know, yeah, they're too cheap, exactly. And thanks for using the correct there. My parents were grammar freaks, so, and plus I read slow. So they're looking over the resume and shit, and they're like, says here you can hold 1/10,000 plus or minus 1/10,000 on a lathe. We highly doubt that. Like, I've been able to do it, so why do you doubt it? Say, hey Frank, this is the dude that says he can hold plus or minus 1/10 on a lathe. Oh, that's the dude? Oh, that's funny. Like, probably saying, you guys know I'm here, right? Wow, okay. Yeah, wow. Yeah, well, yeah, the old line. We'll give you a call. Waited 2 or 3 days. You know, I passed and I see mistakes. Yeah, that happened to me too. I gave him a couple days, you know, and gave him a call, asked to talk to so and so. Oh yeah, she's out at lunch. All right. Called back, you know, 2 days later. Yeah, so and so calling about the lathe position. So and so in. Oh yeah, they're out at lunch. Yeah. Keep calling at the wrong times. I'm like, obviously. Even though it was 2 hours past last time I called, you know. So finally a whole week went by, and I'm like, yeah, I'm calling for the lathe position. I want to know if it's been filled or not. Oh yeah, it's been filled. I'm like, yeah, have a good day. Fuck you too, people. I'm actually kind of glad I didn't get that job. So, you know what? Whatever. You don't believe that I can hold a tolerance, probably don't want to pay me because I can hold such a tight tolerance. The salary was said open. Yeah, people could be assholes, I know. Yeah. Said open, meaning open for discussion during the interview. Unless you absolutely need a certain amount of money an hour, because, you know, hookers are blowing cheap. Yeah. No, because you have bills, you have family, you have mortgage, whatever. You need X amount of dollars an hour, or you're gonna go in debt. Yeah. False needs, Mike. So, if you're not needing a certain dollar an hour, job is paying say 10 to 15 bucks an hour, right open on there, and they literally said, you know, X job for this amount of money. I put money down on the application. But the other thing I do is I put how much I got paid at certain jobs for per hour. Now, a lot say don't do that. Don't ever say how much you got from your previous jobs, because they're gonna basically just give you like 50 cents or a dollar more than your last job. I'm like, well, I'm not greedy. I'm not a fucking robot that works at the speed of light. I'm not gonna be able to keep up with $30 an hour machinist work It's not how fast I go. You know, would it be nice? Fuck yeah. Would I, after a while, probably learn how to, you know, keep up with $30 an hour? $30 an hour would be pretty nice. Don't get me wrong. Like, well, I worked my 3 hours. I'm good. I got $90. Y'all have a good day. Bye. Like, no. You got 7 hours left. Oh, we're doing 10-hour days? 4 days a week? 6 days a week? Oh, God. I've worked the 12-hour days, 5 days a week, and 8 on Saturday. I've done those. Suck. But the money's great. They suck, but man, I was never broke. Didn't have any time to spend it either. Find ways. Yeah, and about a 45, 60-minute drive each way, too. In winter. I think it sucked even more. And the place was a second snow belt, too, so it sucked even more. You know, the only reason I went back to that area... Lost one. Where is it? The only reason I went back there twice because money was decent, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, finding the extra window is not as easy as this time. Aha, come on, where'd it go? Up, shit, yeah. There. Look at it worse, yeah, no. Now, at times you can look at the cross sections of the window, but that's only if you change the window direction. Oh, no, that was... thought it might have been. Looked a little fuzzy at the top for some reason. They're all fuzzy. Either that or I just put it outside somewhere. But the other thing too is when you hover over it, kind of sort of vibrate as two. But I press a button by accident again, and that ain't it. It's placed somewhere, so I don't know where. That's okay. When I moved the one funnel, I found like 3 windows that were doubled. Yeah. Like, oh, that's where they went. Okay. Sounds good. Hey, it's one window. It's not like doubled up a pipe or anything, but like, where did it really go? Oh, the one way, I'll just move them all up here. Still not. Wonder if it's one of these back ones or something. At me. Oh well, it's only one window. I just I'd be able to find it, and at least like with the old tint, I guess you call it, it would be a little bit. You know, you would see 2 windows worth. Wouldn't be this clear. It'd be a little more foggy. That was a lot easier. I'd be fine if they went back to the old way how the windows looked. Also, too, like this notch that's in there, see the notch covered up sometimes. Oh well. I was asking in help how custom neon work. A good question. How does custom neon work? Like to know that too. Oh, they use argon gas. The only neon that uses argon gas is red. Every other color is neon. Literally, it's neon gas. So you see a red neon sign that's filled with argon. Kind of interesting. I was actually surprised when I learned that. I'm like, so one color is a separate gas. All the others is the same gas, different voltage. Weird. Okay. Cool. Makes it easy. I mean, excuse me. We have one color that needs one specific gas, and that's it. So, not bad. A lot better. I was like, oh yeah, like 20 colors and 7 different gases. God, which color does what gas now, or that does what color? Got 2 gases. One's red and one's all the other ones. Yeah, it's really kind of crazy. But like in stained glass, for red glass, you need a bit of gold in there. The reason why when you see red stained glass, you normally don't see a lot of it in the whole window because there literally has to be gold and they pour that glass to give it that red hue or color or tint. Wow, okay. My mom did stained glass for a while. It worked for a company a little bit, you know. That's when she learns red needs gold in it. So buying red stained glass is more expensive than all the other colors. So you'll buy, you know, a 12 by 16 inch sheet of red glass and you'll use it sparingly. A little touch of red here, a little touch of red there, and that's it. Everything else will be other colors. Kind of crazy. Picked up pretty easy. We'll try to super slow-mo down over here. Normally what I do is set it down. Oh shit. Boom. Yeah. Basically grab it again and place it down. See, that is way longer than before. I mean, they had to have done something with the cart. How do we get 40 FPS on? Oh, come on, I can't. Okay, there we go. Normally I can duck under there. The only person I know is bitching about 40 FPS. That just seemed like a lot of FPS. What's running? I did melt? Okay, cool. I was like, okay, there's nothing coming. Oh, and there's something coming. Alright, 14,700. 7,900 to go. Only. To give us enough for, I think, our 8th funnel. Remember right? Oh, nothing to lean against. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Why are you doing that side? Have something to lean against. Gotta do it anyway. Itchy got it. Mod tuck over and modding, please. Yeah. On it, they're itchy. Had an itchy stash earlier. Little bug, get out of here. I'll die in the bug catcher thing I have. Yeah, last fall there were some decent deals in Amazon. These little bug catchers that use a fan to suck the bugs down. It worked pretty fucking good too. Just because I bought it towards the end of fall last year. We have winter towards the end of the year, and many bugs in the winter. Fruit flies, no-see-ums, gnats, little moths, whatever, all that shit. Yep. Yep. You didn't know about Gold Hunter? Huh. Discord, release, shout out, Gold Hunter roadmap. So it's like, oh my god, fuck, their ass, Jesus Christ. So yeah. Heard about it, saw it, gotcha. Community manager for them and streaming partner, hence up there on the top of the screen with everything else. I basically didn't want the camera over the Pepe. Dude, seriously? Oh, an FTW for the win. Oh, I was thinking Founders Edition. But dude, $30.90 for under 700. Buy a second one and I'll pay in crypto. Not kidding. Teeth can wait. UVGA for the win? Oh my god.
Oh my god, it's so juicy.
Is it new or reused? But yeah, Gold Hunter, first multiplayer gold digging simulating game. They're still working on it. It's early access alpha stage at the moment, so got a lot to go. Here's a 970 GTX, yeah. Oh, we were on a 1660 Super for a long time, and before that was AMD 570. That was only like $153. Now the exact same GPU is probably still like $1,000 right now. It's stupid. Oh my god, it's so juicy. It's used. It was bought for $1,989 6 months ago. New. Oh god. Taking eBay. Want to try to get some of their money back after they mined the shit out of it. Honestly, to me, buying a GPU that someone mined on for a year, like I have, really isn't that bad. Gamer, if you probably sure you're not in the US or anything, but I have 5 GPUs up for sale, $120 a piece. They're used. Mined on them. Kept them under 55C. Always kept them dust free, you know. I paid $250, you know, for at least 4 of them, and $153 for the XFX model. You know, sometimes in the USA. Okay, cool. If you're around about Ohio and need some GPUs and they still have some for sale, step on over. $600 for all 5. You mine on them, do whatever you want, whatever, and good to go. They're yours. Use the money to get my last 6 teeth out. Fair City though? Yeah, I can ship it to you. Find out how much shipping costs, and not much. It'll just be included. They're dropping in price fast, yeah, and 6 months of mining isn't anything now. I would rather have a year's worth of mining than 6 months of gaming. But knowing games 24/7. Don't have a job though? Gotcha. I take crypto. Yeah. So, happy when Max was in my stream the other day, or week really, mentioned to him that's like, yeah, we're also mining Bitcoin on the 3070 as well. Like, why would you ruin your card that way? I'm like, wait, you don't ruin your card by mining on it. You're actually letting it last longer. And I got a job recently. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Because you said you don't have a job though, and I'm like, okay. I don't have a job either. You got a job recently, yeah. Gotcha. I'm like, if you set the card up correctly, not a full-time job, hey, more of a job than I have right now. You underclock the core and you overclock the memory. Our GPU is 43C right now. Load is 100%. Ends at 91. Actually making $1 a day right now while gaming. Or now 5,320 Satoshi, so $1.09 a day because it goes up and down. There's an up and then a down, yeah. Fresh that. So this is my mining stuffs. Not awesome, but something. So we're actually getting paid $2.10 a day at the moment. Mega hash wise, we're getting $2.20 a day, but actual is the shares that you're getting paid. And here's, you know, what 3 cards are doing. Here's what it is for the week. And each circle is a payment. And if I take off the GPU stuff, that's the CPU mining. We also mine on both CPUs. So obviously the times wasn't mining is when I was streaming. The other day I turned on Hydroneer and forgot the 9900K was still mining, and I'm like, fuck is my FPS so low? Oh shit, it's still mining. Okay, we'll turn that shit on. So yeah, and I have $22 mined Bitcoin that I can pull out whenever. When this number becomes a 5 10,000ths of a Bitcoin, you can pull it out of your NiceHash wallet. So, and look at Bitcoin here, 20,500 per coin, give or take some. The Shiba Inu, that stuff's been going up, cool. Numbers and lines over, I should say. Definitely broke through that stuff. Got it close for right now. That one I'm going to have to go back quite a bit for. Quite a bit back. Really far back. Up there. Yeah, it's not awesome, but you know. $4 hours, and they had it that way. So it's basically taking it from a lot of the peaks and just kind of seeing what it does. Basically, gamer, around here I had about $900 wrapped up into Shiba, and then sold it at about $7,200-ish. Made $1,000 on the Shiba. Again, I had 900 something here, sold at $1,900 worth Shiba, Paid $1,000 last year. I went back in the computer stuff too. And I had 1 million Shiba left over, which was basically for retirement shit. So, yeah. It can work pretty good. Oh, we had a red one. But it only works if you buy low and sell high, obviously. Yeah. So much do you make of it? Of what? Shiba or Bitcoin? Algo's been, everything's kind of been slowly going up. Ethereum had a nice little bump there. Just together? Oh, okay, gotcha. Basically, I mine Ethereum and NiceHash turns it into Bitcoin for me. So basically, this is what it looks like on this gaming computer here. So this stuff here is for this gaming computer here. So right now we have the 3070 mining, and on the streaming computer we have two 1660 supers mining away, and the CPU is doing all of the streaming. Very nice. Shit, 6,000 Satoshis? Now we're talking. Pools are doing better because see the Bitcoin going back up. Basically, the more people that are mining towards a pool, the faster the blockchains can get solved, and the quicker you get rewards and shares. And this is what it looks like when it's mining. Every one of these green lines is a share of Bitcoin that I'm receiving. And we're only using 126 watts to do that right now. If I turn this on default settings, if I turn the GPU on default settings, basically the hash rate goes down a little bit because the memory went down some. But the wattage number you're going to see go up. So it went up to 151 watts versus 126 watts. And the hash rate went down to 44.6 versus 50.7. Gonna let another number roll through there. And the temperature is increasing on the GPU now too. We're at 43 C. Now we're at 47 C. See? Good. So now 152 watts, 45 megahash per second. More hash per second, or megahash per second, the faster you can do the calculations. More calculations you do, more shares you get. For GPUs you have more calculations, more shares, more money per day. So 152 watts, 44 megahash. Now I'll put it on the mining numbers that we have. So instantly the temperature goes down. So to get back down to 43 C pretty soon. As you know with electronics, more heat equals more wear. Less heat equals longer life. 126 watts, 51.5 megahash. Just by underclocking the core clock, this one here, and overclocking the memory clock by 1130, and the core clock is down at somewhere around usually 1410. Try to keep it at 1410. There you go. Sometimes when it goes back to default and doesn't want to find the number just right, yeah. So I have a couple set in there. Yeah. It's about the same temp when gaming. There you go. So if I turn off Hydroneer because GPU is powering Hydroneer, I don't think it would do very good on the high GPU from the 9900K. Saying it does use about a gig, 1.7 gigs of VRAM for the game. So therefore, this 8 gig card has enough VRAM left to do the mining, which is probably at about 5 gigs worth of VRAM right now. So if you have a 6 gig card, you can use NiceHash Miner and you could earn some Bitcoin. While you sleep, while you work, while you're gaming, while you're outside playing ball with your kids, whatever. And earn money while your computer's on. Main thing is while you're sleeping too. How much do you make a day? On average, because if you just look at here, that's what it's at right now. So what you actually would get is you can also group it by day. So there was $2.12 there, $2.09, $2. About $2 a day right now. Now, if Bitcoin were to be $40,000, we would make about $4 a day. But the difference is you're still making, say, 10,000 Satoshis a day. You sell that whenever you want. That's the thing. You're not needing the money from your mined Bitcoin until Bitcoin gets over whatever number you want. You know, like on here in Coinbase Pro, where I sold a lot of the Bitcoin, we can look at my fills. 21,000, 20,000, 31,000, 29,000, 29, 47, 41, 42, like 50 grand, 58 grand, 66 grand, 66 grand again, 61, 63, 59,000, 63,000, 60,000. You know, it was a month ago, yeah. And a lot of these were basically the minimum I could pull out of NiceHash. Right here, there was 2.75 thousands of Bitcoin, almost at $59,000 per Bitcoin. That was nice. This one is 5 thousandths of Bitcoin at 42,500. That was 6 months ago. Yeah, you can sell it whenever, exactly. Hold on to it forever. Here, I actually bought some Bitcoin. 1/10,000th of a Bitcoin I bought. Basically bought at 29,400 and probably sold when it was at 31,550. Yeah. Buy low, sell high. And the nice thing is you can set limits. So you want to sell it and you have obviously 0 in there. But say you had 9 thousandths of Bitcoin and you pick a number. Pick a number of where you want to buy. Say you want to buy at 23,000 or 20,350. You would make $182 if you had 9 thousandths of Bitcoin, and your fee would be $1.10. Or go to post only, and now your fee is 73 cents. Bam. The thing is, well, that would be selling that, but you could buy at that. Now, if you're selling it, say 5 there, sell it at 50,000. You make $451 out of that same 9,000s of Bitcoin. Place a sell order. I mean, if we had 9,000s, don't. But you sell it for 50,350. It'd go here as an order, and it stays there forever until it hits 50,350. Even if your computer is offline, doesn't have power, you're asleep, your computer's not even on, it will sell it or buy it, depending on how you have it set. So you can do day trading on it. Yeah, because it's all online, exactly. Now we have a sell order here for $1 a Shiba, 3,012,048 Shiba. I'd make $2.999999.808 billion. I'd make just under $3 million. As soon as Shiba hits $1, that order will take and it'll sell. Really got to get more into stuff like this? Yeah, you can, but keep in mind, buy low, sell high. You never lose any money if you don't sell. Like a lot of people that bought, say they bought one Bitcoin at $40,000, they sell it now, yeah, you're going to lose money. But if you don't sell it, you aren't losing money. It's just your portfolio is down a little bit. So, you need the money, you need the money. Yeah. Papa needs to do a new pair of shoes. Well, no gold tips for you, only silver tips, because you're going to get half your money back. But you need money, you need money. It's different. Basically, if you bought it $40,000, no matter what the amount, next time you sell, make sure it's over what you bought it, and you'll always make money. At the very least, make back minus the fee. You know. I know it's just common sense, but, you know. Now, we also have a buy order here at 951 points of Shiba to buy $40 worth, and we would get 4.1 million sheep. Yeah, James, how's it going, man? Get that part? Gotcha. Cool. So, even if I'm not around because it's online, Shiba hits 951 points on here. This thing will buy 4,189,274 Shiba. Now I wait for it to get to 1,050, and I can sell it, and I'll make money on that. You can do day trading. As you can see here, it kind of goes up and down a lot. You know. So, you know. The slight downfall is when you have an auto on this. Anyway. The only difference is, like, if I really needed that $40, it's still tied up in USD. I could take that $40 and take it to my bank account and go buy something with it. There's still $40 worth of money, and there's no fee buying USD, which is nice. And when it's a bit of change, you can make a lot if you do huge amounts. Yeah. Like here, these are orders. Give this a refresh. Oh god, that's a white screen. Sorry about that. But this is Coinbase.com. Doesn't cost anything to have it, and a lot of times you get in, you could get the learn and earn, and you can earn at least a few bucks right off the bat. Very nice. Very, very nice. So, this is what I've done on Coinbase since the start, basically January 5th when I started in here. And pretty much that's when I got the 3070. I basically put like about $500 into crypto because I didn't think I was going to get a 30 series card. And I put some more of my money into it, and basically the market was going down. I probably lost about 60 bucks total because I got picked on the Newegg shuffle for a 3070 and I needed 900 bucks because it also came with some RAM too. So a lot of the learn and earn, basically multiple choice, you pick something, get a buck, depending on how much you have to offer. You could get $4, $3, $10, whatever, and you can keep it as at that crypto, or you can convert it over to whatever you want, or then just sell it right to USD and take your $3 home. Yeah. What about NiceHash? What about it? But basically, NiceHash, basically is using your GPU to do calculations, and when it does certain calculations, it gives you shares, Bitcoin basically, and right here, so that's why it says actual. So it gives you weekly, monthly, yearly. So at the moment, we would make about $752 a year, where Bitcoin is at projectedly. These values are only approximations and can change over time due to Bitcoin price changes in global markets and your mining tempo. So there's that. So more cards that you have mining in your NiceHash account, the more you're going to earn. I had those 5 AMD cards up, and Bitcoin was 40 to 50 grand a coin or whatever. I was making about $100 a week, or about $400 a month. Twitch what? Minimum Twitch payments, $100. I was getting that in a week. I mined 5.5 grand last year. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. It definitely paid for the 3070 and more so. I think I paid off really fast. Basically, 9-10 weeks it was paid off. Good to go. So yeah. So basically right now we're playing a game, we're mining Bitcoin, we're getting paid $2 a day to play a game or sleep or whatever. Yeah. Really good way to earn some money on the side if you know how. Yeah. And if you already have, say, a couple GPUs just sitting on the shelf doing nothing, whoops, it might as well be earning you some money. So I had a 578 gig, which was our first GPU, just sitting in a box doing nothing. Like, okay, so I can get this 1660 Super and this 570 making some monies. Yeah, just hook them up and get in a NiceHash, download the NiceHash miner, and let it rip. Any more help? Let me know. Damn, dude, thanks. And when the common cold stimulus bullshit money came around, common cold bullshit stimulus money, say it correctly, I sunk $1,500 of that into CPU, motherboard, and 4 GPUs. I thought, well, I could either spend $600 out of that and get my last 6 teeth out, or I could put that money into GPUs and make more money. Glad I chose the GPU route. Because basically in a sense, getting that $600 back would take a little bit longer because I wouldn't have been able to say buy. I'd be able to only buy 2 GPUs instead of 4. Yeah. Because there'd only be so much extra money left over, and the only way that I was making money was birthday and Christmas and Twitch. The only way I was making money. And recycling pop cans for some extra money. That's it. And then no, I don't do dumpster diving. That's gross. I do have some morals. I'll dumpster dive for scrap wood to burn in the backyard. That's fine. That's easy. Not bad. Yeah. Not to cook on, of course. Gamer wins the raffle. Very nice, man. Very nice. And speaking of gamble, you can gamble with your points. Just know that it's a 75% chance of win, 25% chance of losing. Every single time you gamble. You gamble all in, you lose, you're basically starting over. So, I suggest no more than 50%. You can only gamble every 5 minutes, so it's not spamming chat like a crazy. You guys take the time to type stuff, I should take the time to read it. But if everyone's spamming gamble every 10 seconds, it's kind of hard to read your messages. Yeah. So we had to put it into a 5-minute timer, which makes sense. So like with the numbers that are always on the screen at the moment, that's why you see the GPU 1 saying 44C and 100%, because Miner is running it at 100%, but the 3D portion of it is being used by the game. That's the cool thing too, is the mining will suffer first. Yeah, you gotta put a number at space and then a number, but you gamble. Yeah. Sorry. Usually it tells you, like, hey, you gotta, pick a number. Where normally it would just do 10 automatically. 10's a minimum. Sorry, he just did 5. Yeah, 10's a minimum. Usually it tells you. Okay, it's working. Yeah. And it could be because you did 5 that it automatically put you on the 5-minute timer. That'd be my guess. It must have put you on the timer. Sorry about that. Stream Elements is an okay bot, but it's not the greatest. Free, what do you expect, right? I mean, you've designed bots, so you know. If there is a way to make it work better, by all means, go for it. Yeah, that type of thing. I don't know the bot stuffs. Last time I did programming stuff was on the Commodore. That was big. And by programming I mean I was a copy and paste machine. So not really programming. But I've done G code for CNC machines. Done that type of programming. So kind of programming. Kinda. You know, A plus B equals C, go to line 2. Line 2, display C on screen. That type of programming I know. There is, but it's public bot, I assume. Yeah, basically. You really can't do anything with it, though. Not like a bot, you have access to the code. Yeah, exactly. But if there is a... gives me a way to basically what I'm guessing is you set up a command to work correctly within the bot, then that would be good. what we found out too is a lot of times, say at the Twitch cons, they'll have a room just for partners, and you'll spend a good couple hours in there or whatever, and at times they'll teach you different things doing your stream, like the proper shoutouts. Here's a Gold Hunter shoutout. You know. Now if I put shoutout at the at symbol Gold Hunter MP, it would remove that at symbol. They don't teach you that stuff or show you that stuff, but they would at the partner meeting, from what I've been told. That's not very fair. So, evidently, somebody leaked how to actually do that, you know. Then, of course, that gets out, and everyone's relatively knowing it and doing it. Those types of things of different commands, orientating the commands, but for I forgot what they kind of called it, not nodes, basically what the gamble is, it's something in the bot. I just forgot what the name of it is at the moment. It's something. But it's something that you can turn on and off, basically. And of course, you can have, you know, a certain message type out, username, whatever. Also put in what their balance is. You know, that stuff's, you know, putting most of the keys on the keyboard into a list now. Okay, gotcha. So, trying to think of the name. I know it's not embeds. I know it's not that. It's something. No, it's on here. Element. Giveaway. Commands. Modules. That's it. I knew I'd figure it out at some point. Didn't even get on here, but it was just, you know, modules. You know, like, here's a shout out, you know, the response or the string or whatever. You know, everyone show the amazing $user. Love, follow them over at Twitch, you know, $user, $brackets, you know, one, you know, their last scene playing game stuff, you know, stuffs like that. And variables. Oh god, that's pretty. You know, tells you exactly what it does and everything. A lot of the stuff sometimes that know what it really means, you know. Yeah, this is definitely a big list. Last tweet, there's user, there's different things, you know. But for the modules, chatbots, modules. So you can turn on chat alerts, roulette, that's the gambling. You can adjust stuffs, whatever. Minimum amount, cooldown, global cooldown. In other words, someone else can gamble right after somebody, whatever. Put different things in there, all that stuffs. There's a raffle, single raffle, multi-raffle. You know. Open a queue where viewers can join the selected. That's different. We don't have song requests, so I turn that off. This beta, so that's something new. There's the queue, and I have the #1 position. That's different. Different, but yeah, you know, slot machine, you have slots, but I even have it. I had it turned up to 100. Oh, you can go up to 200 now. Oh shit, yeah. Give that a try. So only go up to 100, so they've updated some steps. There's only 2 emotes, so yeah. But if you win, you get 4 times the amount of points. Lower than 100% means people lose points over time. Okay. But I lost my 400,000. Oh darn! I can say how it's rigged. Yeah. So evidently, Gunner didn't really do too much. Yeah. You know, see that did an automatic 10 for you. Why it didn't do it for the gamble, I don't know. User cooldown's 10 seconds. See? Gotcha. Yeah. There's a gamble. And you won. There you go. So yeah, I mean it's fun. It helps. Yeah, we got a 200 now. So well, let's it should still be at 75 yet, because we put it at like 85 or 90, and people were winning way too much. It's 75% chance of winning. It's 3 out of 4 you're gonna win, so generally, so that's fine. You want a nice CPU cooler. Works like a water cooler, but lasts like an air cooler. It's a siphon filter. It basically heats up here, goes through, cools down, and comes back and recycles again. And everything has a 10-year warranty, including the fans. Even though it's a workstation motherboard. Bullshit. It's about 160 bucks, but you go out buy, you know, a stupid expensive water cooler, you'll spend 160 bucks too. Yeah. Oh, you won slots? No shit, dude. Oh, fuck yeah. But I thought you won what I lost. See, hopefully people win more on slots, because slots is a pain in the ass. But if you do win, you win 4 times as much, so fuck yeah. Just keep that in mind, you know. You can lose a lot on slots. Keep that in mind. But you're 400 grand up, so yeah. There's a 10-second delay on slots, so damn it too much. Ah shit, we're out of windows again. Really? Yeah, only a funnel and a half, so we're getting there. Or if I another gaggle of windows. It's not the end of the world if we get too many windows. No. Oh, and you lost, yeah. Careful on slots. Even though we do have it now like 200, whatever number it's supposed to be, only 2 emotes. I mean, it wouldn't let me just put 1, because that would be stupid. You have 0 particles now. Ah. Gambled them all. You can do a percentage as well too. You know. That. Now, I'm going to do something nice for you guys. I'm going to give you guys 1,000,000 points. Now, you do with it what you wish, but smart, I'd buy a ticket for the giveaway. You're going to get more points. And super mods are able to do that. So, got a gift. That's every 5 minutes for gambling. That protects people. Believe it or not, it protects people. Because some of them go all in and so, you know, that. Could have bought a ticket for the giveaway for 1,000,000 points, but like I say, be careful how you spend the monies. I don't give out the 1,000,000 that much, so enjoy. That kind of roasted out some windows there.
Huh?
Really just not landing in there very well.
Huh? Huh?
Crazy.
Huh?
Gotta win your points, eh?
Huh?
Usually 20-some percentage does pretty good, yeah.
Huh?
Relatively. Now, how many of these things did we? Buy a post? No. I bought a post. Not gonna work out doing it quick like that. Basically, they have to settle down. Where'd you get what? Campbell broke? Gotcha. Doing it? Yeah, there's a giveaway information there. Okay, your points were 721,000. Yeah, gave you everybody 1,000,000 points. That's why I was saying it. That's why it's important to have your have sound on. Gave everybody 1,000,000 points. You could buy a ticket. So, been smart. Since as I listen, you could have bought a ticket. You're going to get more points over time. But you do with it what you wish. Yeah. You thought it was 100K? Oh no. No, that was 1,000,000. Scroll back up and chat a little bit. See it. Basically, I have, you don't have enough points at the moment. Gambled them. But, you know. Gotcha, gotta win it back, gotcha. Trying to get these windows in here. Careful on slots. Slots is basically, to me, use that after you buy your ticket. Because points don't really matter after you buy a ticket. Yeah. But even though we turned slots up 100 points more than what it was last time, bound to be better, I guess. They said under 100 you'd lose more over time. Above 100 you would not lose more over time, I guess. Hey, you won, there you go. Okay, you did 10,000, you got 80,000. Oh shit, okay. So instead of 4, it did it 8. Oh wow. Yeah, I didn't know that, okay. Good. 1,400, so 350. But that took a while. I guess it should be. I'm just guessing. But we have all months until the giveaway. Basically, waiting on the Twitch payment of $106, I think. We basically just made it before July started. That was nice. 10-second delay on slots. 10-second delay on slots. I would hope people would have 10 seconds of patience. But on the 15th, basically in about 8 days. You also misspelled slots? Okay. Oh yeah, I see it, yeah. Slotuses. Gambling addict? Yeah, yeah. Pulling their points will soon be separated. But, yeah. It's there to have fun with, yeah. Oh, you got 3 Kappas, eh? There you go, got an extra 80 grand. That helps. Oh, you're almost at $1 million. Help. See how long this takes to actually put down. But around the 15th, we should get the Twitch payout. And if I don't want to do it instantly, it usually takes about 2 or 3 days to get into the checking account. And then I have to order the Steam cards. Oh, excuse me. And they have to get here by mail. Basically, let's see. Basically, I get Steam cards. Just a few of them. Steam cards. Just a few. Yeah. 4 of these are $50 cards. I don't show the transition very much, but yeah. So, give out a few Steam cards, yeah. So basically, I get hard copy cards, and there's no discrepancy. Well, you know, the electronic email didn't go through, man. Get legit cards, scratch off the stuff, type the numbers out, save on the computer. Used to save them in Discord, but I just save on the computer. Not to say Discord can get tapped into, but yeah, shit can happen. Ads every 5 minutes, man. Like if you're on mobile, it doesn't show timestamps. Yeah, which kind of sucks. They should though. It shouldn't be that hard. There you go. Oh, and you won. And you can also do percentages on the gamble as well too. Yeah. EJB modding has actually flipped the max that you can hold. I think he's on his 4th flip at the moment. So gambling works over time. So yeah. Yeah, flip. No explanation. Flip. So yeah, it's interesting, but a while ago I'd buy the cards through Walmart, and you can only buy 2 at a time, like per order, because they try to safeguard against stuff, so, you know, whatever. And flip for coin flips, yeah, I evidently don't have that. More so, to get 5 cards to do $100 worth of Steam cards, or 5 $20 Steam cards, I would actually have to buy 6 of them to get free shipping. You can swear in here. Basically no auto mod, but just be kind to others. That's all I ask. It's marked twice on Twitch, 18 and over, so over 18 you should be allowed to use swear words. Kind to others, that's all. Anyway, for a while at Best Buy, you're able to buy 10 cards at 200, $200 bucks. There was only like a 10 card limit unless you had a business account. So a few months ago, went to buy 5 cards, and I'm like, okay, limit was 10, buy 5, because Walmart's not able to let me buy the cards because they keep saying unavailable, sold out, whatever. I'm like, okay, whatever. And I can only buy 2 from the store per day. Literally 10 minutes down the street, I can only buy 2 per day. Whereas actually 2 per transaction, 3 per day or something stupid. Anyway. So I figured I'd buy 5 from Best Buy. They said, limit 4. Like, limit 4? Then why the hell did you give me the option to buy 5? You gave me a 1 through 5. I clicked on 5, but yet you say I'm only allowed to buy 4. Nice cheesy way of doing your website. So I'm like, okay, 3 then. And for anything over a certain amount of dollars, you get free shipping. Sounds great. So bought 3, and I'm like, okay, cool. I'll go buy 2 more. I can only buy 4 per order. And it said, you've already reached your maximum for a limit order. I'm like, oh, so let me guess, I have to wait until these basically ship so I can order 2 more, which is what I had to do. You guys suck. But their website, not mine. Gotta figure out loopholes, how to get what I want. Because sometimes you, like Walmart, you go to the store and it'll be the same limit. They said if you want to buy a higher limit, get a business account, you can change your regular Best Buy account to a business account. Click here. A couple days later, whatever. While after we did the giveaway and whatnot, it's like, well, kind of bored. Let's see about this business account shit. And it wasn't hard, but it took a while for it to sink in after refreshing for a bit. I think maybe a day or 2 later or something, I checked back on it and went back to the $20 Steam cards, and instead of seeing 5 as max that I could get 10. Like, oh, well, let's put in 10 there just to see if that'll let me buy it. And it actually let me put 10 $20 cards on my cart. Like, okay. Hey, it's working. Alright, cool. So when we go to buy 5, I'll be buying them from Best Buy. And get them shipped free to me. So the subs have to come in to pay for the cards. Again, money in, money out. Seems to work pretty simple. We used to do every 10 subs was $20 card. You basically get $2.20 on average for every sub. Not really a 50-50 split, it's more like 48-52. You ain't getting the 52, you're getting the 48. Mainly because which is Twitch. Whatever. Point is, the only 50-50 split you would actually get would be from the Twitch Prime sub. And probably about 6 months ago, it was actually lower than an actual 50-50 split of $5. I'm like, hey, what's with the primes being less than half of $5, even though it's a free option with Amazon Prime? You know, we're getting half of what someone is giving away for free. We should get 2 Prime subs per month to give away then. If the streamer is only getting half of the money, whatever. Amazon owns Twitch, so go figure. To me, a Prime sub, the streamer should get the full amount then. Full $5. Amazon owns Twitch, so Twitch is getting half of the $5 that Amazon is giving away for free. See an issue with that? You know, like, hey, yeah, Amazon Prime, you can give out 1 Twitch Prime sub a month to your favorite streamer, but what we're not telling you is basically giving you $5 to spend, but half of it's going to go to Twitch, and the other half to your favorite streamer. That doesn't sound right. You know, I think there's a legal loophole that they found to let Amazon pay themselves more money. Yeah, it doesn't add up, but I get it. But wow, I mean it obviously only goes out once a month, but you do that to a drug cartel, they find out, you're dead. They kill you. Yeah, it's like, yeah, but it's only like $1 for every kilo, you know, that gets, you know, brought in. It's just $1. They're not gonna miss it. Well, there was like a, you know, 1,000 kilo shipment that went through, and you know, it's just $1,000, whatever. You know, well, we only did it like 100 times last month, so you know, it's $100,000. All right. Yeah, they're gonna miss that shit after a while. And yeah, the drug cartels are making millions, whatever. But yeah, you skim off 100,000. Yeah. They're not gonna like that for very long. You know. But if Amazon is paying Twitch $2.50 for every Prime sub, and that shows up on their taxes, then Twitch needs to pay say 30% income tax or whatever on $2.50 times however many times that gets used. They're still getting money for free even after taxes. Sign me up for that shit. That sounds very nice. Okay, cool. You know, it just, somebody's getting $5 to use for free, Twitch is getting half of that. Either give me 2 Prime subs a month, give to the streamers, Twitch takes nothing, or give that whole streamer $5. I guarantee you'd see a lot more streamers asking for Prime subs like crazy. They got $5 out of that whole sub. It just seems weird. You know, it's what it is. I can't help it. Not my company. Que sera, sera. Whatever will be is what que sera, sera means or something. I always kept calling it, it'll be what it be, but It is what it is. Evidently, it sounds more fun to say than the actual meaning of it. But yeah, it is what it is. It, you know, means not free money. Gotcha. I mean, it's not free money. Yeah. I mean, you paid $100 something for Amazon Prime, and I guess you could say, in a sense, tax reasons. Like, yeah, well, we're giving them basically $60 to use a year to buy a Twitch sub, and when they buy that, when they do the Twitch Prime, they're basically buying a $5 sub. So, Mr. Taxman, Twitch deserves half of that, and the streamer gets the other half. You know, yeah. So they've had themselves, yeah. So, because Amazon owns Twitch, basically, in a sense, they're two separate companies. How many paid subs are coming through Twitch versus Prime subs? Yeah. It's not that huge of a deal, but it sounds like they're paying themselves money that they're giving out for free. Never lost a gamble? There you go. Always helps. We're almost to a million. So yeah, I have timers that go off every 10 minutes. It helps. I was against timers for the longest time. It's timers for a long time, yeah. But in order to get information out every now and then, I pretty much ended up going to timers. I can understand why people do timers because it helps send out information without me having to actually press a button and do it every now and then. And it's not so much, yeah, it keeps chat moving, but if there's nothing happening in chat, in a sense, it does keep it moving. Oh, there you go. Buy a ticket, gamer. A ticket. There you go. Yeah, you're on it. You're typing it. There you go. Bought a ticket. Now you can fuck around with the points all you want. You have some extras. Slots instantly. That's odd. Oh, you did one over, and because you did it, you're on the 10-second timer. It's protecting you. I'm trying to tell you something. Gamble 50%. Oh, and you lost it. Yeah, one left over, yeah. But I give out 50,000 points after every raffle. And pointages here. Yeah. There you go. Those do get on the timer as well too, but read over the pointages. You know, obviously if you follow, you'll get some points. You know, sure if you followed or not, but you know, there's a cute little GIF if you follow. So every 10 minutes you'll get 100 points. There you go. But looking at my ass. Oh, hey, hello, how's it going? Ding. Got the email saying that you followed. I appreciate the follow, dude. And you're, again, where you hit 1,300 followers, so I appreciate that, man. You got some points. Yeah, 5,000, that's not too bad. I should make that 50,000. But people don't follow for the points except like what you just did. But follows come and go, we know that. It's normal, it happens. That's why I never really had a follower goal set up, because I know followers are going to come and go. It's not terrible. You know. Yeah, I appreciate you enjoying the stream, man. I try to stream every other day, but I saw that the 0.7 patch, basically you start opening up in the PTB. I thought, alright, well, I'm going to finish these windows up. Get that shit done. I don't have to fuck with the windows anymore for quite some time. Like, we could do the angled windows and send them up to the sky or whatever, you know. But never do slots all. Oh, 50% or less and you're good. That way if you do lose, you still have 50% left. There's that. But now we can tell people win on slots, you get 8 times. Why don't you do it 10 times? Well, the fucking number only goes up to 200. And it was 4 times at 100, so. Fidget stream elements. Nothing to worry about anymore. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I don't really do a lot of day trading in crypto, and pretty much the so-called day type trading was in Shiba, and for a short period it was kind of going up and down a little bit for the big bull run, which was insane. Technically in the beginning of October last year it was about 800 points. At the end of October, it was at 9,000 points. Feel me? If you would have, anyone would have told me, that way I'm not pointing out somebody. If anyone would have told me, it's like, take your $900 and at 800 points on Shiba and put all your money in, or even just 90% of your fucking money. Take $800, your $900 that you're saving for 30 series. Because we had money to buy a 3080, but they just weren't around. Anyway, like I said, that was in 2020 and this was 2021. 2020 for the 3080. Point is, take $800 or $900, put it all in Shiba, in 1 month, they'll thank me. If someone told me that, I'd probably tell them they're full of shit. You know, I'm putting 90% of my money in some crypto. Would have made 10 times my money. Because it went from 800 points to 9,000 points. I know that's more than 10 times, but still. I made $1,000 off of after putting a total of $900 in there. It was all mine money to begin with, so it's like one of those things I'm going to cry because I lost free money. Oh darn. You know. So, you know, it's like selling Bitcoin at 20,000 versus 40,000. It's like, oh, it's like, dude, you just hold on to it. It's like, you know, like we just got done paying off the 1660 Super. It's like I have some bills to pay. I have to cash it out at whatever the Bitcoin's at. Like, so I made less free money. Oh fucking darn. Less free money. I'm gonna get all pissed off and get, you know, cry about it. Well, darn. I made less free money. I know I'm being redundant, so I apologize. You know, big fucking whoop. You know, who fucking who? It's being mined every day, and so I made less free money because pools aren't doing as good, or Bitcoin isn't worth as much now. Okay, big deal. Or like when we were streaming Icarus, I had to turn off the 3070 just to play that one decently. That's what got us into the streaming computer. I had a 9700K and a motherboard sitting there doing nothing. Nothing. So looked at alternatives to basically offload the streaming CPU load onto something else or a better CPU, and there was still nothing guaranteeing that if I buy a 12900K for $600 and like a $400 really nice motherboard, or you buy a $250 one and just still do good, you know. $800 to $1,000 to game and stream on the same damn thing and still not be guaranteed that I'm going to get maybe 40 to 60 FPS on Icarus while hosting and streaming. There's nothing saying out there that this will do it. Yes, we'll be able to stream Icarus and be a host and still get 40 to 60 FPS, even with everything set on low. Nothing was certain saying you could do that. Now, there were other people with less specs than me streaming Icarus and hosting and getting more FPS than me. It was weird. I'm like, what am I doing different? Is it the 8 scenes that I have on OBS with sources on each using up too much CPU ability? What is it that I'm doing different? One big thing that I was doing different is I had another graphics card on that motherboard. So therefore, the second GPU was robbing from the first one in bandwidth. So the 3070 was only at half its speed. Kinda sucked. That wouldn't make sense. So basically got a better motherboard to really let the 9900K shine. Gigabyte Aurorus motherboard. Put both GPUs on the motherboard, had, so basically would let the 1660 Super mine while we gamed on the 3070, and I'm saying I was still getting the same 20s to maybe 25 FPS, while streaming Icarus and hosting. Not hosting, I'd maybe get 30 FPS. Not much of a difference while streaming. So I'm like, well, not streaming, I'd get maybe 35 FPS. It didn't make any sense. Like, what the hell am I doing wrong? And I think Jeremy, Mr. Firestrike, asked, like, you still have the, oh yeah, almost 10-hour stream. I usually do 10-hour ones. 8+ hours, being that I upload the VODs to YouTube like you just saw in chat, trying to keep it under 12 hours because if I don't, I have to basically split the video in half or at least knock it to 11 hours and 59 minutes because Twitch adds a whole minute into the export for some reason. I had a 12-hour and 48-second stream the other day, so I tried to take a minute off of the stream, basically in the beginning of it, and when it got exported to YouTube, it was 12 hours and 13 seconds. It was too long, so they deleted the or pretty much nixed the export. The only thing I could do was delete the video. So try to do highlight. Basically in Twitch you do a highlight and you can basically make your video shorter. So I basically just ended up doing a highlight for 6 hours and 6 hours and 48 seconds. Something like that. So it was part 1, part 2. Alright, well, we'll just divide this in half then. Whatever. So, I basically talked for about a minute trying to say why I had to cut the stream short. I hate cutting things abrupt and short, but I know at times you kind of have to. Things go. So basically set up to do dual computer gaming and streaming, and was able to do it for under $600 versus say $1,000 for a whole new motherboard and a really awesome CPU, and still not be guaranteed that it would fix our issue. Got everything into another computer case. Basically put the streaming computer in the old computer case. Put the gaming motherboard and 9900K, not really gaming motherboard, but a new motherboard into the new $100 case. I really don't like spending more than $100 on a case. It holds computer parts. That's all it does. Fans. I don't need a $300 computer case that I could legitimately build out of sheets of plywood and pegboard, and it would still work. I'm just saying. No one. You guys don't see my computer cases, so they don't have to look awesome. So you know, case also affects the airflow. Yeah, I mean it's air in and air out. It's not super rocket science. You know, the temperature coming out of the back of the 9900K computer case is 84 Fahrenheit. Yeah, that's about it. It's just air in, air out, holds the computer parts, keeps them basically solid, so if the case does move around, they don't fall out, whatever. Keeps out big bugs. Last time when I found out one of the CPU fans wasn't going, I saw some cobwebs in there. I'm like, really? Spiders are getting in here? God damn. Because basically all the GPU slots I have open, that lets out even more hot air. So evidently a spider crawled in there, so that's nice. Gives a better airflow, maybe filters will fuck your PC. Yeah, have all the filters off. Fuck filters. Need be, I have an air compressor that can blow air through things. I know not to get like right fucking up against something with the air compressor. Do some smarts. How you break sensitive components is getting too high a pressure right up against stuff. Gotcha, man. So I think our air compressor is maxed at like 60 psi, so it's super terrible, but I'm sure if you stayed on something very sensitive for too long, you'd probably rip it. So there's that. See if we can move this cart down some here. Over a little bit more. Basically, look at the handles. They're up on. Oh, that's it. Or if I passed it. No, we have the whole thing over there. That's weird that it basically kind of went through a lot of the window. Interesting. But anyway, watch the handles, and it'll kind of tell you if you're too close to something. Not. Pull this back down. See, that's. If I let go of it while it's like that, it's going to bounce off of it. So don't do that. Handles are down good. Probably have to buy some more windows at some point. All depends. Person in the chat called Sortinator. Sortinator, yeah. Pump you up with his sword. Get a very sword lifting.
I'm true. I proved it to you.
But basically, the dual PC is what did the trick.
I'll be you. I'll be anything you want to.
And that's what we're using now, and it's doing good, it's doing great. Actually 11 drop frames the whole. That's probably because I uploaded a photo into Discord. The internet fudged out a little bit. I'm tired. 10-hour stream, 11 frames is nothing. Probably a millionth of a percent. Now, 11,000 frames? Okay, that's something. And science people's internet goes out, it goes out on partners. It happens. Partners are not impervious to shitty internet. Seems to piss them off a little bit more when you know, like 10,000 fucking people watching you and you see a bunch of F's in chat. Like, yes, 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 I know it's failing, yes, shut up. Not helping. No internet, I can't reply to you. That stuff. Getting there with the windows. Not much to go now. Check on this shit. Figure I get another funnel full of dirt. Doing pretty good. Pressure's going. It just went, no. It's liquid, nay. Alright, so we have 14,700, we have 18,400, 3,700. Take it. Ridicules. Crucible. Actually put the... That sure can. Don't want to pick up the smelter, I don't need that. Meant to hit the bed, so just get brighter for us. 1,400, we're getting there. 7 bars, that's 7 funnels. Getting there. Three more bars. And time to buy some T2s and single pieces of dirt for every single one of them. I hope he brings the dirt glitch back in the shovel. I'm guessing that may have been an accident. Don't know. I don't think it was in the patch notes. Don't know. It'd be nice to kind of be done with the windows for a while. Sorta, in a sense, so many windows, guys start bugging out a little bit. But I think we can try the, we have stuff running in more Cloutium is the different harvester for every funnel, and do it that way to see if that can basically change out, I didn't say the resource lag on the belts, but at the very least we wouldn't have dirt on the belts, so you wouldn't have that lag there. Wonder of how things are gonna be. Basically, I'm holding against the other this funnel here, and then I have the placing draw distance set to where I can basically just go right on that side. So basically, I just have to aim the crosshairs at a spot. Doesn't have a window, and we're good. Obviously, until I get too far and then fall through the window, fall through the floor. Guesses they're still doing what they're supposed to. 30 something when I look away.
So
After a while, it gets pretty easy to do the windows. Just depends how you want to do stuff. No. But most of all, do what works for you.
I see your stare, it's everywhere. I know I can't escape this fate that keeps me here.
At the right height, that's good. Something here. That's a bot. Take kindly to bots here. Out of here. Bird for a moment. Something Monkey Baby 69 was saying, can a single harvester deal with hundreds of T2 miners running at once? He must not hear the stream a lot. Discord. Use one harvester per 20 some odd drills. Sure can. 360 T2s into one harvester. Not really a bug report. The help. Up on Discord. Sorry about that. Sometimes you also have to give the eyes a little rest. It doesn't get you after a while. On Windows, that was very easy to move that cart. Place down very, very fast. Too fast. Windows. Not a lot though. Oh man. Done with these windows so I can press my lower back basically. Differently being supported, so that's better. Buzz. Grabbing the cart didn't buzz them out of the wall or anything. 100, cool. 50 window. Relatively. $150 drops off free. 1530 and an insult to game.
Walk my own path. There's nothing to it. You go your way, I go my way again. Oh, just tell me when I can rest, so I will find another plan.
There. Welcome back, gamer. Did it right. Not a problem, man. To go back and actually buy some more windows. About 150. I think we finished it. It's actually easier to look at it while the night's dark. It's not super bright. Seems good. All these pipes have got to be ripped up. Ripped up like a douche. Basically turned. And of course, it's T-pipes. Put down through here. That's the reason why I didn't put T-pipes down, because you gotta do it on the floor below it too. Is trying to walk around them doing windows is a pain in the ass. Try to hurt in here and walk around and run into these things all the fucking fuck. Hey. Big time no. See, the pressure down here for the T1's 250. They only take 180 less. 100% all the time. Turn your effects down low, you won't see the steam. Turn your water sound down low, you won't even hear the steam. Yeah. Bingo bango, man. Getting good on the clouds. 1,500. Yeah. 700 more and you're good. About 8. Basically, with the 0.6 patch, mince upgrade. Basically getting the harvester to do what it's supposed to. This was 72 T2s and 0.5. $21 weight, round up. 72 T2s and 0.5. 72 T2s and 0.6. Round up it'd be 39. 38-ish. Huge improvement. Of course, that's just ran for 1 minute. You know, 1 minute test. Now a little bit more pressure on 0.6 update. I got 65. Yeah, that's a great improvement from 21 to 65. What it was? Yeah, 3 times the amount. Hell yeah! So basically, we're doing it at this rate. Pretty crazy. I think this was 144. That was 144 T2s for 1 minute on 0.5. And this was 216 or something. A little bit more, but still, you know, 127 there. But or else that was 288 or something. I have to look at the past streams. Probably not going to happen. But kind of the downfall is with 360.6 more pressure, we only get 135. Again, it's only a 1 minute test, not very long. Now with a little bit less pressure, you get 138. For a 360 drill. Oh, and this was also with the water bug too. Yeah, so there's that. Now, 72 T2s with the water bug for 20 minutes. 72 T2s for 20 minutes. 804 weight of cloud teal. Okay. 144 T2s for 20 minutes. About 500 more weight. So they were just random bars to do. Excavator is restarting. So that's what it looks like when you basically start the miner on nicehash.com or nicehash.com. Nicehash miner. Basically all these, I can't even highlight them. All these are calculations. So generating cache. DAG cache there, generation complete. Copy of the DAG cache copy there. And there's a readout, 130 watts, 55 megahash per second. There's our first share since it restarted. Yeah, mining blockchain. So they're paying us for hash power in shorts. And 3 shares already. Basically, the more mega hash, the more calculations, the quicker you get shares. Yeah. Exactly how it works. Awesome. But yeah, so they're paying us basically the quicker the pool can satisfy a blockchain, faster it can scare the shares. The menu actually code a miner. I know most of it. Oh, okay, cool. Get mining. Make your own miner. Now, NiceHash miner charges a 0.6% or 1% fee because they're basically mining Ethereum and they convert it over to Bitcoin for you. Now that fee gets taken out during your mining. Not bad. Not bad, really. I've actually seen it on the CPU. It take out the 1% share. Because it would actually raise the difficulty up to 1,000,000. Weird. For like maybe 2 readings or something. And then they'll go back to your standard 10,000 or 100,000 difficulty for the CPU mining. But it's really interesting, and more GPUs you have, more money you're going to make. It's good passive income, in short. Make sure your outlets can handle the wattage. You know, say I had 10 3070s at 130 watts each, it's 1,300 watts. Standard US outlet at 15 amps can handle 2,000 watts, 1,800 safely. Know your wattage. Know your wires. Know your electricity. Don't get an electrician in, check it out. Whatever, you know. It's better than coming back to your house being burned down. It'd be the same as if you're trying to hook up like 3 or 4 refrigerators or freezers onto one circuit. They all happen to turn on all at once. And goes the circuit breaker. Probably the worst thing I've seen on a circuit breaker is a heavy-duty copper wire around a screw and put through the circuit breaker arm, so the circuit breaker didn't throw when it got too much wattage. I'm like, why you burn your fucking house down? Oh my god. Hey, boss says get that circuit breaker to not trip. Okay. Oh god. Don't do that. Do not do that. Circuit breakers are designed to flip on purpose. Either too much overall heat or too high of a load too fast. What they're designed for. It's better than fuses. A little different here. Obviously 2 days straight sitting in one position just fucking worked too well. See how that is. 389 already? Yeah, that's definitely kicking on. Not too bad. Alright, so basically of the T-pipes, since we are done building, raise the clacken, yeah, clackenantas, yeah. Better rip. Dirt chips. Ah, something. There you go. Yeah, then it'd be one of those is like, okay, category, I'm just sleeping. We'll just let this run. Load up the filters, spinner wrenches, and let it run. Wake up, there's fucking shit everywhere. Got a meeting at 15, gotcha. Now, on the giveaway, last day of the month, 6 p.m. Eastern, be here or don't win. Pretty simple. One day, last day of the month, 6 p.m. Eastern, math for your time zone. It's not my, I don't have to do that for you. On a computer, you can Google it. Pretty easy. If I can do it, so can you. Want 20 Steam bucks, you'll do it. You'll be here at 6 p.m. Eastern. It's literally the only day I have to be streaming minimum 6 p.m. And we usually draw it about 15, 20 minutes after to let people roll in, you know. You have 3 choices. Keep it, re-roll it, gift it to somebody else. Even gift it to the streamer if you wish to. That's totally up to you. Gift it, it's your card. You gift it to whoever you want. But you have those 3 options. And I did a 6 p.m. because majority of the other people are basically in the Europe time zone. So it'd either be 11 or midnight. That's why. In that way, we decided last day of the month do all 5 cards versus say Saturday, or every time we hit 10 subs or something. Sometimes people that maybe put in some of those subs might not get a chance to win some of their money back, you know. Yeah, one person can win multiple if only 4 people show up. I redo the drawing. Or just say, fuck you guys, I keep the 5th one. Hey, you didn't show up. Hey, sorry. Guess we have another game to stream. You never know. But I usually do the drawing and not on that one. Actually, we can do pause the music. Do the drawing, we'll do drum roll. Only a couple seconds. And it's like, and Gamer Cooper's won. You have 30 seconds to type in chat. 1, 2, or 3. Keep it, re-roll, or gift it to somebody else. Basically, you get the Jeopardy thing. Not very loud. So yeah, it works. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But at least we have the pause button on the music now, so that helps. Exactly. We've waited 17 minutes for somebody to try to get back to us in a sense. It's like, you literally knew that the drawing was going on. Yeah, the problem was the kid got called to dinner. Hey, Ma says dinner, you go. Yeah, we didn't know that. He didn't tell us. Like, hey, going to dinner, I'll be back. You know, if I win, I'd like to keep it. That's all you had to say. Boom, he had to go. He even had my stream on his side, and he was streaming. And other people had got into his voice chat, you know, for his stream, and it's like, dude, you won. You just get over to Higgs's chat and, you know, say you want to keep it. Like, we're trying to get your attention, man. And they could hear my stream and his voice chat, and it's just like, still, like, all right, dude, it's almost been like 20 minutes. I'm gonna re-roll it because people are waiting. Sorry. And about 20 minutes later, he came and was like, dude, did I win? I'm like, yeah, a while ago. Gotta pick somebody else. Oh, dude, I got called to dinner. I'm so sorry, man. I'm like, what? We tried getting a hold of you. We even got in your voice chat. And we got in your stream and tried to get your attention. Figured like you fell asleep or something, you know. There was no word from you like, hey, you know, gonna hit dinner. I'll be back in like 20. Okay, that's cool, man. Talk to me. You let me know. I can work with that. Don't, well. What am I gonna do? Wait a couple hours for you to come back? Fuck that. This is the people want to get their 20 bucks. Get move on. Come on, chop chop. They got 20 bucks to Steam to buy. And, you know. But, yeah. So then I saw, you know, Jeopardy's theme song stuff. Oh, it's 30 seconds? Okay. Oh, fuck, yeah. Yeah, 30 seconds should be good. I mean, if they're in chat, you know the giveaway is happening. Like, you can literally see it on the screen. 30 seconds ought to be good enough. Even had one of our mods, Brittany, win it. And we waited like 10 minutes or something. Like, you know, she was chatting in chat. Kid fell asleep. Someone just has a 2-minute delay. Yeah. I mean, well, keep your shit refreshed if there's a giveaway going on. You know, it's only 30 seconds. You know, and plus it shows in chat that you won. There's not a delay in chat. I mean, the video could be delayed 2 minutes. Shit fucks up enough. Had that. But chat doesn't get delayed. Difference there. And there's a giveaway list that does not get spammed. So you can click that and you can see who you're up against. So there's that. Now, sometimes you just gotta hit the audio and one rip. So, and now we're just basically on Platinum detail. That's kind of an in-between time there. 389,000. So it's 600 just in that amount of time, Dave. Hell yeah. About 5 till 8. Not bad. Touch that. Oh, I saw it blink. Touched it for a quick second. And now we're gonna lag. Dirt gets in there. So for now, no one will be back. Now later in 40 minutes. Yeah, I'll probably be off by then. And plus, obviously, I'd say no more than 12-hour streams, but sometimes if it's over 12, just gotta be over 12. It's just. You have a great one there, Gamer Coopers. Play, I said that right. Checking Addy there. Oh yeah, that's definitely slowing. But thank you for coming in. I do appreciate it. And I will catch up with you next time. We can turn that one off. Turn off some of the drills, see if that picks it up. We'll find a happy medium somewhere. If it open, just me in the tab. Awesome, I appreciate that, dude. At least thanks for saying for muting it. Don't mind people lurking, but really care for them to look like a bot, especially if they can't hear what's going on. Alert, you want to support your streamer as a view? Least you can do. Make sure your sound's on, mute the tab, whatever, mute your computer. Not, you count as a view. Do what works. Okay. Somewhere in the teens on the FPS, it's not. Forward here. Don't do stuff with the controller. Just suggestion. It's saying it. Difficult settings easy. It makes it easy to get ores and cheaper prices. Hard makes it harder to get ores and make things expensive. Fishing is slower normally. Obviously, is suggestions are just that. Give it to Itchy. Load file. Interesting. There we go. Oh yeah, it does say. Fine, fine. So good. Applies to that. 10 FPS. Logging down on here. He's piling up, maybe. Oh, good on jimmies. Interesting. And that'll only be 16 extra girls, basically. Here on the stairs. Goodness. Goods. It should stop the belt for the gems. They're kind of chill for a little bit. Technically, all we need is the Platinum, so in theory, you only need like one sorter. You just send the rest to a logic grinder, logic shredder. Pausing like crazy. Kill that dirt out a little bit. Getting better, but basically with the pausing, it's lagging everything out. Basically, it's just dirt on top of dirt on top of dirt on top of dirt on top of dirt. At some point, dirt's gonna stop, right? There you go, now we're picking up. Alright. In that case then, let me just do that. Let me see. 144 of them, but basically more dirt on the belt. Way. Really? Huh. Like I said before, dirt on the belt. Oh. See. Something else lagging us. Really? Peace for that. Here you go. Dirt piling up there. Here, that'll help. Two T2s. Much smoother now, so now turn on the last funnel worth of T2s. Have the fifth one. Basically dirt on the belt as far as we have set up at the moment. They've had a little dirt piled up somewhere in one of the funnels or something. It happens. Keep it, yeah. Yeah, I think it's a gradual thing, so it's probably just a slight bleed over what I mentioned. It good to know. Thought we were getting T3 dirt in a way. Oh well. Even though we can't process it. Working pretty good. 44 of them. 216. Gotta try and see. Out of stuff. Good thing them filters can hold an infinite amount. Still seems better with 144. Take a little bit for majority of it to kind of go away. Back to 144 pieces of dirt coming through. And basically, next thing, throw up some T-pipes. Probably like to get some T2s just to see.
These machines are chasing me, but there's no ending. I'm just a specimen in the reckoning. An exhibition.
Too bad.
I'll grin and bear.
Now, basically, same amount of drills, just less distance on the belt for the dirt. You know. Go for a little.
Where'd you come from?
Before it was about 18, 19, 20 FPS. This stuff. Hard drive did something interesting. Drive's just an exact copy of the C drive. Holding steady about 2021. So just having dirt on less length of belt, definitely helping give you a little bit of FPS. Headed. $521,000. And 1,200. Okay. Welcome back, man. Oh, sweet. Like 100 over. Points, yeah. Didn't lost every single one of them. That's fine. You got your ticket. You're good. All right, 21,700. That's good. Basically, just did 1,200 in short amount of time, so super killer now. Having fun, exactly. That was just all fun time now. Now we have 8 bars. $43,200? 1,200? Yeah, it sounds about right. That amount of time just taking that bar out wasn't very long. I already made 116. Probably a minute. Oh my eyes. But definitely, basically, it was just, I appreciate that, Cappy. Much, man. Yeah, back in the day when the Drink Purple was an actual can, not sure if you know it, Gamer Coopers. Made my own pop can crusher machine. Works like a rock crusher machine. That's pretty damn good too. Basically just flip like a wall light switch and 1750 RPM motor gets spinning and the like a rock crusher, you know, the jaw that oscillates. Basically there's two 14-inch if you want to call it flywheels, but pulleys. And motor has a 3-inch pulley, goes to a 14-inch pulley. On that 14-inch pulley axle is another 3-inch pulley, goes to another 14-inch pulley. That second 14-inch, that axle shaft, I milled out a piece of 6160 E6160E aluminum, aircraft aluminum. It was scrap in the scrap bin, so whatever. The joys of working in a machine shop. But here on a drill press, I used a milling bit that I bought from Amazon and milled out a notch and sanded down the corners to a radius to fit inside a 2 1/8 inch inside diameter pillow block bearing. Basically milled out a 5/8 slot for the axle. So basically it oscillates, and basically the bearing oscillates back and forth, which the bottom of jaw is hinged, but it's not hinged to where it just does this. It actually oscillates a little bit, you know. So basically it's not a full squish, but kind of squishes the pop cans, and there's a solid jaw that it pushes against, and basically there's about a 1/4 inch gap at the bottom. Jaws are 8 inches wide by 14 inches long on both sides, and jaws are 2 inches thick. It's square stock, so it's hollow in the center, or square tubing. 1 2x4 and 2 2x2s give it 8 inch wide. Laying around the house, yeah. Hand-me-downs. And I put some ribbed neck button head bolts onto the moving jaw. 38 of them. That's all I could find in the garage. They're like $1 a piece. Stupid. Yeah, $38 for the rib neck button heads. Basically, I drilled a hole and pounded them into the jaw. They ain't going anywhere. Sure as hell ain't twisting, that's for damn sure. Now, there's a garbage bag underneath the jaws, held up, supported by PVC pipe. Great way to do recycling. Basically, one was for newspapers and one was for plastic. We don't go through the newspapers that much, so I'm using that one to hold the cans crushed. Changing the bag out, I'm still able to crush 1,000 cans in 1 hour. So, 1,000 cans an hour. Pretty fucking nice. And that's of course dealing with, you know, some parts that, you know, may clog up or something. You know. Still not bad at all. I did have wheeled crusher system. The clogs? The controller turned off. Good on the game. Crazy as it is. See how much clout time we got. We just let this run in the background and go play another game. 4,800. Hell yeah, that's not bad. Getting there. Did it clog up or anything? 144 of these things going, and fuck up once. That's pretty damn good. And basically keeping the dirt short on the belt too really works out. Very nice, very nice. Definitely we're gonna shut that down for day. Everything kind of wrap out through here and all that. So I'll do some decent video editing. Oh, we have one piece of gold that got stuck. Oh my god. All that. One piece of gold gets stuck. Happened to Betsy. That shit moves fast now that 60 FPS to do stuff with. That was nice. Basically, we didn't run out of spanner wrenches either. 8. Woo! Oh, that's gonna be heavy on the wrenches there. Made 32 T1 run all night. Oh wow, that's not bad. Something that would not work unless of the yeah, basically. No doubt with that. Because the water glitch just ruins shit. Now there is still a bit of a glitch once you start getting, say, I think below 10 FPS. Things really start kind of glitching out. Some of the water would actually stop as well. Crazy. Numbers are looking good. Not bad. We didn't fire this one last time, but that's... The jump cuts suck, but not as bad. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that's not bad. Understandable as well. Being able to click the run button or sprint button really helps, and don't have to hold down the joystick anymore. That's very nice. But as we can see here, 1920 FPS just looking at the windows. Crazy. Try to see some daylight going on here. That looks better. Get out of there. Basically just trying to get depths in view. Trees. So 10 funnels up, high as we want to go at the moment, you know. Tree shit can be in the way. Probably almost get all of that in there. Maybe. Stupid high. High can we go? Jeez. Oh, I can't back up anymore. Basically, it's trying to get the other ones above the trees, in a sense. Get everything in view. For the thumbnail. 15 FPS, Jesus. Gotta do something about them windows, man. Dang old lag us out and shit. No mods, no creative mode, just what the game's offering to me. Ah, we got a cart there. Whatever. Too late now. Yeah, I had to go back and buy some more windows, and had left windows for whenever. Bye bye. Where is you went? Jeez. There you go. Fall down. Thank you. Later. That'll work fine. What's the gold light? Back the bed there to advance the daytime. Oh, that got dark. Settings are on. Settings are fine. Weird. Did try the DLSS stuffs, but didn't really do anything. So, worth a try. But I will catch up with you guys later on. We'll do a save here, so we have that. And next time we'll get a bunch more T2s. We're working on our 9th bar. Cartoon Man, for typing, I appreciate that, man. Thank you for saying thanks for the stream. I do appreciate that. I can't pan on this, that would be. But I will catch up with you guys later. Hopefully sometime tonight, maybe in 12 hours or something. But in order to do that, I do have to get off here, get some food, get some sleeps. And we'll go craft T2s next stream, basically, hopefully tonight. And go from there. See how many decently T2s we can get into the cart, or just try it in the truck. Maybe the trucks are a little bit better, you know, relatively now. So we'll try that. Just you gotta transfer it through the pipe and get it up there and everything. We'll try the cart. Cart was having some issues with 400 plus windows, really more than 500. It was taking up to 50 seconds to just let go of the cart, to drop the cart. So that might also happen with the T2s, I don't know. So we'll see how that goes. You just crashed the game? Oh no. I haven't really. I've crashed like once. Weird, and I don't remember how it happens, but it happens. And didn't have a screenshot of the crash. Yeah. You dropped a nugget and it crashed the game. Must have been one hell of a nugget, EJ. Hell yeah. Yeah. I will catch up with you guys later on. I do have a button to press on the stream deck to actually stop the stream, so almost don't even need the mouse on the streaming computer, at least for that. Yeah, 12 hours, 24 minutes. We'll have to do some editing on Twitch highlight stuffs and everything. Too bad, because can't send a 12-hour video to YouTube. They don't like that, so I had to take out the Can Crusher stuff that I showed, which is fine because none of that was really Hydroneer anyway, so all good. I will catch up with you guys later on. Thank you guys for coming out. Miss Rival for continuing her sub, and 2 gifted subs. Super duper awesome. Gamer Cooper is following. Much appreciated. Oh, okay, the activity feed for Rival was gifted 2 community subs 8 hours ago. That got us to the 600 mark. Hydra, how's it going, man? We're wrapping this thing up. Sorry, man. Thank you for stopping in and chatting. I do appreciate that. Hopefully things are going good and well with you as well. But 12.5 hours. I've had like Two Milky Ways. James, how's it going, man? Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate that, man. An old game called Sim Earth. Sim City, but not Sim Earth. Vaguely, maybe Sim Earth if I think about it. But depends how old you're talking. But feel free to chit chat it in my Discord if you wish. I gotta get some food. I gotta get some sleeps. Pretty much in 6 hours I'd be up for 24 hours, so I'd like to get some sleep. 90 and 91. Okay, awesome, dude. Thank you. Yeah, maybe vaguely. It was probably on PC, so therefore I didn't have a PC, and it was just like, whatever. Not on PlayStation. I don't want it. The old PlayStation 1, or that maybe before that it was Super Nintendo, so, and more or less Commodore around that time before PlayStation came out, so yeah. Exactly. You guys enjoy your time. Say 2000, good thing they didn't count hours back in the day, yeah. I remember SimCity 2000, and we're going to SimCity as well, too. PC and SNES? Okay, got it. Yeah, that sounds about right. Shopping PS1 games at Babbage's, I would see the PC games and be like, oh, that's cool. Then a dad and his son were picking out PC games, and son's like, hey dad, what about this game? It's like, oh, yeah, we need a better graphics card, and that's $200, and pick a different game if you come over here picking a PlayStation 1 or PlayStation 2 game, and I know if I buy this game, I can go home and I don't have to do shit to my hardware, and it'll just work. Consoles ruled at that time, but PC graphics were better. Or money should be better. But you guys have a great one. I'm going to catch you guys later, and we'll get back into this next time and get some more drills. And 72 drills per funnel. We have 8 funnels worth of Cloutium. So we get all 15 funnels full. We have 1080 T2 drills. Yeah, 1080. 1080D on 1080p. 30 frames a second. So I will catch you guys later. Thank you guys for coming out. Make streaming all much more fun. You guys have a great one, and I will catch you guys later. Love you alls. Bye-byes.